Words.
It already started.
Words.
See, it already started amazingly.
Oh my gosh! Wait, I gotta do the sound check, but it's not showing up for me.
It's not showing
come
up
on.
yet, yeah.
It says you're live.
We are live. Hello,
there.
friends.
Hello.
Okay, I think sound check. Is it good? Can you hear Teague?
Yeah. Yeah. Teague, say something.
Oh, words, stuff, things.
Yep.
Okay, we can all hear. I can hear the echo from yours. So
I'm sorry.
it's all good. No, I told you it was gonna be super professional when we started. So
It's
Yeah.
always professional.
It always
What are you
is,
talking
yeah.
about?
yeah. So hello, friends. We are here for Star Wars Day on Sunday, May the 4th, and this year we have the wonderful Teige Heltzer back for his second episode of Housing Talk. Welcome back, Teague.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for having me.
Yeah,
And may the Teague be with you.
May the Teague. Oh my goodness, that's a
Yes.
glare. Wow, that's. Wait, what is that supposed to be?
Kind of freaky. Do you have to have that helmet on?
Yes, all the entire time.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't know what you're supposed to be, but you're probably from Star Trek, one of the episodes. Yeah.
Ew. Oh, well, we matched in the color, though.
Yeah, I'm the only one who doesn't match. I'm the only
yeah.
one who's wearing black. So actually, I got kind of gold. I don't know.
You're just golden in your personality. Yes, you are.
Definitely not you
wow.
though. You're like more onyx and granite, right, Alaura?
Oh my gosh, Teague, you are not on the right spot.
No,
Oh my god, hold on. Oh, this is just I just realized this entire time is just gonna be like perfect shots of you guys and just my butt the entire time.
Well, that's totally okay. We need some space butts, so yeah.
That's a nice butt, at least.
Well, then,
Oh, hey, I missed this whole slew of chat that came in because we were having such a professional, formal introduction. I completely forgot about you guys.
Hey,
Noah,
Dessa.
Kaya, Dessa,
Hello,
Ribbon Nige, Schnapp.
Yep.
Thank you so much all for coming in to this amazing Star Wars Day
Kaya.
episode. Yes. So, how are we going to start this, Teague? We're gonna
apparently.
tell everyone how the nightlife scene goes.
yeah, I guess so. It's a very interesting and unique part of the Final Fantasy Endgame, I would say, where there's like just a lot of social aspects that go on.
Okay. So,
Yeah.
I mean, for a bit of history, Teague and I worked together at a nightclub ran by actually in chat the very own Noah Saitoshi. We worked at Prominence together for a couple of years, and now we don't. Now we just do housing. So,
That's too real. It sure is.
oh man,
Oh my god, there was a long period of time I was working at like 3 different places, doing stuff, and now I just go to venues and I'm like, hello.
and you
Hi.
make them because look at this
Yeah.
look at this yard here. This is absolutely insane, guys. Like
Yeah.
all done by Teague, and this venue is going to be the central place for an event that's going to be happening pretty much later tonight, right? Or all day, pretty much.
Yeah, it starts in about an hour. It's a big Star Wars collab. Noah just told me that it's Prominence, Moonlit Kiss, Eluded Ecstasy, and Diamond Dust Entertainment.
Oh my
Big
goodness.
group.
Yeah,
Wow.
basically, like, for those of you who
Everybody.
aren't in the nightlife scene, Diamond Dust Entertainment is basically like almost like a agglomeration of multiple nightclubs put together into one management. So, yeah, it's pretty big on NA. I know they have some stuff in OCE where Alaura and I are, some on EU, and then some on JP as well. But NA pretty much is where it's at if you're looking for the biggest, best, most fabulous clubs to go to. So. Do they have?
Yeah.
Does Diamond Dust have stuff over on the other regions as well, or is it primarily on NA, Teague?
I know the major clubs that are part of their collaboration, like Blue Diamond, or primarily on NA. So Blue Diamond was actually open last night.
Oh, nice. Oh, Noah's saying 6 p.m. to 1 a.m. Eastern. Oh, so I'm guessing that's to replace the garden party,
Oh,
right,
fine.
Teague? I mean, no, Noah. Oh, Yeah, I was wondering because
Yeah.
Astrid, one of Noah's or one of our previous coworkers, who works for Noah, she came by earlier and said, "Oh, I'm just parking my tune here. I'll be back later tonight." And then when Teak said they're starting an hour, I'm like, "Oh my god, maybe I should message Astrid and be like, maybe you're gonna be late if you don't come in an hour." It's like, what?
Yeah, the glorious side of just making the venues is I don't have to worry about any of the other the other pieces of filing all the getting all the people together, organizing the DJs. I don't have to worry about any of that. I just go like boop boop. Here's all the housing stuff. It was done a week ago. Goodbye.
Well, that's what I've been really enjoying too, where I can just kind of pop in whenever I get the chance to, and then kind of just party with you guys and like the old days, and then go off, do more housing stuff, and actually not even housing stuff. I've been spamming cosmic exploration.
Oh my gosh.
I
yes,
literally got most of my crafters from level 0 to almost level 80 in a week. So I've been going
Yeah.
I've been going crazy at cosmic exploration. Yeah.
He has. I have had to drag him out of there. It's just
Yeah.
like, come on. And like, oh, my hands are getting tired. It's like, you need to quit right now. Let's go.
Let's go do some build visits. As Alaura and I've been actually doing several build visits like everywhere in like all the regions, and yeah, yeah, it's been a time, seriously.
Yeah, that's
Yes.
awesome though. I love that you guys are getting out there and like seeing new places and exploring everybody's builds and stuff. It's wonderful.
Yeah, we need to explore one of your builds, Teague, honestly. Have we yet, Alaura? I don't think so. I don't think we made an
Yeah,
official post for it, I don't think.
Oh, well, yeah. Well, he just did that other one. He hadn't posted in a bit. Have you, Teague? You forget to post sometimes.
I know I'm terrible at it. I'll do a build and be like, that was fun. Oh yeah, I gotta do that.
Yeah.
When you do that many builds, though, it's pretty insane, though. You'd have to be posting 24/7, though, so I totally get you.
I think I had a come to Jesus moment, or I come to the Jedi. Moment where where I did the math, and it was like I did like something like 60 builds last year.
Oh my gosh.
I was tired. I'm tired.
Oh,
So
Yeah.
I really slowed down this year.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm gonna finish this batch of commissions and just kind of vibe for a little bit. So I've been doing a good job at that. I say that, and then it was like last weekend was Eve's
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
Another thing. So like I'm really taking it easy.
Oh, my
Yeah.
goodness.
Always. Well, I take it easy. This year I'm just like, meh.
Ribbon Knight saying Teague sleeping 2025. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
All right, so let's just check out this yard here. This is absolutely nuts, dude. I'm just going to pan this camera around. Oh, my goodness. Now, this is the large out in the Goblet on Rafflesia. Let me just post the actual place. So you guys are more than welcome to come out and see. I'm just going to pin that in the top of the chat there. So yeah, this one is by Diamond Dust Entertainment, the agglomeration mega group that we were talking about. And that's their Discord there, discord.gg/Diamond Dust. So if you guys want to check out more of their clubs, including this one, the one that Teague built for Star Wars Day, then you're more than welcome to accept that invite and go join the Discord to see what that's all about. So this particular build is actually Mose Eisley Cantina on Dynamis Rafflesia Goblet 2660. I don't know why Beds is there. I don't know why Beds is there, actually.
Goblet beds.
It wasn't like there was lavender beds there before, so...
No, I definitely didn't put in all the
Yeah,
lines.
exactly. Goblet Beds is a new venue, a new district just for Star Wars Day.
Star Trek Day.
Star Trek Day, yeah, my bad.
Yeah. Fourth be with you.
So what's gonna happen out here, Teague? Are the DJs gonna play out here? Like, how does it all work? Like, this is for people that are completely new to the nightlife scene, like not like us, just veteran partiers. I mean, where do the DJs stand? Where do the people stand? What's gonna go on outside here?
So I believe where I envision the DJs will be standing again, like I'm not their mom, I can't tell them what to do, is where you guys were standing.
Okay.
I think that's probably the most well lit. They can zoom out, and then the lower levels here are probably where people can like dance and chat with their friends and maybe set up the gamba area if they're doing that kind of stuff. And this plot is really cool because it combines the two plots. So we had access to, like, instead of the 40 items outside, basically 60.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
wow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I see now over here.
Yeah.
Extending it to this. Oh, so these items here are technically part of this small on the edge here. Oh, I see
Yeah.
now.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really
So
cool.
what happens with a lot of these larger events? They're mostly done outside
Right.
for a large majority of the event because the house will cap out. So I think you're allowed like 125 people in the house, and then it's like, no, no, no more. The fire marshal said, I don't think so. That's not happening. Um, and
Who's the fire
you
marshal for housing?
me. I'm
Okay.
personally
Okay.
kicking everybody
Wow.
out of the house. I can't do it.
Guys got to make sure Teague is well taken care of, or else.
So I do accept bribes, FYI. But
Ooh.
Better to be honest, seriously.
but yeah, so you got to make sure that the yard for the event has enough space for people to once they vacate, because you get a lot of people at these big
Right.
parties.
I'm just looking here. There's a Vieira here. Ooh, Club Hype, Moonlit Kiss, and Forever Night. So I'm guessing Moonlit Kiss, you were mentioning, is one of the clubs that's part of this whole collab take.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so yeah, this is just like a typical adventure plate. This is actually a very, very nice adventure plate. I've seen really ones from all sorts of spectrum on for nightlife adventure plates, but yeah, it looks like the people are already filling in, or these staff members that are coming out here. I see like another bunny over here, party bun, carrot enthusiast. Wow, I can't wait until we see tons and tons of people spilling in, but I guess not for us though.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
still a little bit before the event, but
Okay,
I think the
okay.
staff is probably getting together, making sure stuff is
Right.
working out, putting
Yep.
up party finders and
Right,
stuff like
right,
that.
right.
Mm-hmm,
All
mm-hmm.
right,
Yeah,
you're
'cause
right
there's
on top. Wee. Pew
yeah.
pew.
Hey, where'd you go, Laura? I didn't even, oh wow, you have a little
Wow.
like Anakin costume almost, like a
I'm
little
like,
a little Annie, except little a little Laura. Oh, that's so cute.
Oh,
I know I'm cute.
You went
Thanks.
full out for this. I didn't even buy a single thing. I'm so poor over here on NA. I just have my little robes, like my Empire robes.
oh yeah.
I know. I thought I'd surprise you.
That's freaking awesome. See,
Oh, that's a great glam. Oh my goodness.
I know. See how much I pay Laura? She can afford all these expensive glams as soon as patch
You
drops.
pay me absolutely nothing.
She said, absolutely not. I refuse to
Absolutely nothing. Yeah.
I pay you. I don't know, but I pay you.
be the slander.
Oh man. Oh, sorry, I missed all this chat, guys. Agnes is saying, doing a good job at that. Oh, yeah, they're sure. Oh, Agnes, the ever supportive friend. Kaya's saying there is an RP Eorzean fire brigade that randomly shows up at places. They showed up at Cerulean once. What's that fire brigade? What is that? Teague.
Yeah.
Kaya's mentioning.
So like sometimes people get together, they do something fun. I remember this. It was like just a bunch of people. They came out, they put out fires, and they they gave out pizza, and it's hilarious.
Who's causing the fires? Is it Alaura?
I would, man. If I was level 70 machinist, I would totally be doing flamethrower right now.
The Eorzean bomber just going around terrorizing people?
Aww.
Yeah.
I don't terrorize, I just kill.
There's a difference, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, but like a lot of people will come out and do that
Right.
kind of stuff. Like once, oh God, I haven't seen them in so long, but there used to be Cookie Cat, where he would come to all the venues and just pass out cookies to people.
Oh yeah. I think I've received a few cookies from him when we were kind of still going over to Looted Ecstasy a lot back in the day. So yeah, which is also a few builds from a Looted Ecstasy that Teague build, which we will be seeing shortly after this one. But yeah, enough talk about the outside. It is freaking awesome though. This totally reminds me of Empire Strikes Back / Return of the Jedi, kind of like the throne room here where Luke and Darth Vader are fighting. Except in this case,
Sure.
we got two Lalas and Teague. Yeah, you remember that movie from Star Trek, right, Alora? Star Trek Episode
Yeah,
6?
sure.
Yeah. Okay,
You know
perfect.
it.
Yeah, perfect. But yeah, let's hop in inside though. Thank you so much for explaining all that, just to kind of catch up our people who aren't normally into the nightlife scene. But yeah, let's go on. Oh, I love this door here. Oh my god, I'm gonna freak out. Oh, I saw Lala. I think that was brutality. I don't know. I'm gonna assume I don't have nameplates on, but okay. So I'm guessing this isn't part of the build. I think this is
No,
brutality,
so
right?
It so is.
Oh no, it's
Blue.
Decibel, vertically challenged. Hey, Decibel,
Hey.
another fabulous housing designer who was on our show a few weeks ago.
oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for coming out, Dessa. But yeah,
Just got the Sailor Moon going. Woo!
oh boy. Yeah, let's head on down. Teague, lead the way.
Oh yeah. So I did this one completely in the basement. I was like, I'm not gonna mess around with trying to make a big
Right.
grand entrance. I'm
Right.
taking all the slots. We're just going downstairs.
Oh wow.
Oh my goodness, I know those people.
They're not going to charge me
This is
something, are they?
insane. No, it's on Teague, right?
Oh, there's Noah.
Oh my
Noah.
god, look. It's a
Oh, he's gonna kill me. No.
damn a dark Jedi. Noah
Oh, okay, put it
Saitoshi,
away.
owner of Providence and now Sith Lord for today.
Please don't kill me, please.
Hey, that's what Palpatine says in episode 3. Please don't kill me, please.
What are you trying to say? I'm not Palpatine.
You're pretty evil, so.
Wow. But look, I'm wearing the good people stuff. It's all a charade.
And
But
there's Astrid, our former coworker, who is the coordinator for Noah.
Ooh, look at that glam too.
Yeah, look at that glam. She's always so fabulous on her glams.
Hair flip.
Hair flip. So yeah, tell me a bit about this one, Teague. Where did you start? How did you start this? This is absolutely insane. Like the ceiling's custom, walls are custom, the middle bar is custom. Like how did you get this all started? What were your inspirations?
Well, this one was not too hard because there's a ton of reference material for it. I just had to see if I could come up with a way to make it into a venue that would support the large amount of people that would be coming to this event. So I took some liberties with it because, like, in the original, there's like a couple walls to move stuff around. There's the stage I think is like on the side, not in the center and stuff like that, like the
Right.
original concept. But like I figured like I could probably get around that kind of stuff and yeah, it's I think it started with me trying to make like a wing hanger from Star Wars or something like that, and then eventually I landed on doing the cantina, and I was like, oh, people are gonna know exactly what the cantina is like. So
So
yeah.
before I go further, have both of us seen all the Star Wars?
I mean, it's been out for a little bit. If you haven't,
unfortunately.
I
mean-
unfortunately. Wow. Maybe I should replace you, Alaura.
Aww. You know those threats don't like.
Yeah, they fall to deaf ears now. I've said it too much. Oh my goodness, guys! I did not expect all these people to be here today. Moon Bunny, thank you so much for first-time chatter coming in. Moon Bunny is also a fellow housing designer who makes great builds, so go ahead and follow them on X if you haven't already. And
Hey, Morgana.
Morgana, hey Morgana.
I hope I said that right.
Yes, Morgana, another fellow housing designer from the EU. So, yeah, lots and lots of housing folks coming out here. Would you guys ever be interested in going to nightclubs, guys? Or do you already go to nightclubs? Let me know, because I don't know. I feel like housing and nightclub kind of go hand in hand. I mean, you could be a team.
Yeah.
You could be like building venues and stuff like that as well.
yeah, it's an interesting field for sure because there's a lot of like things that you would traditionally do in housing that like you don't really. You have to kind of make a couple sacrifices here and there to make the space large enough.
Sacrifice. Yeah.
Sacrifice,
Yes.
yes, for sure. Because you need to have a large enough space because you're going to be fitting a ton of people in there. So like it's hard to make a lot of like custom stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I've got a couple tricks and tips to make stuff kind of work out.
Yeah. Let's just do a little walk around here. I just kind of want to see exactly how you laid this out.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. This is just like. This is probably the craziest like movie to FF14 build that I've seen, like ever.
you.
Like I've seen people do like start to do stuff like Avatar and stuff, which is very abstract. But this is like, as soon as you walk into those doors, you immediately like, oh, I know exactly what this is. This is the Mos Eisley Cantina, and oh my goodness, it's just like even these little booths over here too. Do you do RP as well here, or is this just for purely like nightclub, like nightlife kind of stuff?
I built this as a one-off venue for a Star Wars event, just to have fun. I really did not have any intention of it becoming like I would come down here because I was like, it's like, oh, I gotta just like I'm popping in to make sure like the house doesn't like auto demo or something like that. Never had any problems with that kind of stuff. And I would walk down. I would walk down just to see it, and there'd be people in here all throughout the year. I'd be like, oh, there are human beings doing their thing in here. I will leave you alone. So like, yeah, come to this build, and they Star Wars it.
Yeah, I can't believe I'm not freaking out even more considering I'm such a Star Wars mega fan. Like I pretty much own like 7 lightsabers. I've played like all the games, read all the books. Yeah, I'm a super nerd, so
Yeah. And like we had a lot of items in the game that kind of like go really well with this kind of like, rustic futuristic space.
right. Right.
So,
Now I see that you've done a lot of like kind of steampunky kind of style builds in a lot of your venue spaces and just like overall design in general. Did any of those kind of inspire this one as well?
um I always do love a good Enigma partition someplace. So, it just has a ton of detail and wiring and stuff to it. So it lends itself perfectly to just be like garnished around the build.
Nice. I just want to check out this bar here. Oh my goodness. This is
Yeah.
literally one of the most decked out bars I've ever seen. I'm freaking out. This is like every Star Wars nerd's dream. Oh my goodness.
Hell yeah.
Oh, wait, is this an actual was an actual person? I thought it was a mannequin at first.
No, that's people.
actually
Sudarusu
a person.
Kusanagi. FF14 1.0 beta player. My goal is to bring people together. Aww.
No, that's Sudarusu.
And she totally does. She's the bartender for the night. The Jedi bartender. Oh my goodness.
I didn't know they had Jedi bartenders.
Maybe ones that got exiled, maybe, who are out of the council or out of the chambers. They have to sleep.
They used the
Sleep
Force
rough.
or something.
Maybe
The
they probably.
Force to mix drinks. Yeah.
Yeah, and to like get people paying even more, right? That's how they make their guild and keep their Jedi temple. Actually, they don't have a temple at that point, right? Isn't it already destroyed by the time this happens?
I wouldn't know.
I don't know.
I just go to the movies so I can make fun of them because that's what my bestie drags me to do because she loves the commentary. after she's seen it 5 times, that's when she drags me there. And
So
I'm
you're
just
the
like,
you're,
"Oh,
you're the
no."
comedic relief there and here. That's perfect.
Always a comedic relief.
I just kind of want to bring up some build photos that the lovely Mika took, who's also a former Prominence coworker of Teague and I. I just want to bring those up so you guys can kind of see kind of how Teague built this out. Like, look at that gorgeous lighting, though. It's just, wow. I just...
Thank
Chris-
you. I can never spend enough slots on lighting. Love it.
Teague's gorgeous. That's what you are. Whee!
Carefully.
Oh my god.
I look up to you so much, Teague, because you're so freaking tall.
Wow. So you don't look up to him in other ways. Wow. Okay. What does that supposed to mean?
I do look up to him. Come on.
How could you not? Look how fabulous this design is. This one, like Egolas was saying it earlier, this one absolutely slaps. It's so killer. This is...
Thanks.
Oh my goodness.
I think one of my favorite things. So, like in venue design, I typically don't add a lot of seating to like the builds very much because you typically don't see them get used very often. But something happens in here where last year every booth was filled, and I was like, what? Huh? I didn't think anyone would be using these seats. Like I thought maybe I should get rid of a booth or two, and I was like, we'll see what happens, as an experiment. Every single people loved it. I was like, all right, cool. Should I be adding seating to my to the other builds? Oh my god. Um, but yeah, no, something about like how small and private they are. Just people just really enjoyed it.
Oh.
Hey, Danny.
Hey, Danny. Danny, another very accomplished housing designer. Thank you
Ooh,
so much for
hello.
stopping by, Danny.
Yeah.
All the housing folks coming out, and nightlife folks coming out too. I saw those other ones: Kaya, Egolas, Schnepp. Wow.
Hmm.
Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, let's just take that
Yeah,
down.
but the event in here tonight should be a lot of fun. So
Yeah. I'm guessing there's going to be like Gamba and stuff going on as well, and having like RP menus and stuff like that.
I have a feeling there'll probably be a bit of that going on. I'm not 100% sure on the Gamba, but typically I have a feeling there'll probably some. Let's see, Sudarusu's saying there's going to be a hookah bar, writing prompts. It'll be cool.
Nice, nice, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Noah's saying tonight here will be lots of activities. Gamba death roll tourney. Ah, I kind of want to come now. I should come out. Seriously,
Yeah, you should.
I should come out in my emperor uniform here. Maybe I can make some money for Alaura and I, since we're like dirt poor over here on NA. So maybe
Oh,
I can
man,
either
you're
get
finally
it,
gonna make us money.
I can either make money or lose it all. It's worth the death roll. So Noah's also saying Tarot Prominence will be doing lightsaber duel game. Ooh, what is that lightsaber duel game? I'm very intrigued. Will be venue artists doing YCH your character here artwork. Oh wow! So if you guys want to get your Warrior of Light portraits, you can come on down to Prominence's Star Wars Day event here at the Mos Eisley Cantina. For that, a lot of stuffs. You know what? I think that I am going to shout out the wonderful Noah Saitoshi, since he is
Woo!
going to be the one hosting this fabulous event with his staff. And he's
Yeah.
basically the reason why or how Alaura, Teige, and I even basically met in the game. So
Aw.
we owe a lot to him and to our housing venues as well through Noah. So it's not just you. It's you and your whole staff. But Noah's basically the one that got
Brings
me
us all
into housing
together.
and bring us all together. And I owe a lot to him. And I'm just so glad that I met him and we're all able to work together. Now going doing our own things. And Noah's actually going to be on the show later next month in June. So look forward to a Noah Saitoshi and a Laura ISO HousingTalk collab. Yeah, it's a collab.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. So.
Oh, I need to mention something real quick.
Oh yeah. What?
Noah, check your freaking house, okay? I got the alert already. So
House.
just let you know, in Bismarck.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, before I
don't let it
forget.
demo. Don't let it demo.
Ah, speaking of demos, we bumped into Hanako last night during
Yeah.
one of our bill visits to Yurumi Sky, another housing designer's place, and Hanako's grudge build got demoed because their owner didn't come back. Her famous grudge build that was just absolutely crazy a few years ago. So, guys, if you have houses, go check them. Seriously, you don't want to lose that. So,
Yeah, it's my all-time favorite one.
yeah.
That's sad that it's going to be gone, but I'm going to love it forever.
Yeah.
That's devastating.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it was good to see Hanako, though.
Oh, yeah.
That was just such a fluke.
Yeah, she literally didn't log in for like a month or so. And then she just came back to check her house, so yeah. I'm just trying to catch up on the chat here.
Those houses keep us logging in.
Yeah.
Sure do.
Yeah. That's for sure. You don't even have to be playing. You're just coming back to make sure it's up.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what's Noah talking about? How there's like a photo version tonight and then
Vanilla.
vanilla?
Oh,
Oh, I
I'm
see,
hungry
a glam
now.
contest. Oh, I'm really hungry because I didn't even have lunch yet.
I didn't have lunch either. I had breakfast, but I'm
Yeah.
like, oh man, my stomach's gonna start growling here, and
But
it's gonna be loud, and
it's
it's gonna be
okay.
like,
It's our
Dang.
hunger for Teague's like awesome builds. We don't need any food. The
oh,
builds
look
are
at
enough.
that! Wow.
Oh, the smooth. So smooth. Wish you were this smooth when you were drawing diagrams. Should have.
Oh my god! I should release I'll release that picture on my Twitter reply. I'll put that little diagram for us to stand. You'll see the behind the scenes, the rough notes of Housing Talk if you'd like to see that.
Savage. Can't help it. It's like, hey, you guys are gonna stand beside me, and then you did a diagram. And I was like, oh my gosh, thank you so much, because I didn't understand what stand beside me meant.
Well, sometimes you don't understand some things. So I gotta be more than clear. So I know. I thought, okay, this will limit the times that they're gonna ask me questions on where to stand. But then I didn't think it through. I'm like, oh my god, they're totally gonna bully me for this, aren't they? And surely they did bully me before we started the show. So
We've never responded so fast to your message before.
Yeah. Then it was like, and then it was silence, and I was like, I'm gonna get in trouble for this one, I think.
and it was always silent because I was responding to all of those build posts on X. So
I'm sorry.
no, it's okay.
I just thought of it, and I was like, I have some time. I just didn't think that you're gonna like respond that quick. I should have thought that went through, but it's like, okay.
Oh, Moon Bunny saying in chat here. Nice. Okay, sounds fun. I will try and come out. Need to look for outfits for the next several hours. Well, Moon Bunny, if you do have lots and lots of gil, you could totally buy the outfit like Alaura did and show up in some space gear. Maybe that Cosmo suit from Cosmic Exploration or the Star Trek uniform. But yeah. Any glam will do though. Like the nightclub, especially knows, is very welcoming. So you can pretty much show up with whatever you have, and I'm sure there will be more than enough people, staff and patrons included, to welcome you into this fabulous space. So, oh, I do love probably from the comms, right? Oh man, but yeah.
And like, feel free with any nightlife stuff. You can come as you are. People are just happy to see you.
Exactly.
And I am happy to just run away from all the people.
Well, thankfully we're not here when it's all crowded, because I don't think Alaura would have even been in the stream or in the call right now. So
I lasted 5 minutes at that one club with you. And
Yeah,
then I was like, ran
you're
out
like-
on you and your friends.
and
Like,
Noah's
I'm
probably like,
sorry,
oh,
get me
yep,
here.
yep, I understand. Oh, where'd Alaura go? Oh, yep, I get it.
It's like, yeah, she always says she's not clever. It's just like, although I did like that one little area. Like I ended up jumping up and ended up like in the table. So I was like inside. I was like, oh, it's like a nice little cozy cocoon for me. I could stand to be here.
Yeah. Oh, hey, YOLO. Thank you so much, bud, for coming out. I know you're quite busy these days, but thank you for coming out to support. YOLO is another old clubbing friend back when he came with us in Prominence a few years ago. But yeah, YOLO just got very, very busy IRL, so he hasn't really been quite around. But thank you so much for stopping by, man. Noah's saying, so I guess this venue that's happening later tonight, it's same ward, so Rafflesia, but Goblet, different ward. So Dynamis, Rafflesia, Goblet, Ward 26, Plot 60 is where they're doing the Star Wars event. 6 p.m. to 1 a.m. EST. So for those PST folks, 3 p.m. to 11 p.m. PST. Or 10... Yeah, 11 p.m. PST, right? Or is it 10 p.m. PST? Oh my god, maths. Maths. I think it's 10 p.m., right? Yeah. Well, there's probably going to be an after party afterwards, so that will probably go on all night.
Party of friends.
All morning.
Yeah.
Woo!
All morning, all night, whatever. It's all the same.
Until question mark.
Until Noah's stream on Monday, right? I guess, and then he can rate into himself. Let's see. Moon Bunny saying, "Let me all know if you all need some outfit money on NA." So, yeah, I guess Moon Bunny's the sugar mama. If you guys need
Oh,
some fancy glams for tonight, you can hit her up.
very nice of them.
Oh, it's where we are right now. Oh my god, I forgot because like my message literally said goblet beds because of yeah. That's why I was like, oh, this is a totally different place. I was like, what? I was like, at first I was like, Noah, what do you mean a different place? I thought this is the venue. Isn't that why you're all here? And I was like, what do you mean a different place? I was like,
That's because T got it wrong.
was I in the wrong place this whole time and everyone's just standing here? Does it feel bad? Oh my god.
I totally got it wrong. I 100%
Yeah.
put lavender beds, and then I edited it, and I put goblet beds, and didn't fix anything.
Can't trust T at all. That's okay. We love you
Yeah.
anyways. Yes, we do.
So Noah's saying, and yes, there will be also be an after party in Nocturna. So yeah, I'm guessing that's another club. Is that on NA as well, Noah, or like on Dynamis, or is that on another? What's the address for that? And then maybe just in case people do come in a bit later. But yeah, I think if there's nothing more to say about this one, we should probably move on to our next set. We've still got quite a few builds to go. We've got 9 more builds ahead of this, so let's get a move on to the
Yeah.
next one here. But thank you so much, everyone, for coming out. Noah and Astrid. Where'd Astrid go? Where'd Astrid go? Damn it.
Running around.
Somewhere.
Sudarusu, Dessa, Noah, and Astrid. Astrid was here earlier, but yeah, it's nice to see you guys again, and hopefully some of us will be seeing you guys here later tonight when you guys pop off at the Prominence Star Wars Day event. So
Yeah, I'll also be
yeah,
there.
you'll be there for sure. So oh, Nocturna, the after party will still be on Rafflesia, but just over on the Mist over there. So if you guys want to party all night, then you can head on over there after the Prominence event officially ends. So yeah, let's head on over to our next
Whoa.
one here, Teague.
That's such a big sword.
Oh my goodness.
I'm out of here.
Yeah, you just don't even say anything, just disappear. So yeah.
What? I'm sorry.
All right.
Where's the next one we're going to? Which one?
We are heading
I
over
thought you said
to
Eden.
yeah, Eden, Eluded Ecstasy Eden.
Eden. Okay, we're
Yes.
choo choo. Choo choo.
We're going to Choo Choo Lane or
Choo-choo.
Coocha Lane. I don't even know what it's called anymore, but see ya, Noah.
Cuckoo
See ya. Oh
Land.
shoot! I said see ya, Noah. I popped
What'd you do?
right up to the ceiling here.
Oh, that's what I usually do.
It's okay.
Get wrecked.
Yeah, I'll see Noah and Astrid and everyone else who came out as well. Yeah, let's head on over to the Mist there. Oh no, not Kugani. What am I doing?
I don't know what you're doing.
Hopefully I pressed the
You
right
want me?
button here.
I'll also try a diagram.
No, it's okay. I got this.
Kidding. Do you? That's
Yeah, I do.
awesome. I'm so proud of you.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Where are we going to? Coochie Lane? Actually,
Uh-huh.
let's bring up those build photos there as we go over, actually. This is the build that we are heading over to. It's called Eluded Ecstasy Eden. T, you want to tell us a bit about how you made this one?
Yeah, so this one, I was fortunate enough to kind of get like my big start because Noah had recommended me to Amelia Satella for a venue design. They were looking for they had a beautiful build done by Noah that was half heaven, half hell, and there was a purgatory in the middle, and they wanted a full heaven design. And they came to me for that, and I did the best I could. I went in a little bit of a different direction than like a traditional heaven design. I think I pulled a lot of elements from maybe like a Greek Roman pantheon, a bit like that, with the large columns and like the that kind of structure. And I think I kind of started to develop like a signature design style with this. Yeah, I just really enjoyed it. It's a fun, interesting shaped venue that it's just a good time. It's yeah.
Totally, and I'm always like super into Greek mythology as well. Always as a kid, I like to study kind of Norse mythology,
Mhm.
Greek mythology, Egyptian mythology. For all you nerds out there who played Age of Empires or Age of Mythology, I was one of those nerds, so I learned a lot of stuff from there, and then also just kind of readings as well. But this stuff like really, really gets to me, the Greek mythology stuff. So let me just
Yeah.
take these down so we can kind of see the little yard you got out here as well, which you've also designed the outside as well, right, Teague?
Yes.
Okay. Wow, wow. Hey, I don't remember. Alaura, are you going to be DJing here tonight?
Sure. Yeah, it's gonna be awesome.
Oh boy. So you know what the curious thing that I've noticed in the past year or so is that like you guys are building a lot of venue stuff outdoors now, not so much indoors. Like I really hope one day that they do make that character space a lot higher
Oh,
so that all of you guys can fit in to one place.
Yeah. Outside just becomes the necessity because they can't let everybody in the house.
You're not invited. You're not allowed to come.
Yeah.
yeah, that's my excuse. Oh, I can't get in.
Oh,
No.
boo hoo. You know what? It's actually a good thing that they did have it in a way because it allows people to be a lot more communal and kind of like talk to each other outside as well. Like, I mean, because when you look at, well, not necessarily nightclubs in real life, but I mean, if you go to those like loungy kind of jazz bars or like the kind of like smaller kind of like lounge areas for nightlife, well, you got people talking inside, sitting down, but you've also got people outside as well. Like, especially if they have a patio, they got orders from the bar, drinks, stuff like that. Like, so it kind of creates that kind of communal space that translates from IRL. So it's kind of nice that they did have that limit, so you guys were able to build this stuff out here. So you got people talking outside, inside the party, so that everyone can
Yeah.
feel welcomed, no matter where
Yeah.
they are.
Mostly
So
when the venue does a does a fire drill, majority of the people go outside. It's just you have the limitation of how many people, like and like items you
right,
can do outside. So it's just not going to be as extravagant, but we do our best.
look at that! It just lighted up right on the Teague there. And I don't know why there's a
Mhm.
rainbow on top of Alora's head, but
What? Because I'm awesome. I'm heavenly.
totally. And we got the decibel over on the side there. So oh boy.
yeah.
Yeah. So one of the things that I always ask when going into designing a venue for people is I ask, what is the main goal? Is this for designing for patrons or is this designing for your DJ stream? And it's very different because if you're making your livelihood and bringing in money through Twitch and gift subs, then your stream has to look as awesome as possible. So I always try to front load a lot of the items on the outside to where the stage is because that's what the DJ is going to be able to portray. That's how they're going to make their money. If the DJ stream looks good, then people are more apt to participating through donations. And if it's more for the patrons to come in, like this isn't like we're not really like worried about making too much money. We just want to have a good time and stuff. Then I spread out the items a little bit more. But
That's got to
you
be
know,
fun to have those different design challenges depending on how you want the stream to ultimately represent, right? Like,
yeah,
that's very interesting. And, oh, man, I'm honestly just having like a WTF moment or like a come to Jedi moment, as you were saying earlier, about how like we just all started just clubbing. Then we started housing, and then now here you are, and
mhm,
here we are. This is actually insane. Like, and all the lovely people in the chat that have been following us for years as well. It's just so insane how like nightlife and housing just somehow go hand in hand together, and we're all still here, like enjoying each other's company and
mhm.
all working like different kind of places, but still in the same setting. So yeah, I'm just really happy and very fortunate and grateful to still be part of this extravagant community for housing and nightlife. Hey, Dapper Ham, thank you so much for stopping by. Dapper Ham's another Final Fantasy 14 streamer, but he also streams other games as well. But thank you so much for coming in. Yeah, let's just head on inside, though.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, wow.
Woo!
This is even better in person. Wow. Let me just get the music on here.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
this is
not
perfect. Wait, that's not
Yay.
what? It's the Aglaya music, right? Or the Euphrosyne music from Endwalker,
I mean,
right?
it's not like the
Oh, wow.
what do you call it? The generic music. Whatever.
Right, just leave the house.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Teague's
just
great at
like
putting
that.
orchestrions up, so it totally makes sense. Wait, Dessa, you can stand up here too. Stand on the other one.
Yeah, come on here. Let the Lalas have the podiums. Please,
nice.
I've danced on those enough. I can let you guys do it.
That Teague's just that random guy you didn't design, right?
But yeah, no, this is I really love how this one turned out. I think it's very unique. Like, you're not gonna walk into another venue that looks like this. Like, it has a really strong theme. Eluded hosts wonderful events here.
Speaking of
Yeah.
Eluded Ecstasy, this is actually a club that the wonderful Amelia Satella started way back when she was still on Crystal Mateus, right?
Yeah.
And so happy to see her not only transfer her bill over to Dynamis so more people can come visit, but also that it looks like we've got 3 clubs by Eluded Ecstasy today. So, oh my goodness, what an expansion. Like, to start from that small club over on Mateus all the way out here, now she's got 3. Well, she's got more over on the EU as well, right? Teague? Not just NA?
Yeah. No, they've made quite the expansion in the last year plus, and the reason they had to pick up and move over to Dynamis is because of the server congestion that came with Dawntra. So the way that data center travel works is completely different now. So they were trying to throw parties over on Crystal Mateus, and the game would just be like, no, we're not. No.
We don't like you Dynamis folk. I'm on Dynamis too with Alaura, so yeah, it's perfect.
Yeah. So like, nobody who wasn't from Crystal could get to Crystal. So it was
Nice.
leaving out anybody from Aether, anybody from Primal and Dynamis, and they were like, well, we can do what Noah suggested and pick up shop and move over to Dynamis. That way, this is never an issue.
Noah, the housing prophet.
Yeah.
He knew it was coming, so.
Nostra Noah.
Yeah.
Just really knew it was coming.
This is absolutely amazing. Like, just. Wow.
That's a lot of steps, though. Flagstone steps. How many
Oh
flagstone
my
steps are there?
goodness, look at these here.
Not a small amount, and we got
know.
these when they were not cheap. I
Oh,
showed poor Amelia the bill, and she was like, "The item cost is higher than what we're paying."
Oh my god.
And I was like, "Ooh." I was
but
like,
you love it, though.
on the
On.
bright side, no one's gonna be able to afford to copy it. So
Yeah, there you
Yeah.
go.
how is that? But yeah, no, I think the flagstone really helped a lot with making this feel,
Yeah.
like
of the time that we're
Right.
kind of going for this build. So it was like, it must be done.
Oh,
Yeah.
100%. I love how you made it like kind of a custom little trim here. I've never really seen, like, I honestly, for lore purposes too, it's kind of like leading from the heavens into this little garden area here. It's like the stairs going down from heaven. That's how I interpreted it, at least. I know I go into these super crazy deep lore aspects with my housing builds, but was that kind of what you were going for, or was that just for purely aesthetic purposes, Teague, about the whole
Well-
stairs going down from heaven?
So this is the sister build to Ember, which we'll see shortly.
Right.
And the design philosophy was really born from that build. and it was, I think, because I had the experience of building Ember first, this one became just shiny, and the bed of flowers looks like a little different in Ember. It's like a little.
I mean, Ember, I wonder what that could be. Probably heaven again, right?
Yeah. Like, oops, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's like, that's where my dad's at.
Oh my god.
Right? In that.
Oh my god, Alaura.
I was just kidding. Like, well, I mean, he's got like a. You'll see. I visited Teige's Ember build, and I was like, oh my gosh, this is my dad over here.
Oh, Noah, sorry, I missed that there. Noah's saying, gotta go to my set, but I love you all, and I can't wait to listen back to the VOD later. Oh, see ya, Noah. Thank you so much for coming out again.
Love you, Noah.
We all love you, Noah, and if you need some place to party, head on over to that Mos Eisley Cantina that we were just at 6 p.m. EST. But yeah. Let's I just want to head on down to kind of explore the build a bit, not just the little top. That's where the DJs stand, correct? And all the dancers and whatnot. We're at this top middle part here.
Yeah. So the way I designed it was to give freedom to everybody in the build to go wherever they want. So you're not just limited to being down here.
Right.
You can dance on the stairwell up here. There's tons of space over here. You can, and then you have this whole top row where you are free to do whatever you would like to do.
Right.
A lot of their staff will kind of be like up here on these like 3 podiums up here. It gives like Hercules vibes with the Greek chorus a little bit,
right?
And then all around where the DJ deck is. The DJ deck, I did change. I had a moment in my venue designer career where I was like, why am I adding a DJ deck? People will just stand on it anyway. So I just started taking them out. I did. I'm like the crazy venue designer who's like, we don't.
Well, I think for slot efficiency too. I think the reason why you can take it out as well, not just for the slots, is because nightlife's blown up to the point where people already assume that the DJ is going to be the focal point. In traditional like clubs and stuff, DJs are way at the back. Nobody really cares who it is. They just care about the awesome music, right? And the central focus point is the dance floor and then the bar and stuff. But I like how it's assumed now. So you can totally just take that out, save on what, like 30 item slots, so you can use it for like other lighting or other pieces in the build. So yeah, it's really awesome that you mentioned that. Yeah,
I was like, I was putting it in because I thought it was something that you really need to have in here. But nobody's really looking at it. It gets overlooked a lot of the times. So I was like, you know what? Let's just take it out and see if anybody will notice. Nobody has noticed. And I was like, cool, extra item slots. Here we go.
Right.
And I get a little overly ambitious, I would say, with the interior design. So anywhere I can get an extra slot, please, I beg.
All you housing designers out there know exactly what Teige's talking about. You just need that one little slot, some one little extra slot for that one key piece of lighting or the one key piece of cover up. If you have a little a little boo-boo, you can just slap like a partition right on top or some little table there,
What?
So
whatever. My stuff's always
calling out all housing designers.
No, I always run into the same problem where I just need like 10 more item slots. That's all I need, Yoshi P. Just 10
just
more.
10 more.
Beg you.
Please, senpai.
No, I can't just compromise the door that I spent 30 items on. That would be ridiculous, Yoshi P. How dare you? I just need 10 more item slots.
How dare you?
I say this every stream. Yoshi P, Fox Clan, you guys got to give us housing designers more. That means more clubs, more housing, more players. What's not to like? It's a win-win situation. So yeah. Wow.
But I do think as more items come out, there's always things that we can continue to improve with our builds, Like there are aspects of this build that one of the things that I would love is, so like right here, like where the bottom of the flagstone loft is here, I would like something that could make this look a little bit more smooth.
This rough edge here, right? Yeah.
So like I was thinking maybe I can put like a tatami loft in there or something like that to like smooth it out, but like it doesn't have the right vibe. And then, just one day something will come out that fits it perfect. And then you can continue to expand on your design. You know what I mean? But for now, it's fine. It's perfect.
Well, you work with what you have, right? And you did an absolutely fabulous job on this build, Teige. Like, this is absolutely insane.
Thank you. Yeah. And nowadays, we could change this to the minimalist design on the inside and get rid of these big pillars if we wanted. But we have the pillars. They work with the build. It's fine as it is, But like, you regain like a couple item slots. But like, I think we're okay. The place gets filled. It's wall to wall in here until they go outside. This is like definitely the build for the Athens. Like, this is just insane, Teige. Like, and to say that you have 2 more after this who are kind of like sister ones kind of to this one, I'm really looking forward to see what other variations of the Greek mythology that you have here for the Looted Ecstasy. Yeah.
But yeah, if you do want to check out more of a Looted Ecstasy stuff, or like clubs, and like when they have their openings, their main their main owner DJ Amelia Satella, then you should go check out Amelia if you haven't already. She's the one behind the whole Looted Ecstasy project, and she has been for the past few years now. So I've been to her clubs back when she was on Crystal. I haven't been to the clubs over here at Dynas, but now I feel like I want to come now. I just really haven't had the time with all the Housing Talk stuff that we've been doing, but totally would love to come out and see actually how this is during the nightlife hours, and also see her other clubs as well. But like I said, if you haven't already, please go give Amelia Satella a follow. Now it's just Amelia right now. But yeah, and see how much work and effort her and her staff put in, and just how awesome her club nights are when she has these amazing performances. You will absolutely see, like T said, this entire floor filled where these garden flowers are, filled up all the way up to the ceiling, dancers everywhere at the top, the sides, the top layer, as Teige was mentioning, and just pretty much everywhere throughout the build. And before we kind of head on to the next one, I kind of want to point out these little... Were these supposed to be GPO studios, Teige, right here on these sides here? I noticed these backdrops that you have here on both the left and the right side of the lobby before you head up the stairs.
People can use it as it is.
Right.
I always wanted to add a little GPO studio to this space.
Right.
But I never could fit it in. So a lot of the design, I think, to the top here is kind of what the GPO studio was gonna look like. It's basically just you have a verdant partition layered in there.
Up here.
Yeah, like right here is what the GPO studio would have looked like. Like, I would have kind of just like boxed it in a little bit. But like, I see people taking photos on this backdrop all the time.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah.
And the same can kind of be said for the downstairs right at the entrance as well, right?
Yeah.
That's awesome that, like, because I know, like, certain clubs, like, I know they've had, like, made certain GPO studios every time, like, an event happens, like a special seasonal event. But the fact that you kind of, like, made them into the build is really neat as well. Then you never have to move it out of the way. It never looks completely out of place. It's just there all the time. And people can kind of take GPOs as screenshots and whatever they want to do, like, every single night. So it's really amazing how you just kind of layered that all in to make it as part of the whole thing. Just the natural flow of the structure. So wow.
Yeah, and God, these things take a ton of time and energy to plan out, as any housing project does. You know what I mean? But that's one of the interesting things that happens in a lot of venue spaces. I think we might even see it today with one of them, that like they change very often. So sometimes they have an event coming up, they want to make a couple edits here and there, and they call you in, and you're like, yeah, no problem. So
yeah. I'm trying to catch on chat. Sorry guys, I missed all of these. We were too involved with the talk here. Moonbuddy saying just 200 more slots. Dapper Jessa, yes, 200 minimum. Moonbuddy saying I'm scared they won't give large plots more slots wherever they update whenever they update the housing, so a small can be a large inside. Oh yeah, I don't know when that'll happen. We were talking to Hanako about that actually yesterday with Alaura, and what did Alaura, what did they say, Alaura? I forget. They said like maybe in 10 years, or you said that, I think.
I said that.
Yeah, probably another decade, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I said. And I was like, oh, wait, I probably shouldn't say that. Like, oh, I'm sure soon.
It's
yeah.
probably true, though.
I know, but there I go. Just crushing dreams yet
Being
again.
a Debbie Downer, yeah. Yoshi P, don't be a Debbie Downer this time. You gotta make 7.0 the most fabulous. It has, and 7.0 has been absolutely amazing in terms of housing items. Ever since post Endwalker up until this point, they've really stepped up their housing game. Not only have they been giving us more items, they've been giving us very practical items where they're multi-purpose. You can use them as trims, use them as custom furniture, use them as normal furniture, multi-dye, everything. So they've been doing very well with housing actually. So I think we got to give them huge credits for that. So
I still need more rustic and metal and arches and stuff like that, though.
yeah, like Kaya was mentioning, give us more metal industrial pieces that aren't covered in rust. Yeah, well, I kind of want some finished look as well, because I know a lot of times nowadays when clubs or cafes are restructured into old brick buildings, they usually have those metal industrial pieces that are quite finished. So yeah, I totally would. I like to build a lot of steampunky designs as well, Kaya, so totally agree with you on that. But I'm sure they will come. So.
Oh yeah, we're due for. I mean, with the last expansion, they gave us a whole patch basically dedicated to the Hanish items, and then they gave us a bunch of Charlian items. So like, I'm waiting for that to happen with the Dawn Trail ones. Like, I have a feeling we're gonna get some very cyber and purple stuff soon.
Oh yeah, totally, yeah.
And probably, I mean, they've got to give us some Duello stuff. That's simple.
Yeah. Apparently, Moon Buddy's saying there's a housing item contest soon. What's that about? Is that like a community thing where you submit things?
Yeah, it's submitting like a house. Like you can do like a design of a housing furniture contest design.
Right.
So.
Oh, I see here now. It's the announcing the Furniture Design Contest 2025. Let me just post that in the chat here for all you housing designers, or even new housing designers, or not even housing designers. If you have a beautiful design or something that you'd like to share and maybe submit it to the community, you're more than welcome to submit that entry there. Furniture Design Contest 2025 from Friday, April 18th up till May 18th, so you guys still have a couple weeks to go to get those submissions in. But a couple weeks is a couple weeks. I mean, I think I can speak for myself and a lot of housing designers. You've definitely rushed a home right towards the end. You're like, oh, I couldn't think of any ideas, or oh man, this commission's coming up soon, I gotta make the rush. Like, I don't know that, but I'm sure you guys have made those last ditch effort 2 weeks. Gotta get something together. So you guys have more than enough time to submit those entries, and then it looks like here you've got some awesome Loprid earring, like you got a Romkin parasol, Sabriel if you're here. Totally go check that out. You can go submit something and get those little cute little items there. But yeah, all the rules and the contest details are all in the link there, so get designing, get creating, and hopefully we'll see one of your guys' builds here in the community win that. That would be absolutely amazing. So
yeah, they recently added the what's it, the drawing table. Was a submission that somebody made?
Right.
So like, they're putting this stuff in the game.
Yeah, I just won that yesterday, didn't I? Won that yesterday?
Did you have one of those? Noise.
Yeah. From the Cosmic Exploration, but then we realized, oh wait a second, it's only a couple gil now because so many people win it.
I was so excited to find out that it wasn't like locked behind subs or something like that.
Oh
my! Be like millions of gil.
Yeah.
It was just pennies. I was like, you're telling me there's an item that has blueprints on it that I can just go buy whenever I want? I'm sticking that in everything.
And you know what? They did it absolutely right, Teige. You're right about that. This time, not only was it a reward in Cosmic Exploration, it's sellable on the market board. That's the main thing. Even if you're not into crafting, even though you're not into gathering, people can still have those items and put them into the house. That's the damn good part about it. So I'm really hoping in the future, Yoshi P and Fox Clan, if you're listening ever to this VOD, please, please, please make rewards more accessible. It just means more players play the game, more people, play together, and then overall just more fun for everyone. So
yeah, I hope they never go back to locking stuff behind like gemstone.
Or like
Yeah.
locking it
Like
behind
Luke
Palace of the Dead, right, or something. We're just like, oh god.
Oh yeah, no raids.
Yeah, seriously. But
Yeah. I also not a huge fan of paywall items, but like
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
like
because
those-
of like the new tree stuff.
yeah, those like
and-
$10 like
Yeah.
partitions, or is it
Yeah.
$5? I don't know. Whatever it is, it's still not a big fan.
yeah.
Yeah, the neon lights we can't ever get. I still have not received one from my retainers. They just keep giving me tumbleweeds, and I'm just like, really? I do not need 5,000 tumbleweeds.
Oh my
There's
God.
no use for this. But and then the freaking prisms. I'm tired of this stupid.
Oh my god, Alaura and
we
I
love the
literally
prisms.
made a challenge. We were thinking, one of these weeks we're going to have a break from these housing streams. We're going to head on to Cosmic Exploration and name the title Housing Talk, The Quest for Magic Prisms. And we're going to aim to collect magic prisms and not the other rewards. That'll be a fun
And
stream.
maybe we'll actually win.
Yeah, maybe we'll actually win the other ones. It'll be the most horrible stream ever, and we'll all have like this whole lie over your guys' eyes.
Yeah.
But hey, Connie, thank you so much. Connie is a fellow clubber. We haven't clubbed in quite a while, actually. I haven't really been coming out recently in the past year or so. So, Connie's saying, praise Square Enix for flooding us with sellable housing items. It's not about making money, it's about disseminating new items. Yeah, like literally neon lights. Wow! Give me tumbleweeds. I need to corner the cunning number. Eggless is saying NPCing expensive items because you're not paying attention. Couldn't be me.
Oof. Oof.
What were you saying, Alaura? What were we gonna say?
Oh, I was like, I'll give you tumbleweeds if you need them. I got plenty.
She has everything. Yeah.
Yeah. I got everything you don't need.
Yeah.
What doesn't need?
That's that's not
It
true.
helps.
I mean, you did give me all
That's
this crafting gear and the scripts and stuff, and showed me all that, and it was eventually useful. All your hoarding, right? So
Yeah, my hoarding just paid off for you, but that's okay.
Right.
At least it's useful for something. So that's
right. But yeah, let's head on over to the sister build, Teague, to Eluded Ecstasy Ember.
Yeah.
So-
So, because Eluded decided they were going to move off of Crystal Mateus, they synced it really well with the expansion of new Dynamis servers, so or worlds. So they were able to secure two largest within the same ward, which was really exciting. So they can go back and forth if they ever choose to.
Right. Okay, so we're pretty much going to be in the same ward then, you're saying, right, Teague?
Yeah.
Yep. Just down the road a little bit.
Okay. Let's just show those off right now, actually, then. I just brought up the Eluded Ecstasy Ember pictures, so that's what we're going to be looking forward to.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Fire. Yeah.
This is where you said your dad was?
Yeah.
Laura?
It's yep.
Rough.
I mean, it looks like a very pleasant place, don't you guys think?
I think so. It's very cozy.
Yeah, it's very cozy. Just
I feel
death,
at home.
murder. Exactly, yeah. So that's
Like home
Eluded
for
Ecstasy
me.
Ember, Dynamis, Cuchulain, same ward, Lavender Beds, plot 36 in Ward 15. So let's head on over there.
Yeah.
All right.
Mika was nice enough to take all the photos for me.
Aww.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mika,
And,
our coworker from Prominence, yeah.
Yeah.
And fabulous G poser.
MVP. Also, gotta shout out Seth, the Amelia stunt double, for helping with the transition of these builds over from Mateus to Cuckoo Lane.
Seth, yes. Haven't partied with them in quite a while, and see,
They're busy. They've been climbing the ladder. They keep getting promotion after promotion.
Woo.
I
yeah.
think they're the one of the big time managers over at Eluded now.
Oh my goodness! Wow.
Yeah. Also, they do a lot of work for Diamond Dust Entertainment as well.
But yeah, see how everyone just kind of comes together eventually. Like, if you start at one place, you're not stuck there forever. You can kind of venture out into different avenues. Teague and I went into housing, and then people like Seth went to do bigger and greater things at other clubs, right? So
Yeah.
you can pretty much nightlife is a place to be if you'd like to kind of meet more people, get more inspiration, find what you really like in the game, because it's not all about MSQ. For I know a lot of people say, oh, I just play for MSQ, but there's just absolutely so much more to do with the game other than MSQ. You can go clubbing, you can do housing, you can go do gold saucer, just everything.
You could do
Now there's
crafting.
some Crafting.
Yeah, crafting. Like, it took me years to do crafting. I used to be an ultimate raider for years, but then it wasn't until 7.21 patch that I ended up ditching all the raiding, going completely casual, and going, well, actually not even casual. I've been crafting 24/7 almost. So
Oh
it's
god,
been
yeah. I mean, yay.
yeah, totally, yeah. But oh, it's Connie's birth. Wait, no,
It is.
Sus.
Seth's birthday. Seth's birthday, right?
Both their birthdays.
Oh, both of your birthdays.
Oh. Happy
Connie,
birthday to everybody.
Oh, happy birthday for all those clubbers out there. Connie and Seth. Major all-time clubbers. Eggless saying nightlife, the gateway drug to socialization. MSQ rehab. Yeah, totally. Yeah, that's when you get sick of it, right? And you just gotta go back and then come back to clubbing and go back to MSQ and come back to clubbing, right? So,
Yeah, not so much for me.
yeah.
So non-socializing.
That's okay. Like I said earlier, there's a scene for everyone. So let me just take these pictures down so you guys can kind of see where Teague and Alaura and I are at. But look at that. This is the outdoor space that you built for Ember. Complete contrast from the beautiful rainbow archways from Eden. It screams death, chaos, and mayhem, which is pretty much just up Alaura and I's alley.
Screams me.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much just Alaura. She's been a great influence on my work. So, and we got Dessa here as well with the flame outfit. Thank you so much, Dessa, for coming by with us all day. Honestly, you were a lovely guest on the show, and we're just happy to have you again as a patron today. So yeah, but yeah, I think without further ado, we should probably head on inside Teague, Dessa, and Alaura, and then see what's happened inside the club.
See the happy haps. Woo! Yes.
Oh my
Squish, 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 squish,
goodness!
squish,
This is
Squeeze.
Alaura.
Squish,
This
squish,
is your
squish.
playground, isn't it?
It is.
For those of you who don't know already, I mean, you've probably figured it out, but Alaura is actually she works for the devil, so
There's my dad. Dad's still here. Yay.
yeah, so
Aww.
oh my goodness. This is probably all of Alora's doing, actually, with all these puddles here, which makes for greater a visual effect, at least. It's more realistic for the club when people come in to actually see real blood and step around in it and stuff. So, yeah, this is really, really wow.
I didn't do anything.
Yeah. So I think the first thing I ended up designing for Ember and Eluded was this. So it was the lava pit. That's where I started.
Right.
And everything else grew from that.
Wow. Well, this is the most important piece anyways, right? I mean, the lava pit's where everyone's going to be dancing, everyone's going to be showing off, getting burnt alive, right? So... Oh, hey, Carolyn. Thank you so much for coming in. Woo, Teague, Alaura, and ISO. Carolyn, why are... Carolyn, where... This is the perfect place. Zara as well. Thank you so much. A living, breathing story. That's our hashtag that we made for Luna Del Cilio, who was our previous guest last Sunday on the show. And just sending all the love everywhere. I just love this community. Everyone supporting each other.
Very
And,
nice.
Aw.
yeah. Yeah, let's...
Us too. We definitely haven't spent half the time just bullying you.
Oh my goodness. Actually, that's why I
What?
keep talking so
No.
much, because then you guys don't have a chance to actually say anything.
Oh.
Oh, so you're saying we can interrupt you and
Yes.
interject?
So. Yes,
Got
yes,
it.
yes.
Yes,
you're
let's
gonna-
do that.
You guys got to
Oh my
interject
gosh,
more. There we
Teague.
go. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Teague. So how do you feel about this build, Teague? Isn't it? It's great, right?
I feel many types of ways.
Yeah. Like many types. Like,
Yeah.
did you cry? Did you laugh?
Listen, there was a lot of blood, sweat, and tears that went into this build, and
Keyword
I'm so
blood,
glad that
yeah.
people still get to come here and have a good time.
Was there a lot of sacrifice too?
There was many sacrifices.
Yes.
Okay.
Many sacrifices.
But you
Yes.
can't get into the details, right? Because of the NDA that you signed, right? But
I didn't sign shit.
oh, okay. So
Yeah,
this is open chaos. Anyone can come here. You guys can do whatever you want. No laws. For those. I shouldn't promote
there
that,
such-
should I? I shouldn't promote
Is-
that.
Is there such thing as closed chaos? I don't think so.
Gotta watch
Chaos
it all
is
burn.
always
yeah.
open.
That's true. Hey, you're one DM away from becoming a mass murderer. Just DM Alaura, so.
What? One?
Murder's one DM away.
That's
What do
terrible.
you mean?
Redacted.
Can I get that on a poster?
What
Oh
do
my
you
God.
mean? It's what DM away? I don't murder anybody. I just
You just
Just name.
you unalive
I-
them, right?
Name and
I just take care of business.
Yeah, I guess it's the
Now I
same thing.
just have
It's
that- now I
a
just have
synonym. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that is the more politically correct term to say. You're right.
Oh my
Taking
God,
care of
I'm
business.
crying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hearing. Oh, you're looking at the chandelier.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome, Teague.
Yeah. So the one request that Amelia had was she had this item and wanted to make sure that it gets used in the build in some way, shape, or form. And
Right.
we were in a voice chat, and the whole thing was done, and we had the item, and I was like, I didn't plan for this to go anywhere, and I was like, pushing at walls to see if it will light up in fire, and like as a joke, I put it in the middle in there, and we both had the same reaction. We were like, oh no, that's fun, that's staying there. So we
Oh
changed
my.
the chandelier to something that would like show it off more, and
Right.
yeah,
Nice.
sometimes you just gotta follow your memes, and it works out.
Yeah. I love that item. That's like one of my favorite items to use.
Mhm.
I
It's
just
a good
hate having
one.
to pay for it.
Yeah, it's like $15.
It's totally worth though. This really makes it a whole lot better. A whole lot more hellish. A whole lot more awesome. Those glowing party vibes. Those glowing death hell
Yeah.
vibes.
It's the disco ball. It's
Goodness.
I think it definitely is a little chef's kiss on the build for sure.
Absolutely.
And of course, so what you're seeing, this was all done way before those stone partitions came into play.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
why
yeah,
there's
yeah,
so
yeah.
many manor ovens everywhere and fireplaces.
Yeah.
Or fireplaces, sorry, yeah. Oh my goodness.
There's so many of them.
But they're great. I love using those. And like stone partitions are still hard to come by. Those are still expensive,
Yeah.
aren't they?
They've dropped down. Last time I bought one, it was
Oh.
like 500K or so, but like still, like you know,
Ugh, that's a lot for me.
That's still a lot, yeah.
a lot of go.
It's probably $1 million over at Bismarck.
Oh my goodness,
I haven't
yeah.
even looked. Yeah.
Carowin's...
That's,
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. No, please.
I was saying Carowin saying, Teague told me to show up exclusively to watch ISO be bullied. Hey, I'm all for that. If it means people come and watch, then I'll totally sell my soul to the devil. You guys can bully me all you want. As long as you and all of us
I
get to enjoy this beautiful build and enjoy this beautiful company with us, I encourage you to bully me.
What do you mean sell your soul? I already took it.
We
Yeah,
didn't
you're
wait.
right. Oh god,
We
you
weren't
took
waiting
it.
for permission.
Wow, yeah. No wonder I talk about myself in third person. I'm already dead, so yeah.
Aww. It's so sad.
So
Your line's
sad.
ice though.
Oh, hey Amelia. That seems like a familiar face.
Oh my
She sounds very familiar. I don't know. I know of another Amelia that started the Eluded Ecstasy project, but this Amelia I don't think I've seen before. Welcome in, Amelia. Thank you so much for the sub, Amelia. If you guys haven't followed Amelia already, please click her Twitch profile there and give her a follow. Thank you so much. I know you're pretty crazy busy right now, Amelia. It's day for Star Wars Day, so I'm just really happy that you stopped in just for a couple of minutes, just to come out and support Teige and support the awesome job that he did for all of your eluded builds on NA. But yeah, this music choice is really awesome too, Teige. Which one is this one? I kind of want to use this. Oh, good.
This was, and thank you very much for stopping by, Amelia. Really appreciate it. This was when I was hardcore into my Baja era.
Right.
This is the final fight music from Baja.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is my dad.
Your dad's everywhere in this build, but it totally makes sense though, because like he just can
I know, but this
transmute
one
himself.
is truly my dad, though. The other ones are just copies, because, like, he didn't want to get, like, people just hovering over him. He doesn't like that.
Ah, I see. So what's Teige then in this whole scenario then? What am I? Am I just some random foot peasant that you guys kind of bully around, right? I'm like the gnome, right?
He does our bidding.
Okay, I do your bidding.
Today you're a punching bag.
Okay. Is that gonna be our hashtag? ISO the punching bag?
Can be.
No, that sounds too long. I mean,
Yeah, no, it's got to roll off the tongue.
The punching bag, yeah. And everyone will just assume it's me, so.
diagram.
Diagram. That's a good one. You guys ever want like clear diagrams somewhere to stand? Let me know. No one's gonna DM me, so.
I will.
So is a tortured soul.
Is tortured soul gonna be the one? Tortured soul, and then
it does have a nice ring.
It's got a nice ring to it, and you just all assume it's me anyways, so it's definitely fitting for this. Thank you, Carolyn, for that. Seriously.
I mean, it could be me. Oh wait, no, I do the torturing.
Yeah,
so
you do the torturing,
it's
so.
fine. Yeah.
So is this kind of like a Jeepos studio then as well? T kind of built in.
So this one I was able to fit in without too much issue. I think
Shrine to my dad.
Yeah. So like so people can come back here and they've got their photographer.
Right.
They want to take photos.
Oh,
and stuff.
okay.
Yeah, they've got a couple stations for like an upper bartender to be over here, and then downstairs they've got 2 stations.
Oh wow.
So like they have a fortune teller come in, and then they've got Gamba and stuff like that.
That is cool.
I think when we get more item slots, I definitely want to continue to expand some of this stuff, because even though I design a lot of venues, I'm still learning stuff all the time. Like the way like Gamba stuff works and is set up and stuff like you can have like there are like Gamba groups that will come in and do this stuff, but they have like requirements of things that they need if your venue's going to use it. So like they need a table and 7 chairs. And like as a housing designer, you're like, you want 7 chairs? Dear God, where am I gonna find 7 item slots in this goddamn build? But yeah, so like you got to make sure that you have that stuff set up, or like at least like some type of space for it. But yeah, I think that's definitely one of the things that that I know I need to get better at implementing that type of stuff, because I think a lot of the times people come in and you have so many people standing around the dance floor area, and like sneezing and songbirding and stuff, that you're trying everything you can to make sure that you maximize the space, while also making it unique as possible.
And this is very immersive as well. As soon as I poured it in from the entrance here, I just immediately thought, oh my god, I'm in the pits of hell. Get me out of here, Lazarus pit kind of thing, right? And
what? You want out?
No, I didn't say I wanted out. I didn't say that.
I mean, look at the smoke. It's awesome.
Yeah, that was. I think that was something I had asked you about, Alaura, all the way back when I was building this the first time. Was like what should I use if I want to do that? And you were like, use the bomb cauldrons, and I was like, oh my god.
The bomb stoves.
Yeah, whatever they are.
Yeah. Yeah.
I had zero experience with them, and now I add them all the time. I'm like, oh my god, this is a great effects item.
Yeah. It's a fun item.
Yeah. There's so many items in this game that can be used in dramatically different ways that it just, you know, that I think a lot of times a lot of people will like we do a lot of like, you know, we're making a home, we're making a house. A lot of my commissions end up being that kind of stuff. I've strayed away from that kind of stuff, and I've really begun to really enjoy leaning into fun themes like this.
Yes.
This is where I enjoy really like doing housing stuff.
Yeah.
As I watch
like-
you roast in
yeah.
a lava pit.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Fluffy's over here just enjoying all the fire.
They're making s'mores.
He's just rolling around in it like, so cozy. It's just like home.
Yeah, work out. This is my happy place.
Yeah.
So I definitely have learned a lot through making this design. So what I wanted to do was make sure that the DJ had like many different camera angles that they would use for the thing. Because like if like right where you're standing is typically where the DJ would be ISO, and like you can zoom all the way out past this way and have like a pretty open shot. You can go from down below and have like the amphitheater kind of being shown and stuff like that. You could do it like that.
Are you punching ISO?
Am I
Wait, what?
was
Oh.
just standing there, but I can't.
Oh, no. Well, like when I went to G-Pose, you were punching him in the head. In the back of the head.
Like through my head almost, because like look at that. He's literally punching through my head here. I guess I'm already dead, so it doesn't matter, right?
Big. Aw.
Oh my god,
It's okay.
Like, it's giving SpongeBob vibes.
Your soul is safe with me.
Yeah.
Sort of.
Hey Yoshi P and Fuscon, if you're listening, make me one of those totems. You know that you use. What are those totems called? Like the ones for. No, not the totems. Those things that you fight on the yards. What are they called again? I'm completely blanking here.
Like a striking dummy.
Yeah,
that's
the
it.
dummy. I
Striking
totally am
dummy.
a dummy, so the tortured dummy,
Aw,
I guess, right?
you are
We'll
not.
put that
You're
as
not
the
allowed to make
first.
fun of yourself. That's our job. You cannot just
Yeah,
come to our job
that's
in
right.
that way.
Don't you talk about yourself that way.
The
That's
first interior dummy. It will be me. Please,
Wow,
please,
no.
Fuscon, make that. ISO training dummy, yeah.
Can you make that? Like the housing contest is going on right now.
Oh
What if
my
it's a striking
God.
dummy and it's just like a scarecrow of like Emmett Selk or something.
Wait, we could be ISO punching bag.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, that's genuinely a fun idea.
Guys, if you guys all want to
Have his-
submit it, 20
just have
people
his
go
face
submit
on
it.
a
Yeah.
punching bag
Yeah.
with the little friggin' hat. Just ISO's face.
Oh, no.
You just
Oh
punch
my
it.
god.
I would so have that all over the house.
Hey, like I said, guys, if it means Housing Talk gets a bit bigger, then totally go for it. I'd love to see 20 submissions of my face. So,
I bet you would.
Yes, I
bet
would.
You'd love to see your face everywhere.
yeah, not
gosh.
narcissistic at all, so yeah.
Oh my god.
So narcissist.
But yes, you can. This place was designed so the DJ had many different angles they could take the
Right.
build at.
Hell
You look
yeah,
like you're judging me.
I am.
Not always.
I literally look angry in every single pose.
Yeah, he does. Even when he smiles, he's angry looking.
What was that, Teak?
Do like a fake smile or something. That's always a
Oh, that's probably gonna be
What,
really. No, the fake smile. There's a fake smile.
There is?
Oh, you look mad. Oh, that's just creepy.
I look creepy, yeah.
Wait, do it again.
What, fake smile?
Yeah. Got it. Okay, thank you for that.
Why, are you gonna post this on Twitter now and say how creepy I am?
No, I'm supposed to take pictures at the builds. Remember?
Right.
My job.
Oh, now Dessa's the DJ. Go, Dessa.
Ooh, ooh. I'm just kidding. Like I know what would happen.
Oh, this is so awesome.
Yeah, but like I've also come into this build a couple times where like when it was on Mateus, I was kind of like the steward of the house, so like I would log in like once a month to make sure like it didn't auto demo or anything like that.
Right.
And I would pop in, and there would be people in here, not like throwing a pop-up set or anything, but like a couple times like they were doing like their role play like D&D sets or something like that, and like there was one time like somebody was fighting their like final boss or something of their thing, and they were like in the lava pit and like doing the thing, and I just kind of like creeped in the corner, and I was like, what are you guys doing?
Doing the thing? What thing?
Yeah, they were like doing RP stuff.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see.
Oh.
Oh, sounds spicy.
I've seen it.
Sounds hot.
Yeah.
This is hot.
Steamy. Ooh.
Smoky.
Oh, but yeah, no, it's fun to see that kind of stuff happen, like the builds and stuff.
Right.
I'm
Right.
sure it was fun, yeah.
A lot of memorable nights, right, Teague?
I just run out. Like,
Walk in, walk out, right? Yeah.
Oh my God, the classic visiting houses. Somebody's in the house and run away immediately.
Or you went to the wrong
Yeah.
house, and you're like, wait a second.
I've done that before. Just see somebody. Oh, somebody was like G-posing in one of my places at once, and I was like, I don't know what's going on here, so I'm just gonna leave.
Yeah.
'Cause that was an actual house kind of thing. That was back in the day, so I was like,
Right.
okay, don't know.
But yeah, let's head on to the third and final Eluded Ecstasy build of this tour. Don't worry, guys. We got tons more of Teague's builds after this. This is just the third one of the set of 3 that Teague has built for them. So let's head on out, and let me post the address for the next one here. Okay.
Wait, do you need money? Wait, you have money, right?
Yeah, I got money.
Okay.
I mean, if I didn't, I'd probably just have you talk for the stream and have the build visit photos up. Yeah.
Wow. Or you could just ask me.
Yeah, I could. Okay. I'm just going to post the address here. We are going to Eluded Ecstasy Enchanted. Let me pull up the photos here. This is the third and final build of the Eluded Ecstasy set here. And this is over on Dynamis Kuchulain, Shirogane, War
Wait.
20 plot 16. So let me just pin that up there. There we go.
What is this?
Why is it what?
I don't think this is right.
Yeah, it's not good.
This is. There's nothing in here.
What, on plot 16?
Yeah. Right. Is this the wrong thing, or did I not? Is it in?
Is it in Shirogane, Teague?
Yeah, it's in Shiro.
Let me just head on over there and see.
Unless I'm in the wrong place. It's supposed to be.
You're on Stone Kuchulain, right, guys? Or...
Yeah. Yeah.
I probably just
Got it wrong.
and plot backwards. Yeah.
Oh, 1620 then?
So the awesome part about this is, so this is one of the builds that Eluded has in like the reserves. So what they do, because they have the 2 houses, is they'll store all of the items for one of the house, and then when they want to swap back and forth, they have all the items. So we were able to find the right spot.
So where are we supposed to be?
I'm looking.
Okay. I was like, there's nothing in this yard.
It's 22.
2216? Okay, let me just
Yeah,
update
yeah.
that on.
Okay.
here.
Whew.
Ego Estates. I wonder who that could belong to.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you, Ego, for letting us borrow your home.
Right. And Eggless is another longtime supporter of our streams, longtime supporter of all of Teague, Alaura, and I, and we are actually going to be seeing...
It made an amazing place.
Yes.
I love that one room with all the blood.
Oh, yes, Ego is...
Divine.
Yeah, and we are going to actually be seeing one of his clubs later on in the stream, so look forward to that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. This is a lot more promising.
What do you mean, Alaura? What's wrong with
There's
his?
there's stuff in the yard. Like the other one I went to had absolutely nothing in the yard and absolutely nothing
Oh, I
inside.
see
That's
what
what
you
I meant.
mean.
I wasn't trying to say something mean.
Oh,
Wow.
okay.
My
I just
gosh, why do you
assumed.
go
Yeah,
there?
I just assumed.
Wow. That's so mean. I'm
But
hurt
yeah,
right now.
but yeah, let me
Said
just.
shit, you're shit, and you should feel bad about it.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I hear that all the time. So, but yeah, let's check out this fun period. Ego Estates, Egolust Boomtush. Okay. Let's see. Ooh, this I really like this front yard here.
Thank you.
Oh, we didn't go inside yet. Oops.
Well, you did, not us.
My bad.
Yeah, let us.
Whee!
We're heading in now, so.
My first time seeing this place.
Ooh.
It's like Liara's club.
Yeah.
Club Liara. Yeah.
Yes, this one I had a lot of fun with because they asked for a butterfly themed venue,
Right.
or like Fae inspired, to also go with like their heaven and hell theme. And my thought was, well, we've got heaven and hell. We should kind of have like a like more of like the Midgard kind of in the middle kind of place. And then I made sure to include tons of Fae inspired like items all around. And for this, I made it I made the the DJ and stuff. They would go up here instead of in lieu of like more traditional stage.
Right.
And it worked out really cool. So when you like see all the people around it dancing and stuff on stream, like it's cuckoo.
I like that you kind of changed it up a bit and to change it from the more traditional setting because it just means that more people are gonna kind of want to come out and try the new stage, and because they're like, oh my god, it's not just about like this one prominent stage. Like the DJ's part of the party too. You can stand around. That's kind of how it is at like in like traditional clubs. Like sometimes you got like tons of people just kind of swarming the DJ decks, kind of like forming kind of like a mosh pit area around them, kind of thing. So it's kind of nice that you made it very, like, they're, like, all part of the party. Everyone's included. They're not totally the central focus, but, like, yeah, it just gives me that kind of feel, so. Wait, what, Alaura?
Nothing. I was just talking to Teague. It's fine.
Oh.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
She's talking mad shit.
No, it's okay. You can interrupt. I encourage you guys to interrupt, so, yeah.
Oh, this is a private matter.
Oh, I see.
Sorry.
Oh, this chandelier, though, oh my goodness. I just want to come up here more and see
the
that.
chandelier was the focal
that's a
point
fairy.
to make sure that everyone was like, this is Fae inspired, please.
Ow! Oh,
And
I was... Oops.
I had a lot of people come up to me and talk to me, and they were like, they didn't even know this item existed. And I was like, yeah, like there's a bunch of really cool chandeliers, and like a lot of venues, they tend to hide the large chandelier, or the club is a little bit lower and stuff. And I ended up just really leaning into the big chandeliers and the amphitheater in these large venues, and I think it ends up working a lot in our favor.
I think that's totally true because all three of the alluded ecstasy venues that we've seen today have been all completely thematic with that central focal point. And it kind of draws people in, draws the viewers to kind of look upwards towards the DJ, but then also draws them to see how quite immersive it actually is and how actually expansive that this whole club is and the whole party is.
Yeah, so like your eye has places it can drift and look around and do something, like, you know, and just to have a space to like enjoy what you're looking at, and it's that's just was my main goal.
Definitely knocked it out of the park with this one, not just this one, but all the other two as well. And oh my god, it's just so amazing how your mind works. This isn't really a fair question to ask, but I'm gonna ask it anyways. Like, how do you think of all these varied styles, but still kind of like represent what the theme is like so well? Like, I just feel like you've definitely presented in your whole housing career a plethora of different styles and different themes, but also to do them to such significant effect to make the viewer completely immersed is definitely a skill that I think a lot of designers seek. And it's just like, I guess I just wanted to say, like, I compliment you so much to all that you've done for the community, because it's been a lot. And not only are you a fabulous designer, but you are a very supportive one as well. And I see you out there. I see you out there commenting on people's things and stuff. So just really nice to have. I would consider you a housing staple in the community. So I just glad to have you back on the stream again, and that we're friends and stuff even after prominence. And yeah, just really happy to have you on, man.
After all the bad things we've said about ISO, there he goes saying all those nice things. It's not going to change a thing, ISO.
It's a self-defense mechanism.
Not a goddamn thing. We see through that.
You're absolutely shit. Yeah.
Sorry.
No, it's okay.
Sorry.
It's okay. You're not sore anyways. You're absolute garbage.
I can't believe you.
Wow.
Yeah. But honestly, I really hope Liara Halperton, another fabulous designer who has been on Housing Talk a couple times. I really hope, Liara, when you're out there watching this VOD, you go come and see this for yourself. The address is posted there, Ward 22, so I did adjust it, so...
She probably already lives here somewhere.
Yeah, she's probably already, like, AFK'd here somewhere, right?
Yeah,
Did you put her door? Oh, there's her door, right there.
Yeah, no, there's a whole bunch of little doors. So when I finished building this one, I actually had to message Liara and be like, I need you to come see something, and I need your advice. What else can I add to this? I need the resident Pixie seal of approval.
Yes, the Fade Touch, right? From Liara,
yeah. She came in and she was so sweet. She said, like, add a bunch of these lily lamps to the space. That'll help a bunch. I tried to add more like flowers into the ground. So like I didn't have any of these like flowers and stuff on the ground. And she was like, add more of that in there.
Oh, I see.
I think now that we have those like grass rugs, I probably would have just put a bunch of those in the ground.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
But like again, this was just before then. So
Right. Yeah. But you can update.
And
it's true. This one I do want to update a little bit.
Yeah.
So
This would look good.
Yeah.
See,
I think
yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, it's okay. Now I'm interrupting you, taking that power back.
Oh, what? No, we can't.
The feeble attempt, right? You'll let it go this time, right? So I was looking at the plants that you were talking about, and from afar, they actually look like, maybe because of my low graphics from afar, they kind of look like the hydrangea plant. Oh, I keep mispronouncing that. You know what I'm talking about. This plant. So let me just type this in so you guys know what I'm talking about. But I know that's a flower that Amelia likes, hydrangea. I remember from a couple of years ago when we were doing glam contests and she had mentioned that on stream, and I just remember that key little detail that she talked about all those years ago. Oh my goodness. I don't know how I remember this stuff, but like that's actually really awesome that you put like that kind of like flower in there. Like it's kind of similar to that. To kind of like put that Amelia touch in there as well on top of the whole Fade touch. So, oh my god, I just fell down. But yeah, those are definitely not hydrangeas. There's something else completely different, but still like, it's really nice though. It creates a little pop effect, and it's not just all like one little stone piece here. Like you got like, it just draws your eye up to the stairs. You got this little, the verticality too, right? You got like the vertical drawing you up these stairs here. You've got the ones on the ground here drawing people down to this floor here so they can kind of party. So yeah, it's a nice little like accent touches to kind of take your mind places where it normally wouldn't go if you were just to look at just the stones. So yeah.
Where's my mind gonna go?
I don't know. Your mind goes everywhere, so I don't know. So
Oh wow. Whatever.
Yeah, but I always enjoyed this build. I think it is a perfect in between for Ember and Eden, for sure. Where it can stand on its own as its own design, but also be within the same family of venues. So like so when their staff comes and like sets up shop, you know, they know where things are, they know how things work, they can do the same patterns of what they typically do in their venue, while also being in a new space.
Yeah.
So it's not like trying to figure out what's going on at the same time as everything. So like trying to do the best I can for their staff and stuff like that. So I know I don't have like very traditional things in a lot of these builds. So like a lot of people you'll really know where like the gamba and the bar is, where I've kind of foregone a lot of that those traditional elements for more of like freestanding. So like if you don't have the bartender that evening, you can still utilize that space for anything you'd like.
But I think that's the good thing about how you think of these, though, because I think conceptually it's very important to be able to distinguish, like, is this going to be a really damn awesome build, or is this going to be a really, really, really damn awesome build? And I think you're in the latter part of that echelon there in terms of like venue design, because like venues, the foundation of it is to be as immersive as possible, and if you can clearly point something out, sometimes it's a good thing, sometimes it's a bad thing. It depends on what you want to focus on. But in your case, in this case, you want this to be like you're transported into another dimension. Like first with the Eden, you're transported to heaven, then with Ember to hell, and now Enchanted is kind of like a forest zone. I think the whole point is to make it extremely immersive, where you don't see exact, oh, this is the bar, this is the gamba, this is the stage, because the whole point that you're trying to sell in this these nightclub venues, these three that you have here, is that you're fully immersed, you don't know where you are, you're just in that world. And when you think about it, there shouldn't be just some stage that's just standing out there sticking out like a sore thumb. Like you want it to be like, oh, I'm just in this fairyland. And, oh, look, there's a bar over here. It's right by the trees. Oh, look, there's a gamba pit right here, right by the seating. And I think you absolutely killed it. You absolutely smashed it on all three of them. But I think this one in particular is probably my favorite, just because of how immersive it actually is. Like, this is insane. The DJ could be here, they could be here, they could be up here, and you'd all think it was just one giant, like, fairy party. So it's just, wow, it just speaks volumes to, yeah, how your mind actually works, and how inventive and creative you are, and how innovative you are in the venue space. And I really hope to see more and more of these awesome, like 11 out of 10 builds, Teige. Seriously, like I want to see what more you can do with the new housing items that come out.
Well, it's more like 100 out of 10. That's right.
Oh yeah, you're right, 100 out of 10.
But yeah, but there's
So.
yeah.
You don't love me that much.
Just 11. That's just wow.
How dare you?
But there's a little something for everybody, though, so that's nice. Because of course, you know what my favorite one is gonna be. Is gonna be like the lava pit one.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I try to do that. I try as much as I can to bring in very different and diverse builds into the thing, because I try not to do like things I've already done before too many times. Like I really like trying new things and see where we can take stuff.
And that's what it's all about, the inclusivity of the nightclub scene, and you just want everyone to have fun, make some new friends, make some new connections, and overall just have a good time. So
yeah. That's what it's about.
Where's the introvert room?
Is there a room, like a little scream room or something, or what?
There's literally
Glad you asked, Alaura. Yeah.
Back over here, where I cut an item because I was like, I need to add something.
Oh my god!
And this can be.
This is my little hiding spot.
Oh my god!
Like over here.
Probably have like 7 people standing in different corners, right, of this thing.
Just gonna hold myself and be like, it's okay.
Hey guys, there's the wallflowers at every party. So if you're a wallflower and you want to AFQ here, listen to some good tunes, and still do work, at home, like. This is totally the spot to be a wallflower. This is Teige little cutout right here. So, yeah.
When we get more item slots, I'll make it real nice and fancy.
Yeah, you'll have like a little wait staff there, have some like drinks coming in, right? Just being wallflower, having a little food table and a little sidebar here.
Right, serve yourself.
Yeah, self-serve, right? I don't want to talk to anyone. Just give it to me. Yeah,
just give me some options and let me have some quiet.
Hey, you guys got to eat too, right? You can't go hungry, even if you are wallflowers. Right. So yeah, well taken care of. Yeah. Carowin says Teague has zero compassion for introverts. I'll forever be traumatized by the time Teague snuck us into an active venue.
Oh, I know.
That's what I did to
remember
Alaura.
that.
Yeah, you tell me. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I should tell the story, Alaura. What happened?
He did that, and the first thing somebody said when I came in there was like, "Get rid of your minion." It's like, it's not a minion, it's Fluffy.
And then Fluffy killed him, right?
Yeah, and I was just like, okay, well, fine, we're leaving then.
We'll take our business elsewhere.
That's right.
Oh man.
Fluffy's not a minion, a mere minion. What are you talking about?
Minion? How dare
For anybody
you?
that doesn't
Yeah.
know, it was for Noah's or the holiday build tour, right?
Right.
Yeah.
And I
Oh,
think so, right? Was the holiday tour?
I don't. It's too long ago.
Ages ago.
I don't
I think it
remember.
was.
It's that ice one. Yeah, it was the ice.
Yeah.
icy
Um,
one.
So
Yeah.
it just kind of worked out that I was going like on that day, and Homeboy put me last on the list, and it was like it's gonna be open. They're gonna be there.
Yeah.
That is not my fault. I did not plan this. I'm not saying anything.
Yeah.
We show up, we go inside, and it's an active club doing
Yeah.
that thing. Literally like 70 people inside already, and these poor housing people were like, "Get me out."
What do I
Yeah.
do?
I'm outie. I'm outie. Especially like if they're
See
gonna
the
tell
whole
me to
stream
get
just
rid of.
poof from the house, and Noah's like, "Where did everyone go?"
I think most people stayed, but like since they told me to get rid of my minion, I was just kind
Yeah,
of like, well,
you had to
fine,
make a
we're
scene,
gonna be
right? Yeah.
outside.
Oh,
I didn't
I'm
make
sorry.
a scene. I just like I left. I was like, oh, well. Plus, there's just so many people. It's just
Right.
like I'm
Yeah.
not. I just run.
Yep, I know that.
Yeah, I've just seen it before. Hey, these are my friends. I'm like, bye.
Bye.
Yeah, see you later. Like I don't
Oh.
mean to be rude, but I do.
But I gotta go. See ya.
I hate you. I've always hated you. I never liked you. Goodbye.
No, I'm just like I'm going back to
Oh, man.
Bismarck. Bye. Then I had like send him a DM. I was like, I'm sorry. I can't with everything. There's like so many people, too many lights, too many things going on. It's just like confusing me. Yeah.
But yeah, T, do you want to say any more, like, any closing statements, kind of like for the Eluded Ecstasy portion of this tour?
I guess I'm just very thankful and grateful to have the opportunity to bring my wacky design style to life, and I'm glad that they keep
Hiring you?
they keep me around. Help out.
Nice.
I enjoy
nice,
it.
nice.
I've always enjoyed the nightlife scene, and if I can help, dash a good coat of paint on something, I'm happy to do so.
I think
Of
before we
course.
move on to the next one, though, I just really want to say I think it also takes someone who's lived it like you and I, where like we absolutely know exactly how it actually feels, and that's how you're able to create these like S-tier venues, because you know exactly what goes into it, the preparation, the planning, the macros, where someone's standing, where the DJ's standing, what time they're going on, what time they're coming off, you know,
Yeah.
and like where the clubbers are gonna be. Like you've been pretty much, you and I have been like hype / social chair kind of people the whole like for the past like few years. So it's like it just adds to how much you can actually do, because you are also fully immersed, first as a patron first, and then now as the designer. So it's just so fabulous to see that, and then just to know that we have someone who actually went to clubs building these clubs like for clubbers, because you know exactly what goes into that. So yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you gotta go.
Yeah.
That's part of my design process.
Yeah.
When somebody hires me to do a lot of these things, like I'll start going to their venue to see like
Aw.
what's the vibe in here. Like I had a one of the clubs I did was a RP venue that had a pool theme. So I started going to the venue because I was like, well, this is they don't have a DJ. It's not that kind of venue. It's going to be very different. So I got to see like what are their requirements? How much the space layout is going to be very different, because the focal point isn't a DJ. The focal point is going to be a lot more of like the bar centric, or if they're going to have gamba, they need to have those specific spaces. They have to have that stuff. So the formula that I typically use which sounds so nerdy. Oh my god. For venue design, like it needs to be updated and amended for, an RP bar. So I built. Yeah, so like an RP bar is going to be very different than a nightclub, and a cafe is going to be very different than an RP bar, depending on the thematic. And like
So-
they want, I think they had a small house and they wanted like a pool theme, and it came out nice. It was like, unfortunately, along with many of the Dawn Trail changes, these venues have started to close down a lot. So you're starting to see a lot of venues that have closed down.
Why is that? Just because people aren't playing as much.
I think it's many factors. A lot of people, because of the congestion, just never opened their doors again because they couldn't get their stuff over there. They don't have the resources to move stuff, or they have moved stuff. And the nightlife scene has I am on the outside of certain things because I work behind the scenes a lot, but there's a lot of like behind closed doors stuff that I was like,
I think that's honestly, as soon as anything gets kind of like big and there's a lot of attraction, there's a lot of money going kind of into it, and kind of a lot of attention going into it, there's always going to be that stuff that happens in every community. So like, I just want to put the disclaimer out there. This is not just exclusive to the venue scene. It happens in the housing scene. It happens in other raiding communities in the game, right? Like, there's always going to be those like bad apples and the bad actors that kind of don't make it pleasant. Yeah, you should be, but don't make it a pleasant experience for everyone. And sometimes it's just misunderstandings. But I think eventually, at the end of the day, if you can kind of communicate and communicate your feelings and communicate your honesty and just be honest about things, then I think it goes a lot longer, because you're going to have these mishaps where people have disagreements. So I just want to put that out there. No, the clubbing scene isn't just like a cesspool or anything like that. Like, it literally happens everywhere. Like, you'll see it in all sorts of Fortune communities, but it's just something you got to deal with, which is what Teige is mentioning, that there's going to be stuff that comes up. So yeah.
Oh, absolutely. And my strategy for dealing with those things is always to lead with professionalism and compassion. So I don't. I do my best to be empathetic to whatever the situations are. There's been one of the ones on the list that we're going to go see was a 24-hour build, and they brought me in because I was reliable and professional, and I just do what I can.
And you're supportive.
Yeah.
Wait, what do you say?
Teige's dark side.
Alaura.
Wait, what do you mean? I'd already admitted it once. I just had to reply to Caro, so yeah.
I never called Caro a bad apple.
No, I mean only you're a bad apple. I didn't mean Caro was. I said you are one, yeah.
We didn't need to call them that. It's implied.
Oh my god. Oh god, no.
Wait, what's implied? I missed that part.
Yeah, see, Caro. Honestly, I'm so sorry, Caro, for Alaura's behavior this stream. Seriously,
I'm not talking trash about you, Caro. You're the best apple ever.
Yeah. Oh my god, Carowin. It was such a pleasure to work with them for Eve's Dandelion Festival. Oh my god.
Caro's so great. Yeah. Caro is bacon. Bacon is awesome.
Yes, Caro
is bacon. Another
fellow awesome very, very awesome housing designer. I was gonna say chaotic, but I guess we're all chaotic at this point. Oh my goodness.
Caro is chaotic.
But she was part of this awesome build challenge thing. Yeah, like as Teige was mentioning earlier this month, and we just need more. We need more housing designers. Period. People as creative as Carowin, Teige, and Filio too. But she's an EU designer. I don't think she's here right now, actually. But when she does watch the VOD, I hope that she knows how much we appreciate her and you two as well. So, yeah. Oh, I wish I was there for longer, Caro. I know I only stopped by for a couple minutes and then straight back to Cosmic Exploration. So I was like, I gotta go back. Gotta go back to the grind. Yeah. A couple people were looking for me afterwards. I was like, nope, sorry, I really can't say I got a craft. So
I saw your little Spriggan hat, and I was like, I am building right now. I would love to say hello, but that's not happening.
Yeah, and then he left before you could even say anything.
Yeah.
It's, the addiction is real.
For real. But did you guys want to move on to the
Yeah,
next
yeah.
one?
Let's move on to
Because
this next one here. Yeah.
keep on schedule. Which one is on the schedule? Because
Black and
Oh, the-
Gold Entertainment. This
The
is the
Scarlet
Scarlet Reverie.
Reverie.
Yes, is
do
the
we
one we're
want to
going
go to Scarlet Reverie first, or do we want to do the other one? Because the other one is in this ward.
Oh, the Aslan.
let's
Oh
do
yeah,
the
let's go to the
one in the
Aslan one
ward,
first,
yeah.
right? Yeah, that's
Sorry
perfect.
to-
No, thank you,
Yeah.
T. You need to
Definitely.
keep us in check because we tend to go on tangents.
Well, it's not
so.
in this ward, or is it in this ward? Because you put down 20.
Oh shit! No, it's in the
It's
same
22.
It's 22. Okay, let me post it up there
ward.
before we.
Yeah.
Okay.
What the heck is
All
that,
right.
right?
It's down here. Oh no. Okay. Squeeze through. Okay, I squeeze through.
All right, so
Yeah, you should go to the northwest.
Okay.
northwest, eh?
Yeah.
So this is it, correct?
This should be it.
Okay.
So up at the top left here. Okay. Oh, the big large. Okay,
Yes,
I see
it
now.
is. Yep. It says
Okay,
it.
perfect.
Aslan.
So we are heading
Yay.
over to
I wanted to see this one, so I'm excited.
Black and Gold Entertainment. There's their Discord there. This is another nightclub management group.
Yeah.
This one's
So
called
this
the
one does
Aslan
a
Awards.
lot. Yeah, this one does a lot of the LGBT events.
Right.
A lot in the Final Fantasy scene. They're a wonderful community. Galby runs it. He's fantastic. And this was for their award show that happened in late December.
Late December. Okay.
Yeah.
So this was so this year it was first time designing award show venues. Have no idea what I was like. What is an award show? Because it's very different from like an RP bar. Like you don't need those certain things in here. So what do you need? Seating. Did I add enough? Not nearly.
Okay.
So
Aww.
I have learned.
Well, let's head on inside just to kind of see what you were talking about here at this award show.
Yeah. There is an elevator
Okay.
to get up to the main floor,
Okay.
but there should be a little box.
There's Aslan. Hello, Aslan. How are you?
For those of you who don't know Aslan from the Chronicles of Narnia book series and now
Narnia.
film series, so yeah, that's awesome.
Woo. Oh, look at all the dommels.
Look at them. Look at them all.
Oh my goodness, I've never been to. Wow, this is
Yeah, see? This is why I want to see this one. I
wow.
saw the pictures.
Yeah, so this one was a lot of fun to do because I really got to I've never done like a goblety kind of style build before,
Right.
and they since it was for the Aslan Awards, it was kind of based off of the throne room from The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe.
Oh my gosh, we can all sit here.
Oh my god, you can.
Yeah,
This
see.
is so cool, T. This is my new favorite one of the stream now. Oh my god.
Come
They're
up
gonna-
here.
they're gonna
Yeah.
Keep changing that. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
Yes.
The royalty.
The one on the side.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
But yeah, they wanted to give back to their community, and they were nominating people and giving out awards and stuff, and they had everybody come down, and they asked me to make a space for them to do, and I was like, yeah, I can do that.
Yeah.
And yeah, as you can
That
see,
is-
I'm incredibly dependent on flagstone items.
It's okay. They're awesome.
I mean, that must have
Right.
been such a B to get it all there. Oh my god. Jeez. I love this ceiling, Teague. Like, that custom ceiling with the chandelier there is absolutely stunning. With the little Thavnarian cloths kind of hanging down there, and then
yeah,
also
that's cool.
the little
you.
cups and plates going up there with the little glade floor lamp at the middle there. Oh my god. Just everything about this, and I love how you mentioned about the whole pride in the LGBT community, because
Yeah.
I feel like that is something that I think as a club goer, you kind of assume and know that like a lot of that's being represented, that community, but also just to make a whole award show slash venue space designated to supporting our family, in the game is very important, and it's just very heartwarming to hear that people are actually making these safe communal spaces to include everyone, not just from one community, but from everyone's community. And I really love how you kind of put those rainbow colored I think those are partitions, or I think white rectangulars, right? Something like that on the sides here.
I think so.
Oh yeah.
For the
Why would I
pride
use
flags.
items that would be easy?
Right.
Why would I do that?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Why would I? See, I think now I would have probably used the because I wouldn't have had to float anything.
Right.
The wall climbing ones.
The wall climbing ones. What are those? I forget now. Yeah.
They're basically just taller white rectangles.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, so like you can use the side and they're basically the same, but they're much taller.
Oh, and you don't have to do
Okay.
the floating because like you just like put it there kind of thing. Oh, I see what you mean now.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Duh. Just kidding.
Yeah, I don't know. You guys are the pros. Like you three, Dessa, Laura, and Teige are the pro housing designers. I'm just here to talk about housing. So yeah.
What?
What? You three are the pros. Dessa of housing.
Housing.
Yeah, I'm just here to talk and facilitate conversation.
I ain't no pro.
So I really enjoyed making this. I got to really use items I've never really been super familiar with before. Like I never use these couches, but I love them now. Also, I did not realize they weren't symmetrical before using this.
We don't have to show that.
They're
I
a
mean-
little bit off.
I mean, I
Yeah.
just leaned into it. I was like, it doesn't have to be symmetrical. We can just make these like cool little cubbies and like.
That's right.
Well, I think that's the whole point. It's like to be transient, to be transmutable, to be adaptable. Like everyone's included, no matter where you come from, who you represent as, who you identify as, and it's all lived
Gosh.
in. It's all just you just be here in the now. That's all that matters. So
There's
yeah.
so much food here. I'm hungry.
Take a bite. It's definitely not plastic, nor has it been sitting there for months.
it's got a lot of wax on it, maybe. I don't know, or dust even.
It's a real chewy.
Those things are like bigger than your head. Those fruits.
That's yours too. Duh.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. Double butts. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Wait, where am I?
The undisclosed picture here, the video.
Where is this? I think this is the weird cubby in the large.
Oh, okay. Let me bring
Yeah.
up the map here. If you guys see on the second floor balcony,
Yeah,
this
yeah.
is like the
Whee!
entrance part of it,
Let me back. Okay, there we go.
the southern part of it,
you
right?
climb the
Yeah.
wall.
Yeah.
But yeah. So like for this build, I really leaned into like using the goblet aesthetic, and I think this came out along with when the patch was to change the interior of your house.
Oh,
Right. Okay.
So this
Nice.
is the first time I was like, yes, I love the goblet interior. Finally, a chance for me to use it.
yeah.
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 Me instantly changing it to the minimalistic.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, I wish it was actually minimalistic though, and they were able to get rid of the stairs though. You know what I mean? But I mean, maybe I'm complaining too much. Oh God. But like.
What?
Like get rid of the stairs in the minimalistic, but also get rid of the
yeah.
edges on the side because you can there's still collision on the edges of the windows and stuff, and also like the bottom little part of the partition, part of the walls. I wish they just completely eliminate, like make a complete white box, right, kind of thing. So
Yeah.
Can we get like a more minimalistic version?
super
Right.
minimalistic,
There's, hyper
like, minimalistic.
Where
Can we
there's
just take out
nothing?
stairs?
Yeah,
There's nothing here.
Yeah.
yeah.
Don't want
Like-
any stairs.
Maybe one day.
In 20 years,
Listen,
right?
I'm already I'm taking. We got the minimalistic thing. They've given us new dyes that apply to housing items. Oh my god, we're eating. We're getting crumbs, but like we're eating.
Hey, we're eating pretty good these days, so
I wish I was
Yeah.
eating.
yeah, same. Oh man, I've seen this bit done in a lot of other kind of builds, like this little, almost like a skyscape kind of thing with the little like carbuncle lanterns and the piles of gold kind of sparkling through there. But to put it as the sides of this build, is really awesome, because then it's a good like little takeaway to draw your attention up here, because most people will probably be either on these railings or sitting down on these chairs here, or even in the center of the club here, but it kind of draws your attention and your eye to kind of like, oh, there's a railing up there, oh, I can go see the night sky. It's like you're looking out towards the desert, right, kind of thing. And it's like, it's really nice that you have these little, like this little flame here with these pockets of lighting to kind of draw your attention. Oh, there's a little railing I can go to, or oh, it's not just the stage, or oh, look, there's like the seating here. And it's just it's really it really complements the build very well, and it's not just like a dark corridor that nobody can go down. So yeah, it's really awesome.
Yeah, I thought the railing worked out great, because like you know I had I think I had a couple extra chairs and stuff up here before, like I took them out afterwards to add in some more greenery stuff.
Yeah, you don't need 7 chairs, right, in every build, so.
Well, yeah. Oh my god, we needed way more seating. I was like, oh my god, I have messed up. Oh my god. But everybody had a good time, so I wasn't not bothered.
Yeah.
So was this kind of like a one-time event thing, or has this club been used for like other venues / RP things as well?
This was a one-time. I mean, they are more than welcome to use it if they choose next year or something like that. Like I'll give them the build and stuff like that. But
right.
this was very much like the Golden Goose, where somebody asked me to build a venue space. I build a venue space. If they use it again, wonderful. If not, it's okay. I've done a lot of like one-time use venue builds. A lot of the times in the venue scene, like you've got like an interesting event coming up, like the Star Wars one. Like there's not really many Star Wars parties in April, but in May, Star Wars time.
Yeah. I'm totally glad that we were able to schedule it so fitting to May the 4th and not any other week, because like I don't know, the Star Wars build would have been awesome, but it's even more awesome today. So
yeah.
I mean, yeah. Woo.
Okay, Star Trek fan. Okay.
Star Trek.
Phaser set to kill, right? For ISO. Yeah. Okay.
I wouldn't kill you. That'd be too easy.
Oh man. Is there anything you kind of want to say more about just the overall community, or the thing that Black and Gold Entertainment kind of owns or like preaches, or can you tell a bit more about them, like what Gab does and stuff?
Yeah, the Lion's Den runs. So I believe they had one on Ether, but they've started to just open up on Crystal because of the congestion. But it's a LGBT space. I think they're even tonight they're having a May 4th party. And it's just a wonderful community of people. A lot of acceptance. They try to open up as often as they can. I know they have long hours, so like if people from EU can come down and like still have that space, because even on EU a lot of the LGBT venues have been closing down, so like the Lion's Den ended up being a really great place where a lot of people gather.
I just posted Gab's B&G Lion's Den card there for all of you folks that might want to see more of what Teige was talking about. Like I said, on the card here, it looks like they won Crystal and Curl and Ether Fairy as well, and then just kind of like more about what they're about, and kind of they have even a short little like YouTube clip for Dos Miko Pride commercial. Wow, that's really cool. And yeah, if you just want to find out a bit more about them or get involved with their community, more than welcome to check out that card, and also their Discord that I have pinned in the pinned comment right now up there above with the address. So no, this is very lovely, Teige. Seriously, like I'm just really glad that you're not only making these fabulous designs, but you're also kind of like being like a representative of inclusivities and communities. So it's really nice that you're kind of branching out and diversifying yourself in these settings as well. So we definitely need people like you, and need and all the fabulous people also who run these events, and all the hundreds of people who kind of come together and make sure these experiences are very supportive.
Absolutely.
So yeah,
because my job is heavy on the front end, where it's just building the thing, but once it's done, it's done. These incredible venue owners, they're going week after week after week. Sometimes they're open multiple times a week, so they're going, and it's not cheap to run a venue either. And in recent times, there's big giveaways, so at Eve's event, God bless them. They're at 500 million in giveaways, which is like that is a hefty amount of gil and stuff like that. So these people are working hard to get that kind of stuff together, to do these kind of things, to continue to open, to pay their staff, So if I can make a cool space where these people have a good time, where they don't have to struggle with much like the space is too tight, or it's not big enough, it doesn't fit enough people, I'll do whatever I can do on my end to make it as good as I can. And of course, I'm still learning stuff, so
yeah,
still learning.
Hey, the more you do and the more you diversify your palette, and I'm talking about creative palette, not just color palette, like the more you diversify that and take on new challenges, like the better your venues are going to become anyways, right? Because you're able to learn, that item works well with this. Oh, I could use this from this other place that I did in a previous build. I could totally use it here. So...
Oh, yeah, and even the ones that we've seen today, like, there's... of course, we're not going in complete sequential, but like I can see where it's like, oh, nowadays I would do this instead of that. Like this one is a little bit more recent in venue design, so like I think to me it looks like there's a little bit more polish and use of items that I was too afraid to use in the past. Like I think we got like the goblet canopy bed in there. I would never have used that.
Oh yeah, I think I saw that. I was right here, right in this corner here.
Like, boom, we're using that. That looks perfect. That's eating up all that space. Phenomenal. Here we go.
Yeah,
it's
awesome. I love that part. I used that one time before because it's just very nice and decorative, and
you don't need like 10 items to make a custom wall. You can just have one. Boom, there we go. Put it through the stage panel and you're all good. So
that is one of my venue tricks. The bigger the item, the better.
Yeah.
Hey,
bigger the better.
The bigger the better. Is that all? That's something that you got to take away from this, guys. Like you housing designers out there.
Wait, is that the hashtag?
Slot efficiency.
The bigger the better.
The bigger the better. Oh my god, people are gonna really use that one. I'm thinking it's gonna skyrocket to the most popular hashtag on our stream. People are just gonna be spamming that like crazy. It's not like it's a joke or anything, but they're just gonna put it right up there.
I mean, why not?
Yeah, why not? The bigger the better, right? So why not?
It'll be the bigger the better. Make a diagram. The bigger the better.
Yeah, if only that diagram was bigger, I could have. I'm just kidding. That's always gonna come back to haunt you, isn't it? Yes,
sure
it
is.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. I'm used to it. I'm used to it by now.
I mean, I'm used to the diagrams, but then you like said it to me, so I was like, this will be fun.
Yeah, but I very much enjoyed building this venue. I am glad that they had a good time in it, and
it's gorgeous. It really is. I love
stunning.
it.
Yeah,
absolutely.
And it's it probably won't be around for too much longer. Mostly because this is my house.
Okay.
Oh, I see.
So like, I'll probably want to do something in here at some point.
Right.
All right. What are we doing?
I don't know. I have a couple ideas of builds that I want to do, but I'm just like, I don't know yet. I just I've been
taking it easy.
I've been taking it a little easy. So like, I've been doing like a couple small builds and stuff like that, or something a friend asked me to do, and I do that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
yeah.
We'll see.
You needed a break, because my gosh, you just were going crazy for a bit there, and I was like, oh my gosh, Teige, stop.
Seriously. Oh my god. No, but this year I have found a very peaceful year for me.
Yay.
So.
Well, like Ribbon was saying, Teague sleeping 2025 , right? So you got to stay true to that.
It's good. It's I took 2 naps yesterday. Phenomenal.
Wow.
Yeah, I fell asleep on the couch, and then I was like, oh man, I want to go out to a venue later tonight with Ego there, and I am not gonna make it. I need to take a nap. So like at 9 p.m. I was like, I'm taking a 20-minute nap. It'll be fine. And then I hit snooze like 30 times. It was a full hour.
Ego's probably used to it by now. He's like, oh, Teague's probably sleeping. I'm gonna be alone tonight.
He makes fun of me every time I fall asleep in voice chat.
But he's a real bro though, right? Because I mean, he's just like, oh yeah, I know he's got to rest. He's got a lot on his plate
Wait,
here.
do you
So
snore during while you? Do you snore when you fall asleep in voice
there's
chat?
There's a reason I gotta use push to talk. All right.
hey, take notes, guys. If you guys wanna, actually, I shouldn't promote that, should I? Never mind. But yeah, let's move on to the next one that Black and Gold Entertainment has. Like this one's an Imperium, the next one, right? So
Yes, it is.
let me just
Yay, MP.
let's just head on over there to Imperium.
Yeah.
Still on Cuchulain, right? Yeah, perfect.
Yes. All
Yeah.
of these are on. So this one was also another this one was actually an event that I did with Black and Gold Entertainment, Lions Den, and Eluded. And
Wait.
very very
Oh,
near
no.
to my heart.
It's locked.
It's locked. 1660 Imperium, right?
Unless you got it wrong again.
Probably.
Generic.
Midi boy. Oh no, it's plot 30. Ludgaris Teague, right?
Oh.
That's I think that.
Or is that
correct
another one?
Ward. It's in the same ward as that. That's not it, but I mean, we can go to that if you want. But
Well, the other one's locked.
shouldn't be locked.
Yeah, the plot 60 is locked.
Yeah.
I'm looking at it.
Did you get the wrong ward? Because
Ward-
it's 16.
Ward 16,
60?
plot 12.
Oh, plot
No,
12.
you put plot 60.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay. So plot 12, right? I just want to make sure before I post it in the stream chat here.
Okay.
Yeah. I was like, this was a pain in the ass to build again.
It's okay.
Oh, man.
Literally,
And
Teague
just
built
don't
so
do the
much
right-
that it's like Teague actually provided us with like a beautiful Google document of all of his stuff, and he
Beautiful Google
it's-
stylized it
it's
and everything.
totally
So it's-
wrong.
it looks good though. That's all that matters. It looks damn good. That's all that matters. It's all about the performance. So yeah, we're all good.
Yeah, there were emotes on it and links.
Hey, 1260 close enough, right? 60, 12, anyone could have guessed, right? Yeah.
Wait,
Four.
this looks just like the Aslan one.
It might.
I mean, it looks just like
Is
the
it the
Aslan
front?
one.
I have
In the front yard.
yeah. I have a couple for venue designs where it's like a template
Right.
yard design.
Okay.
So
Okay. Yeah.
I was like, yeah, I'll just put one of these in here. 'cause-
See,
It
in
looks
this
really
deja
nice though,
vu,
so yeah, it does look exactly the same, but it's not about the outside, it's about the inside that matters.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
heart
It
of
just
it.
kind of screamed at me. So
Oh, I know.
I wasn't saying anything against it. Just
No, I know.
Yeah, so this house is Seth's, the one who what's it called? Does all the eluded stuff. So I borrowed their house to put this build back in. This build was for the Scarlet Reverie that I did with Black and Gold Entertainment. That what's it called? We did a charity event called the
Right.
Red Dress event that was to support the Rocket Fund for HIV awareness and research. And
Oh,
we
yeah.
and together we raised about $2,000 for.
Did you
the
say it was for
Sweet.
cancer research, Teague?
HIV?
Oh, HIV,
HIV.
research, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we hosted a big event, and I think it went really well.
yeah.
This build is near and dear to my heart.
Well, let's.
because-
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
Because
I
what?
mean, that's it. That's
Okay.
That's all you wrote.
I thought you were going to share a personal story or something. Okay. Okay. Let's head on inside to see just how awesome it was. Oh.
Yeah, I remember this.
Wow. Oh my
Look at
god.
this.
Teague. That is a fabulous outfit. Holy
Thank you.
jeez. Like, whoa.
Wow.
Is that a swan
Oh.
outfit? That's a swan outfit from PvP, right?
Wait, how do
It's
you?
the deer one? Look at the little deer butt.
Wait, what
Oh
is...
my gosh! You got a tail, and there's a
Mhm.
bow on your butt.
Mm-hmm.
Holy, this
Oh.
is glorious. Like, I think we can end the stream right now. This is where it's
this
at.
was I used
Wait
to
a
wear
minute.
this all the time.
Oh
What if
my
you had the
God.
poo or something? Does it get on
Hmm?
the bow?
What do you mean?
That's not my butt.
Oh,
That's just a butt that's sticking out, like protruding. Maybe plastic surgery or something. I don't know.
sorry,
Yeah.
my bad.
Morgana's right. So fabulous, really fabulous.
Thank you,
I've never seen that before in my life, but then
And now
again,
you
that's
have.
PvP.
This
I,
this is the best clip I've ever seen. I think.
I
You,
don't
you,
think
you
I'll ever
totally
be the
got
same
it.
again.
You got to go into the Star Wars cantina like this, Teague. Seriously,
Oh, absolutely.
this glorious gentleman's outfit as he has on his title here.
Yeah.
This is unreplicable.
Agreed.
This is Teague. Hashtag Teague. Post that on X. Hashtag Teague.
All-time
wait,
favorite.
am I supposed to take a picture?
Well, you can. I mean,
Sorry.
why wouldn't you take a picture of this glorious man?
I
Yeah.
don't know, because I couldn't. I was just speechless, so give me a second. Okay.
Yeah, but so this build, I wanted to make sure that it had a really, really cool DJ angle. So there's actually a whole other tier that you can go up. So there's like a little elevator over here.
Okay. Oh, where the marble bed is. Okay, I'm behind you.
Yeah.
Let's
And-
jump up. Okay.
Yep.
So see this lamp right here, guys. This is where you jump. Okay.
It
Nice.
should take you up, and you have this whole area up here.
Wait,
and
Wow.
if you and then you can like position yourself in between these like big drapes and stuff, and like you can see yourself like on the
Oh.
windows and stuff, all on stream and stuff, and it's ended up being really, really cool.
Wow.
Wait, what? Oh, there we go. Whee! Run.
And like I use the same like strategy of like using these gigantic chandeliers to our advantage.
Oh my goodness. This is
Taking it-
super Alice in Wonderland kind of thematic I see going on here with the music and the kind of like the grandiosity and the kind of like you're poofing up to the top here, and it's very
Poof.
regal as
Yeah.
well.
So
Wow.
yeah, I wanted to make it like as regal and as interesting as I possibly could, with sticking with like all the red themes, because the whole theme is like the red dress party. So everybody wears a red dress to support, and it ended up being like a really, really wonderful event. That myself,
You know, I really am a fan of
Big Mo.
vintage / like kind of old school housing myself, and you completely nailed it with the chandelier yet again, the Yulmorian chandelier. I couldn't think of a more match made in heaven build than this one, to have this Yulmorian chandelier just be that focal point, or one of the focal points. And I love how you create that kind of like symmetry, how it goes vertically down to the marble partition, because like when you first step in, you're gonna immediately look up and think, oh my god, it's matching, and it creates that overall like I said, the whole majesticness when you come in, that everything's kind of like symmetrical and it's all like pristine, but then also like very lively as well, because you've got the nice accents of red, and then the blue contrast, like you said, how it, when you look up and it shows like it's kind of like a backdrop. It's so stunning. I wouldn't think that would ever work in this kind of color palette, but it really does. Like to have that kind of like light, like ice blue. I think it is what it is, right? Like the very light blue.
yeah.
And yeah, geez, my gosh, like Teague, seriously, I can't. Oh my god, I'm speechless right now, because I'm thinking about so many thoughts when I'm here in this kind of build, where it's like you even got like the little artwork as well in the hallways. It's not just an empty wall; it's got pockets of like art and life and creativity, and I love the color choices as well, with the Thavnarian Rods at Han room here, and then also the Fey room from Shadowbringers, or not room, the fairy ring from Shadowbringers. But it's just nice, like pockets of life, like inclusivity. I'd say different strands of communities kind of coming in. So
Yeah, no, I really enjoyed making this build. I think if I had to do it again, I would probably I don't know if I would use the Shiro interior again. It was built before you could change any of that.
Oh, yeah.
because like you have like the big like thing at the bottom, and
Yeah.
unfortunately the minimalist one, the railings pop through. So I was like, "Oop, I guess
Oh,
we're
no.
not doing that. Yeah. So I was like, okay, it's fine. This is fine. It's perfect. I don't.
I have to say, I absolutely love how you use the loft, like the tatami loft or tatanami. I forget what it's called. The Japanese loft, right? And I love how you put those gold accents. What did you use for that to make that like those gold like trims, almost like accenting the actual sides of the lofts there? That's a really cool effect.
So the item that we're walking on, this isn't the tatami lofts.
Oh.
It's like the ladies' day thing.
Yeah.
Oh, the stage.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Wow,
Yeah.
you didn't notice that? Wow.
What?
Yeah.
I don't do housing like you guys. Oh my goodness.
So like it
Alright.
actually, I was actually struggling a lot with this build because I really wasn't sure what to do. I didn't know the direction I wanted to go in. I had an idea. The idea kind of fell through. I was gonna do a whole Namazu build. It did not work out.
Oh.
And I was just scrolling through items, being like, I gotta find something. And I found this item, and I was like, wait, will that work? And I like measured the thing. I'm like, oh my god, I can make this work. And it kind of all came together because of this item.
I'm just laughing about how you probably thought it all out. It's like, oh, the circumference of this to the perimeter of this to the perpendicular like axis of this, and you're like, oh, wait a second, like the plot's wrong.
It's like, nah, this will just work out. It'll be fine.
Yeah. Oh man, but this is really wow. And I'm guessing these are kind of like GPOs, kind of like studios or like seating for people as well, for this nice little backdrop here with the Thavnarian screen paired with the Crystarium partition. But
Yeah. I just added a couple royal sofas.
is this supposed to be like a bar kind of area where the bartender stands right here, where this table is?
The Lion's Den did have a. I think they had 2 bartenders for the evening, so they worked the whole event. God bless
Oh
them.
my goodness,
Yeah,
that's crazy.
and yeah, I always like making sure that the bartender is like kind of close to like what's going on. So like right here, like they can still stand here, but they can see the stage. All the people are around them still, so like they're not like hidden away. Like the other one is like right down below, like right in the dance floor. So
Awesome.
yeah, I always like having them be around. and
Wait,
stuff like
Alaura,
that.
did you see the elevator that we came up on or not? Because I think you had a couple questions about it, right?
Oh yeah, sorry.
Yeah, let's
I
just come back
did.
down, like the one from the side here,
I think she made it up, right?
like from here, right? The elevator. This is where you jump up.
What are you talking about?
Like right here. This is where you jump up the elevator.
Oh, I didn't even do that.
Yeah,
I
'cause
went.
yeah.
I climbed up from here.
No, I heard you asking, but I didn't want to interrupt Teague, so yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, I just went up here and like that.
Oh, so you created your own elevator? Oh my goodness.
I did.
A secret elevator for staff only, right?
I figured it out on my.
Hey, it works,
Like,
right?
oh,
It
it's
works.
right here. So yeah.
Just imagine like while the TJ's going, just having a little Lala go to the side and jump up.
Jumping up and down.
Yeah, jumping up.
Hilarious.
Oh, I totally forgot about you saying something about elevators. So my bad. Okay,
Oh,
so
yeah.
that's what that's for. I was like, why is this room
Why is like
just
a
like
random
sitting
bed
empty?
here?
Yeah, why is it just empty here? Whatever.
It's like, why did you ask? Why
Why
did you
did-
ask me?
Yeah, why is this random bed right here and it's in the middle of
Why did
nowhere?
you ask?
Like, she just like ran out of items. It's okay, cool.
Why did you add this random closet to an LGBT venue? That sounds really problematic, Teague. Like,
The
what is
squatter's
that?
corner, I don't know, yeah.
I'm not gonna ask any questions. I'm just gonna deal with it. It's fine.
They did make fun of me for that. They were
Yeah.
like, "Oh, great, here I go, jumping in the closet, takes me upstairs."
Don't put me back in the closet. Ah.
I was like, "It just the item worked, okay." It
Yeah,
looks just a little
Dessa
over. I had no
called her
problem.
out. No, she jumped on the waterfall.
And then I have to like, oh man. And then you like can sleep on the floor.
Yeah.
Oh god.
No, on the hard cold floor. You
Oh
can
yeah,
just
you
sleep
totally
here.
could, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing
Oh,
right
God.
now.
Oh no, now Steph is calling me out.
For what? What did Seth say?
Hmm.
What did Seth
They just
say?
go- They said, "What the fuck?" That's all. Ooh, no, not the F bomb. Sorry.
No, it's okay. Like, you're totally fine with cussing, Teague. We're going to be having Dividus Yelaster next Sunday, and he'll be saying F-bombs 24/7.
No, Saturday, isn't it?
Well, next Saturday, yeah. Next Saturday.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God you
Don't
saved
say
me there.
Exciting.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Very
So,
exciting.
he'll
We're gonna
make
make
up-
sure that you get demonetized.
He'll make up for all our F-bombs, so we're all good. Yeah,
That's right.
yeah.
Yeah.
This is Steph's house. Thank you, Steph.
Yeah. This is actually really awesome. Like, thank you so much for showing me and explaining Black and Gold Entertainment to you, because I think
Yeah.
people outside of the venue scene at least need to be more aware that this stuff
Yeah.
does go
there's
on,
no-
and there's a whole sorts of communities out there within this community. So yeah.
Yeah. See, but you can just get up here, like just here, and then there, and then
Yeah.
there.
Elevator 101 with
Yay!
Alaura, yeah.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. So my main goal for when I was designing this venue was to make sure that the DJ stream, which is the one where all of the donation facilitation was happening, had an excellent view of what was going on for the event. That that there were people on the stage, that there was stuff going on, that if no matter where the DJ put their camera, they would be able to see that there was a lot going on. People were coming out to support. And it worked because Twitch, even though Twitch has some weird things going on, but their charity feature is incredible. So you were able to just do instant donations without any issue, just like at Eve's event for the Dandelion Festival.
Right.
Worked perfect here.
Oh my goodness.
Mm-hmm.
Lots and lots of great things follow you, Teige. This is absolutely stunning. And the whole meaning and message behind it is what's important as well. Like, the whole point of the nightlife scene to me is just to have that the safe communal space between multiple communities, kind of like a little mixer, kind of a giant mixer event that always happens almost every weekend, right? And just to have people that you don't normally see, and kind of all come together and experience a very communal, living in the moment experience. So yeah. Is there anything else you want to say more about Black and Gold? It seems like they're pretty much like front runners or representatives of these kind of builds. Like, do they do just awards, or I think you mentioned that they had their own venues as well, the Lions Den?
They're open running venues. So Lions Den,
Right.
that's open tonight.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay, I see.
Yeah. Let's see.
Okay.
Everything's open. Yeah.
Yeah. So at 9 p.m. my time, they are open tonight
That's-
on Crystal Coral.
So 9
EST.
p.m. EST and then 6 p.m. PST for you West Coast folks out there. I guess I should mention all the JST and the C and the
Yeah, can
as
we
well.
get like a clock up
Australian
right now
time?
with all of the-
Just because we play everywhere now. Like, I pretty much went from NA to JP to OCE, and then I've gotten alt over in EU, but pretty much just trying to reach as many people as possible, because that's what this community is all about.
Yeah.
Bring people together. It doesn't matter where
There's
you're from.
housing everywhere.
Exactly. Yeah.
Housing everywhere.
Housing everywhere.
One day, I wish we can go over to the Chinese servers.
Oh my god, yeah, that's
Yeah.
what we were saying to Ririko. I think you were there for a bit, right? Just Chinese servers and Korean servers as well. I hope we can all eventually data travel center over there. So,
Yeah, I would
Yeah.
love to see what they do.
Yeah. It would be
love to
awesome.
see it. Yeah, because even with between JP and here, there are some fundamentals that are so different, and you guys
Oh, yeah.
already talked about this at length
yeah.
earlier, but it's so interesting to see, that we NA do a lot of very immersive builds, where on JP, like, they're okay with, like, no, we built the space
Yeah.
in the house, and like they do that a lot over there, and like I need to get better at doing that, because like I think I've done
Yeah.
it like once or twice, like maybe. And,
You mean just having
I'm-
like stage panels hanging out on the sides, but then like fully immersive inside kind of thing, right?
Oh, yeah,
Right.
like so like a lot of like us, like we do like we'll have like the four walls, like you enter the house, and it's like a house,
Like wall to
you're in
wall
Yeah.
kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
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 Where on JP a lot of the times, like, it'll be built more studio-esque.
Right.
Right.
So
Yeah. It is awesome over there. Like
Oh.
the different stuff.
all things you guys went over wonderfully on your
Well, we'll be seeing a lot more JP later on in our future streams as well.
Yeah.
So it's just look forward to seeing us Housing Talk internationally in all 4 regions. So, and hopefully all 6 when CN and KR come out as well. So because they have absolutely fabulous housing designers over on Chinese and Korean servers as well that we're all missing out on. We're just seeing the pictures, but to actually visit them will be quite an immersive experience, and hopefully trying to get more CNKR designers to come on the show as well. We did have the lovely Ririko a few weeks back, probably like a month ago by now. Ririko, a Chinese and Japanese all-time Aura designer extraordinaire slash ultimate raider, just all in one package. So it was lovely to have someone from the East come on and join us on our Housing Talk stream to kind of break down those barriers a bit and be inclusive to all regions. And that's what Housing Talk is about, to break down those barriers and include all regions and eliminate those housing silos on each one and make everyone to kind of come together in a collaborative effort for housing. So, but yeah, like with that said, I think we should move on to Data Center Travel. I keep saying Data Travel Center. over to the next build on Primal. For those of you who might know this DJ, his name is Mr. Swage Sound. This is to TBU, the Bevel Underground. This is Swage's personal nightclub. So yeah, let's just head on over to Primal. We're just gonna have to do a DC transfer over there. So yeah, I will see you guys there shortly.
Bye.
Yeah, I see you poofed.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. I don't want to bring up. Well, actually,
apparently you do want to bring it up because you're saying something.
I don't want to bring up the photos yet because I want it to be a surprise on how it looks, because I think it's very different from the ones that we saw in the first half of the stream here. So I'm just gonna leave you guys with just kind of like the Scarlet pictures that the lovely Mika took for us while I transfer back over there. So yeah.
Yeah. God, aren't those photos nice?
What's that?
Those photos are nice. Yeah.
Such nice photos.
Yeah.
I don't know how she does it, because like I also try to take photos, and it don't turn out like.
Well, you take good photos though.
Thank you.
Not bad.
I try really hard. I've been watching some YouTube videos on how to get the right angles and stuff. Do you know what I did the other day?
What?
I watched a video of a realtor talking about how to take good photos and what angles in your house.
My God.
And stuff like that. And I was like, wow, this is so informative and so boring. I'm gonna die here.
Oh man.
Oh my God, I
way
can't.
to go. I wouldn't be able to like watch that. I'd probably just be like, just find out that I kind of like zoned off or something for like the last half hour and like realized it. And if that were me. Okay, where am I going? Goblet.
We're going to Primal Exodus Goblet Ward 14 Plot 35.
Maybe.
Oh yeah, knowing Teige, maybe, right?
Start taking bets now. Start taking bets now.
I bet it's wrong.
Bet it's wrong
see?
too.
I bet 10 mil even though I don't have it on me.
Is it? Is it wrong?
I think it's right.
I don't know.
I don't know, we'll see.
It's
We gonna find out.
yeah. Oh wait, no, it's
What do you guys
TBU.
think, chat? Do you think Teague will be right in this instance or not?
You gotta get like a little like a thing now. You gotta make like people put points in. to
Like the
see,
polls? Yeah. Oh
Yeah.
man, I haven't figured that out yet, but I feel like I should. I think it would be a lot more fun.
You
so,
should,
yeah, I
yeah.
really should. I'll figure it out before the next one, so we can have these little funny little bets. Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh.
Yeah, because we're gonna need that for a future one for sure.
Oh my god, yeah. Oh, maybe I shouldn't say it. Oh, I'll say it later. Now everyone's gonna be guessing what it is. Yeah.
Oh, this is right. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, so I did not do the yard for this one. This one, I believe, the credit
Right.
goes to Zerk. I
Zerk.
believe he did it.
So who is
Lord
Zerk
Zerk.
for those of people that
he-
aren't in the venue scene? Can you kind of explain the role of Zerk?
He was the individual who. So when I got contacted to do this build. It was on a Thursday at like 6:30 p.m. And I got contacted by Amelia to say, "Hey, we need a build for Swage uh, for his upcoming event." And I said, "Yeah, no problem. How can I help?"
Right.
And she said, "Okay, cool. The thing is tomorrow
Yeah, so that's his 24-hour
at
one then.
at
Right.
8 o'clock. Can you do a thing?" And I said, yes, aunt. Let's do it."
Yeah.
So I did my best. I stayed up all night, and Zerk was Zerk, and I want to say her name was oh god, her name's escaping me now. I feel terrible. But
Aw.
there were two individuals who stayed up with me like the entire night. Like I stayed up the whole time trying to get it
Mm-hmm.
done and working on it, and they were MVPs. So
Okay.
yeah, it was
Awesome.
fantastic, and we got it done, and I think it turned out great. I was really proud of us.
That's
Woo!
awesome. So, yeah, the right place. Let's head on inside. This is typical Swage colors. If you guys,
Wait, where's Teague?
wait, where's
Wait.
Oh,
Teague?
I crashed. I'm on the way.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
This is really. I really like this walkway you have here, Teague. It's like a catwalk kind of thing on the sides
Yeah,
of this here.
they put it up there because a lot of people. So again, so Swage had the Bavel Underground last night, and it was actually a collab event with our good friend Noah. And
Oh,
when I tell you, it was,
Ah.
I got there a little late into the party. You know what I mean? Like I was
right.
working on my glam, and it was capped when I got there.
Oh my goodness.
The house was full, so like
Oh
they
no.
they had to they went outside for a
Right.
majority of this party. So like having places for people to stand is really important.
Okay, and that's why the whole
So
catwalk thing as well, like to make the upper portion, it
yeah,
just
so I
creates a
believe
little
that's
layer.
what
Yeah. Oh,
yeah, I
nice.
believe that's what Zerk's goal
Okay.
was.
Okay.
Was to
I
put
see.
together.
I fell
I
down.
think
What's that?
I
Teague?
fell down, but I got up again. Wee. Oh, Teague, sorry.
Sorry, what was Teague
oh no,
saying?
that's fine. Uh, where am I? Sorry, I'm
Probably
still logging
ran into some fans along the way, right? Oh my God, it's Teague. Look at your signature.
in. Please.
No. Is this where I'm supposed to stand?
No, you're supposed to be on the ground.
Yeah. So the
Wait.
something that's really cool is so you're when you're at these big events, uh not all the characters around you can load in.
Right,
So if
right.
there's over, you can only load in like 99 people. So where I was standing, I couldn't even see the stage. I didn't know. I don't know who was on the stage. It was awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like it just gets filled. It gets popping. It's wonderful, and I'm very excited that you know people are out there getting together and doing the thing.
Now, do people typically box on the DJ stage, or is that just something that Alaura and I do at these events?
Why are you redeeming cheesecake?
Because I know it annoys you, so.
Wow. It does not annoy me. That's what
But
Rico's called me.
Mhm.
listen, as long as people aren't humming on top of each other on the stage, I think it's
Oh,
fine.
goodness gracious.
What?
That's
Like,
okay.
what could that possibly mean?
Yeah, what could
Dude,
that
please
possibly
don't worry.
mean? Yeah, please don't worry about it. Yeah, don't worry about it, Laura. It's all good.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
venue do what venue do.
Yeah.
But
All
I will.
right.
I'll tell you later.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
Off stream, yeah. Off stream conversation, yeah.
All right.
but yeah, no, this is the Swage and TBU have always
Right.
been extremely kind to me, so I am very grateful that they gave me the opportunity to work on their build, and
Right.
yeah.
Oh, Dessa's still here. Thank you so much for staying, Dessa.
Yeah, look at it. There's been the MVP here.
Yeah.
Woo.
Since the beginning.
Are we going inside?
Yeah, we're heading in. I just want to see that fabulous catwalk there, but yeah, let's head on inside and ooh,
Oh,
I love
catwalk.
this. I love this little thing. Let's just head on inside then.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. So
Right here.
occasionally you can see where the 24-hour aspect came in. I've since like done a couple bits of polish, but
Uh-oh.
Where
I
was
don't think I want to go in those pools.
No, they're fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Yeah, Steve
So,
probably sterilized them before he came, right? Oh man.
Oh, man.
but yeah, I really love how this turned out. I think it this fills up. People are in here doing the thing. By the way,
Are they humming?
mm, there do be.
Oh
There do be
my god. Look at this, guys. Holy shit.
Yeah, so this is probably one of the more modern ones we're gonna see.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Hey Mika, how's it going? Thank you so much for stopping by.
Hey, Mika.
Love your photos. Love each and every one of them. Oh man.
Yeah.
Mika, another one of Teige and I's old coworkers over at Noah's Prominence a few years back, but happy to have you come in and stop by.
Yeah.
Lovely person, great photographer, overall lovely person. So glad to see you here again, Mika. I think the last time we saw each other was at Noah's 3-year Streamiversary event over at the old Prominence, but it's good to see you back here again out in the scene. That was an awesome entrance, Decibel. It reminded me, I think it was the same or a similar one to the Cantina, right, Teak? The little entrance there? The entrance to the build, right?
I'm sorry, can you say it again?
Oh, I said,
Yeah.
is the music too loud? Or,
No. Well, I don't know.
or maybe I'm cutting out. I just said Decibel was saying the entrance to the nightclub build is very awesome, and I was saying that it looks similar to the Mos Eisley Cantina entrance as well.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
there's a
that's
book
awesome.
here.
Is the book?
There
oh.
is a book. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we
Oh,
haven't
it's
been.
full. It's full.
Oh, we haven't been
probably-
writing.
yeah.
This is amazing.
Yeah, Swaggy that brings in a lot of people in here.
Welcome to the Bevel Underground, your one-stop shop for bass, breaks, and chocolate cakes. Also hot up Swagey. So that's
Ooh, I want a chocolate cake. That would be yummy.
Mr. Swage Sound, who is the owner and the DJ behind this awesome venue.
Mm-hmm.
So, you guys
Yeah.
want to
Whee!
check him out?
Yeah, he's wonderful.
He is basically one of the living legends in the DJ scene, and he's been around for quite a while. So, if you want some hype nights and stuff, you should totally check out Swage. He's got tons of energy and tons of awesome upbeat tracks. So, and a lot of bass. So if you guys want to check him out, he does run the Bevel Undergrounds on Friday evenings, and pretty much going into the late hours, right, Teague? Into the Saturday mornings, kind of around there.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think there have been times I would go to TBU and like I just leave Twitch up to just continue supporting and going on the raid train and stuff like that. And I'll wake up, don't set an alarm, and I will go to my computer and someone's still playing at the TBU, and I was like, "What? You're still going? Oh my god!" So it's wonderful to see. They give a lot of DJs like opportunities, and yeah, it's just wonderful.
I guess.
And
yeah.
the frequency that they do it is once a month, and I think
Oh, okay.
that is a very healthy amount of time, I think, to be using the venue. So like, there's far less burnout for like staff. It makes it a big event. There's time to like advertise and stuff like that.
Right.
I think that works really well for them.
It is good to have that one like hurrah! Oh yeah, we got through this month, and let's go party for like 12 hours, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I love how you made these accents here, Teague. These little white rectangulars. They're kind of like diagonal. This effect. Well, they're not actually diagonal, but it appears to be that. Well, I guess they are an angle, aren't they? Right?
Yeah.
They are an angle.
Oh god, it's on camera. Oh god.
What's on
What?
camera?
I
You did something wrong?
Nope, it's fine. Just
Okay.
if you stand right here
Uh-huh.
Okay.
and you look into the bushes. There
Oh
you
my
are.
god, look at that.
I miss you.
Yeah, Ophelia would be proud, Teague. Ophelia represent. Oh man.
I have had it in my terms of service since I started doing commissions that I will be putting a Namazu in
Oh
your house.
my
This
god.
is not negotiable.
That is a non-negotiable. If anyone has anything to say, I mean, you're gonna have to find another designer.
Yeah.
So-
I've never told anyone that it's there. I have no idea if anyone knows that it's there or if anyone has ever seen
Oh,
it.
now
but-
they do.
They probably didn't
know.
live to tell the tale. They just got like a heart attack, and that was it.
Well, now they know.
Yeah. So if I've been sitting on that for a while now. I always look over. I'm like, I wonder if anybody's seen that. So I wanted to make sure you guys knew.
Yeah, for
Aw.
sure.
Yay. We know
Yeah.
secrets.
But you can also tell in this venue where we were talking earlier about how venues change quite often.
Yeah.
They this one during Pride Month they had an event where they dyed the all of the you see all the red bricks on the walls and stuff like
Right.
that into a wonderful rainbow, and it was
Oh.
really cool. It was really cool to like have the Pride event and like
Wow.
easy change. Love that.
Yeah, because you can
Yeah.
just dye it immediately. You don't have to change the configuration or anything. You just change the actual color. Boom, that's it. You got another themed event. Wow.
Yeah, I believe Zerk had done that.
That is
They
smart.
sent me a photo and I was like, stunning, love it.
Wow.
Aw.
And for Noah's event, it looks like they added the purple to go with the obsidian. So
Oh, okay. Yeah.
yeah,
That's
so it was
cool.
really cool, really
Wow.
cool.
I like this thing.
What thing?
Sorry.
Oh yeah, that is
The-
cool.
The O thing. I don't know.
Yeah, that
What,
was
what do I call it? Emblem? Or...
I think that the logo that is something
Okay.
that the build. So I tried my best to faithfully recreate the original logo that they had here. So
Oh.
this is the only thing that stayed similar from the old build.
Right.
I tried my best to keep it 1-to-1, but
That is really cool.
it is.
What is the lines from?
Those are the flooring mats, right? The sides of them, I think.
I think that would have been a better idea than what I did. I think they're
Well, wouldn't that poke
They're,
out through the rest of it, though?
Oh yeah.
the,
And they're too thick too.
Kyrugian Essentials, I believe.
Oh wow, so that's a lot of
It's
them.
the what?
Are the Kyrugian Essentials? in
You
it?
know, like that
Oh,
the potions
oh,
board
it's-
thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
think so. I'm just trying to get back there. That was a nightmare. I did.
I love the red dot in the middle of here. Is this kind of supposed to be kind of like a red sun kind of effect, like in Japanese kind of culture?
I think it's from
The light?
Yeah.
Spotlight?
And the whole
it's either
yeah the whole
from the
like.
spotlight or there's a showcase behind it to help illuminate.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think I typically try to keep this build on like 0, but I don't think it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's on 1.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
definitely not
it's like-
0.
Because
Yeah.
there's a flame in the light.
Yeah.
Oh
So
yeah.
This,
Here.
so this build was before we had the teeny tiny little lamp, and this is the only build where I was like, I really want to take this lamp out. But
Yeah.
I honestly, if we had to put a lamp in here, this is the one. I was like, I like it. It's fine.
Yeah, it would have been really weird if we had the other ones, because unfortunately the other default lamps are very oddly shaped, and it
Yeah.
definitely would have stuck out like a sore thumb. So to have that flame there to kind of match like the redness as well is probably the best option, like you said. So, yeah.
Yeah. And like the build has been like this for a bit now, so like
Right.
I'm not gonna just go in and like change stuff without permission. You know what
Just
I
put
mean?
a whole domo right in the middle of the
Come
middle of the
on,
floor,
yeah.
right there, and just take up the whole space. Yeah.
Just,
Oh my God.
just put a Dommel butt in somewhere, yeah. That could be part of the
Part
the
of
logo.
yeah, part of your non-negotiable, right? See if anyone notices one of the months, right? Oh my god.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't mess with
Yeah.
it. But
Aw.
So I guess why put the DJ decks to here specifically? Is it to kind of pay an ode or homage to Swage's history as a DJ?
So for a lot of this stuff, this is based on the Boiler Room, which
Right.
is an EDM set. So the DJ deck is kind of like at the Boiler Room is like on the ground with everybody else. So like everyone's around the DJ a
Right.
lot, like at eye level. But you know, if you're running a thing, you kind of want to be just up a bit more, just so like the camera,
Mhm.
so like you could still see the DJ and the focal point of everything. And then
Right.
behind them, Swage has a lot of dancers. So and TBU is not only the venue, but it's also their FC. So they have so like this is so it's like an active FC.
Okay.
People are here using stuff. So
Okay.
I wanted to make sure there was plenty of space for their dancers to be seen and stuff like that. And I think what's it called? One of the things that I learned through doing this, because before I did this one, I did not have as much experience as I do now with how an incredible amount of people work in a space. And like, so sometimes when the DJ is playing here and they're zoomed all the way out, the camera is popping in all the people that are like the furthest away. So it fills in your camera, but it will cull like the people like where I'm sitting. So like sometimes if this house is full, you can only load in 99. So it's got to take it from somewhere. So like Bethbel and I could get culled from that. So it looks like half the venue is like a little empty sometimes. But like there's nothing I can do about that besides like tighten things up. But, like that's just how the housing, that's just how like the camera system works, you know what I mean? So what I try to do now is try to space out the area instead of like keeping it close together.
But like you said too, though, Teige, I mean, that's the whole reason why this one looks quite different from the other ones. You're not really looking for the fully immersive world that you're teleporting to. You're looking for this is a traditional nightclub. You're at a banger, you know, like into the AM mosh pit kind of scenario, right? And then like to have when Swage, I'm guessing, or whoever, because he has multiple DJs on his roster, right?
Oh yeah.
So when he goes to pan out to this, where Alaura's standing at the bar, basically, like. You want this kind of angle to have that kind of, oh my god, look at this epic long stretch of like red and black, like all along the walls, the ceiling, the whole middle part, and then to see like the bar is a very important aspect to focus on when you're talking about traditional nightclubs. Like you want to see where the bar is, you want to see where the DJ stage is, and you want to see where everyone's standing kind of like throughout the whole club. So yeah, totally understand why you picked that design choice, and I just think it also just like adds to your stylistic diversity and how much you can actually innovate in all the different immersive spaces. So yeah, it's really good. And this is what we were saying before. Like there's a bit for everyone. You want to go to a fully immersed build, you know, with Eluded Ecstasy, you go to those ones. If you want to go to a traditional nightclub with bars and lights and, you know, like extravagant contrasted, you know, like beams and stuff, like you want to come to the Bevelle Underground. So yeah, it's just nice to see different styles. You don't want the same thing over and over again. So yeah, it's really good that you showed us this one. And I just want to pull out a couple of the build visit photos now that we have seen this fabulous build. These are also taken by Mika as well, but look at that lighting there, guys. This is absolutely different, but also distinct from the regular immersion that we saw in Teige's previous builds. This is a lot more traditional nightlife, late hours, staying up to the AM, partying with your friends. Got the big loudspeakers over there, the nice gold saucer lights from the Cactus Bar behind the stage there, and yeah, even got the hot tubs and the saunas like all the way around as well to create the kind of, you know, steamy late night sesh, right? So. And really decked out bar there, and then the little Namazu I see in the corner there. Now that we know it's there, but
yeah, no, I definitely had a good time doing this. You know, it was again, I worked as fast as I could, but I think it came out great. I think people use it and enjoy it and love it, and
like that shot right there is absolutely stunning. Look at that lighting, guys.
And I think what's really cool is how this kind of relates to what the Bevelle Underground in Final Fantasy looks like. Because on the walls in the Bevelle Underground, it looks very similar to like those red squares,
right,
all throughout the Bevelle Underground. So I tried my best to make the homage as close as possible to that.
What is that, a place or something?
Yeah, it's I believe Final Fantasy 12.
Oh.
Here, hold on.
Oh, I played 12. How do I not know this?
Yeah, I played 12 also, but it's been a while.
Maybe it's a different one. I don't know. There's so many of them.
I don't remember any of the places though. All I remember is like trying to like use the command so like it would like defeat a boss for me without me having to
Oh,
play.
the limit break, the Esper thing, you mean?
Well, there's
Cool.
like there's something you could set up like each of your characters and and like
Oh.
oh wow.
Wait, so Teague, is this photo where you got the inspiration from?
Oh,
Yeah,
that's 10.
Yeah,
is
this
it
isn't
10?
12 for sure,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's 10. Yeah, that's Yuna.
Yeah, I've played a lot of Final Fantasy.
That's 10
No.
too. That's the second
Let
one.
me,
Oh, okay. Then, yeah, this is,
let me bring that up,
I was
Teague, just so everyone
Yeah.
can kind of see what you're talking about. So that's what Teague's talking about. Can you guys see that on the screen there?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. So that's 10 2. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Morgana saying 10, Ribbon saying 10 2. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that was on the
'cause
PS2, I believe, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's Yuna's outfit for the second part
Oh,
of,
okay,
like,
okay,
Final
okay.
Fantasy X. Like she
Yeah.
wore her other.
Oh, look at all these 10 2 fans. I gotta play through all of them now. Jeez.
yeah. So, like, all the squares and stuff, I try to incorporate within the build and, you know, make it as swage as possible.
Right.
I made them all red.
And he killed it, man. With the red and black. Definitely his colors. Definitely extravagant. Definitely very heavily 10 2 inspired, then, I guess. That's. And I know Swage also mentioned a lot of times on his streams that he has played a lot of the FFs. So he is definitely an FF fan first. So it's kind of nice to have a DJ who's also super well versed in the universe as well, because he can also kind of take little references and stuff. I think. What was it? I think I haven't even really been out to many like of his stuff recently, but I know that he has a cloud. Isn't he the one with a cloud sword, Teague, or is that
Yeah.
someone else?
Yeah,
Yeah, he's the one with a real life cloud sword. I remember him telling us a story about how he dropped down on his foot one time. I was like, oh my goodness, like the Buster Sword's just crazy. So wow, jeez. But yeah, let's just take that picture down so we can kind of see what else is with the build here. But yeah. Is there anything you want to kind of shout out for Swage or Zerg or yourself about what Swage does, what he runs and stuff, or are we good to move on to the next one here?
I'm not 100% sure. I believe they're still recruiting in the TBUFC. That's on Primal Exodus if you're looking for an FC.
Okay.
There are, they do this once a month, so I believe the next one, since the last one was last night, I think they're probably doing it, well, not last night, the night before, on Friday. So they'll probably do it, look for it again. If anyone needs like a link to Swage's Discord to get more involved in the nightlife scene, I think we can supply that for you. And yeah, just a lot of good people.
Lots and lots of good people. Let me actually put that Swage's Discord in the chat here. So just discord.gg/Swage, and that's where you can find all of his DJ sets, when he's going to be live, all of his DJ events with the Vel Underground, and also the affiliate and associate DJs as well who play for him during these once a month Friday club openings for the Vel Underground. So yeah, you definitely check him out. Give him a follow on Twitch as I pinned above. Give him a little accept the invite into his Discord to just see more of his stuff. So yeah, I think on that note, I think we should move on to the next build of the night here. We've still got a few left here.
We sure do. Oh my god, I'm excited. I'm very excited.
Very excited. This one is actually on Exodus still. So let's head on over there.
Still in Goblet.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
God, I
Sorry.
hope so.
Yeah.
How?
Alright. I like to TP to the Aetheryte Crystal first because
I know, that's what I did.
I know I mention that every time. I sound like a broken record now. Oh my goodness.
There's Teague.
Enigma Nightclub. Alright, let me just post the address. and the Discord up above there. So you guys are more than welcome to follow along in the game as well if you'd like. These are all public addresses. These are all public venues that are pretty much open all the time. So, all right, let's head on there. Plot twist: house moved or moved? You mean, Eggless? Oh my goodness! If it's been moved.
Oh my god, we're gonna have. I'm gonna have to bring that up.
Wait, did it actually move?
No, it.
Oh my god!
No, but so this one is the second iteration of Enigma. It started in a medium, and we were lucky enough to win a large plot on this server, and this is the culmination.
Oh yeah, I remember you guys when you guys had your grand reopening. I remember coming to that support you guys, like you, Yod, Eggless, Asha, and them as well.
Yeah, so this is not a thing I did alone. This was a FC project.
Right.
So this is technically my mains FC.
Okay.
Is this the one that you invited me to for the opening?
Yeah.
I stayed an hour, so look, I lasted. Yeah. Yeah, I had Liara right there, though, so we were in a party. We were like, oh, man. A lot of people.
Yeah.
Who are these people? Yeah.
Hey, Captain Seth saying Enigma Nightclub. That's a name I haven't heard in a very long time. Are you guys still active in the thing, or are you kind of doing events now, more so?
Taking a little sabbatical, I would say, at the moment, because a lot of, life happens, things change.
Yeah.
We had, I know Asha got a fancy new job. Estria's been working. Seth is doing wonderful work over at Eluded and Blue Diamond and Ignition. So where our staff is a little bit spread out, and kind of having this sabbatical has given me the opportunity to build more and express more, and has given the opportunity to Ego to have not to deal with us as much. So that's been that's
good for Ego.
Yes, well, I don't own it. Technically, Seth owns it.
Right.
Seth owns Enigma Nightclub.
I keep hearing Seth's name come. He owns like all of them now, pretty much.
Yeah, I keep saying that they're the nightlife. They're part of the nightlife Illuminati. They're
I didn't know there's a conspiracy.
Well, we should probably not say anymore in case something happens.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, fight with this.
Nothing's gonna happen to me. I don't.
Well, I'm worried about us, not you. You can handle yourself fine, Alaura. You literally collect souls on the daily basis.
I'll protect you. Look, I got you. I got you guys. It's fine.
Careful, everybody. She's got a toothpick.
Wow.
Oh God, I gotta run.
I got a toothpick. I'm not afraid to use it.
Oh, I guess Housing Talk Nightlife with Alaura and ISO. Then I guess.
Boo!
Now that that third person disappeared all of a sudden.
You can come back here, Teige.
No.
Let's just head on inside then. Yeah, let's head on inside and see this awesome build that I've been to many times. Ooh.
Yeah, so this one we really played around with what a layout could be, and we wanted to make sure that we were elevating the previous design to someplace that we all really loved. So when you get inside, so the thematic is this is a venue that was built from the remains of a broken clock tower.
Okay. Broken clock tower, right?
Where we've slowly been rebuilding.
All right, let's lead the way to you. Let's head on inside.
Oh, I've already been in here. My bad.
Yeah, we've had a few new additions. We got something very fancy from a wonderful patron.
Ooh. What?
Yeah, they did savage content for us.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
What does that mean? What
They got that
get?
that fancy housing item down there that you need a component to you need
Where?
to in savage. That fancy thing.
You know, that thingy with the thing thingy to the thing, right?
Like very bottom or what?
Oh, the Gorgian one, right? This one right here.
Yeah.
This
What?
one right here. This
Where
is the
are you?
Gordian thing, near the entrance.
Oh.
Right when you come in, the Gordian thing right here. That's from the
Can't you-
Alexander Savage.
Yeah.
The raids, yeah.
Can't you just buy that though?
think you can buy the normal version, but not the Savage.
Yeah, you have to exchange it with the tombs, I think, right? For the Savage one.
Well, you could buy like the thing.
Assuming that was eggless. But yeah, I forget Alaura,
Oh,
if you can or not.
But yeah, no, we got our famous little automaton fish in here.
Weren't these like a mil each at a certain point? Like, it was so expensive.
They are still expensive.
But they look so awesome. I want these
Yeah.
fish. Then I'd have the fish.
Can you imagine if they made one as a minion? That would be damn cool.
Wait, you
Or a
fish
mount.
now?
Yeah, I fish now. I do all the crafting now, so...
Yeah. Go fish with some of these fish.
So why do I have
go
to
get
do
'em.
this? Fine.
Because you gotta do something, okay?
That's true.
Yeah, we got a little seating area. So like here, down the middle is kind of like I would say this is probably the introvert zone.
Right.
This middle area,
There you go.
and then you come all the way up the stairs. So you're climbing the whole clock tower to come to the press
okay.
place.
Boom! Oh, shoot. That is,
Isn't it beautiful?
wow, that is...
Yeah.
Look at that.
I like the window back
How
here.
many items did you layer here? I mean, there's quite a few, a lot going on with the whole Enigma partitions layered through, like the...
Yeah, it's a good chunk. It's not just Enigma partitions. It's like game things. There's
Right.
stage panels. There's factory things. Please don't ask me to take it down. It's so much work.
Oh,
but yeah,
goodness.
no, it's
Just
good
kind
chunk
of
of
do
a
a
lot of
slow pan here. Oh,
these
got
two,
some
definitely getting
stuff
away.
coming
Oh my
up.
God.
boom! Look at that. Oh my
Yeah.
goodness.
So we had an idea while we were building this together, because what we were trying to do is we were trying to fit old Enigma into this new larger space, and we had this idea because the chandelier was so in the way, it was so big, and it was impossible just to put it back to where it was, that we decided, why don't we just use the big chandelier? And this is what's kind of started that trend that I do with leaning into using these really cool, interesting, dynamic items that don't add to your item count. And we have a double DJ deck here, so whoever's DJing can take whatever camera angle they want. You have a full 360 that you can go off of. You can do anything you want. And we used to have two DJs who were our residents, and this one was Yad's, and this one was Afrena's. Afrena has, I believe, retired from the DJing scene, but Yad is still kicking.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, go.
I
miss
love...
him.
Yeah, I miss him too, and Efrina as well. I love that you guys took... Like, you took the time to make two epic backdrops. And like you were saying before, like how the DJ's camera angle will be on stream is the most important thing for like this kind of setup. But to have the dual DJ decks is absolutely insane. To have like the real time B2B of like two different DJs going at it is crazy. It's like to simulate that basically, like what you would have in real life, having two DJs on the deck. Except in this case, you're having two separate backdrops that the DJ can pan to whenever they want, basically.
Yeah, they can go all around, and it makes Enigma really, I think, unique and interesting, and speaks to a lot of our FC's kind of unique and quirkiness.
This whole clock tower thing is insane, because I see that you not only put that in the interior of the build, but on the exterior as well. I saw clock towers leading up into the entrance. That was a nice little touch to kind of be like a foreshadow into what people are going to be expecting when they first come into this build. So, oh my god. And guys, mind you, this is literally the top of a large. You're at the very middle chandelier here, right at the top. Like, that's pretty insane for perspective. Like, and I love how when you look down, you can see the floors below. First, the second floor where Teige was mentioning the introverts, the wallflowers kind of mingle in, right? You can see the little aquarium where the fish were when we were on the second level. And then you see the stairs here going on to the downstairs level towards the entrance down here. So it's kind of nice that you can see the entire party from the top, the second floor, and the bottom. You can see just people dancing everywhere. That's a really, really neat effect to have that translucency all throughout the build.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Would you, two things. The first thing, we wanted to make sure that we use stairs for this because Ego and I both were so tired of having to teach people how to use the elevator in our old we were like, no, we're doing stairs. If you can't figure out the stairs, I don't know how to help you here. And then and then because I'm such a guy, I didn't think of this, but we're building it and Asha was like, oh great, this is gonna be a lot of fun. Can't wear a skirt here. And I was like, why not? What's the problem?
Hey, I mean, you are coming to the nightlife scene. Anything can happen, and what happens in the nightclub stays in the nightclub. So,
wow,
So I had no idea, and I was like, look, we're in too deep now. I can't can't change it now. But yeah, no, it's a lot of fun building this together. We threw fantastic parties in here, and we will in the future. I think even the area where our bar is worked out great. I think Ego did a really fantastic job working on this bar.
I like this window.
Thank you. This
absolutely stunning.
We made, and we just were putting items together, seeing what would work best, what would look good, and this just worked out. And it's like not even a lot of items. It's like white screens and like the big clock.
Showcases.
Yeah, and like those windows, and it was super easy, but it's very impactful.
Yeah.
I was the bartender for a while, so I got to look at this.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But yeah, no, I think even if we get more item slots, I don't know if I would really change much in here.
You shouldn't, because it's awesome.
Would you say this was like your magnum opus, T? Because this literally looks like one of the most definitive ones that I've seen from you. Just all around, the whole outside, the interior, all the different levels. Like everything has been absolutely, every little inch of this is custom, guys. Like literally every corner, every little walkway, it's all custom. Every little bit of this. Like you can't copy this level of creativity anywhere else. So might as well come check out Teige and Enigma and all of Teige's awesome stuff here. Oh my goodness, this is just absolutely insane, Teige. Seriously.
Thank you so much. Yeah, no, we poured a lot of time and effort and energy into making sure this looked great. And it's us. So we wanted to make sure we included like things that make it feel like us. And one of my favorite parts of this build is the fire escape, where when I was building it, because there are multi levels, if I needed to go downstairs, I would just like go to the housing mesh. So I just kind of like moved one of the partitions and was like, okay, I'm just gonna keep it like this for now, and then just kind of go all the way down so I can get downstairs. And
we can't do that because we're the guests, but yeah, T can have a little shortcut to get down there. Well, that's because you're awesome, and I'm not, so.
Yep, that's true.
We just kept it. We were like, no, that's fun. Let's just keep it there.
Yeah.
Why not? People have fallen before, and it's hilarious.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah,
and then right to the entrance, right? Pretty much.
Yeah, no, you're right at the entrance. It worked out great. Yeah, and that was born of just me trying to build this place. You know what I mean?
It's a happy little accident, basically, right here.
And it was like, no, we're keeping that. That's great. What else did we do? I'm trying to think. So I think, let's see. So the goblet is super duper weird and has massive pillars and stuff like that.
Right.
But even if we wanted to change the minimalist thing, I don't think it would do much. I think if anything, I think it would just hinder a little bit of the design, because like you could probably see a little bit of like goblin-y things like popping in from like certain areas.
Yeah.
But the biggest thing is where this fish tank is up here. We had to make it much smaller because the the goblet stuff was just like poking through so much. So I think this would be the only thing I would change, where I would make this just like a fraction taller, so you could see more like fish tanks and stuff. But
Right.
like, I mean, for like
Right.
Lalafels and like people who aren't like 70 feet tall, like it's fine.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's fine.
Like for me, like, oh, this is nice, and I'm just staring at the wall.
Yeah, not the actual tank, right, where we are down
Yeah.
here.
Like, oh, this is wonderful. What a great view for me.
Oh,
What
you
a
can
great
kneel.
steel view. This rusted metal view, yeah.
Yeah,
Wait.
it's
Yeah,
like,
there you
oh.
go, sit, or there goes your legs. Ow.
Yeah.
Well, the point is you made it better for most people, right? Because like you got the
Yeah.
Mokotes, the Lalas, and whoever else. Just inclusivity, right? So that's the main point of it.
The Lalas matter the most, though. Yep.
Is that why you told him to kneel down? Because you wanted him to kneel down to you, Alaura, or?
No, because he could, then
Okay.
he could like see. Because
Okay.
then he wouldn't look at the wall. What are you
Right.
talking about?
Right, right.
Yeah. But
He's-
but yeah,
He's not beneath me.
Oh, but I am, right? Okay, I see what you mean.
Yes.
Jesus
yes.
Christ.
Like, I thought we've been over this.
It's rhetorical, right? Yeah. Everyone bully ISO. Yeah, totally. Yeah.
Where?
Saying it. Eventually, you'll just figure it out.
We just gotta call
God,
him.
we're terrible. We're terrible.
No, we're not. We need to just call him a way ambulance because he's having an emergency over here. Way.
Oh my god.
Red Divider saying, I love this club's decor. First time I walked in here, I was amazed.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we were all shocked. We were all like just absolutely blown away by how innovative Teige was. And this was like a couple years back, right, Teige? This wasn't a recent build. This was years ago.
No. Yeah. No. This is. I don't know if it. God, is it years? No, it could.
No,
Like-
it's only like a year, wasn't it?
Yeah. No, I think it's only. I've been doing commissions for, I would say, a little over a year now.
Okay.
Stuff like that. No, it's a little bit longer than a year. And this was part of it. I have to find a date for it. It's somewhere. But we opened the medium version of this,
Yeah.
and that was open for a couple months before we won a large.
Oh, was that
I
soon
think
in
we
between
won
that? I
large,
didn't
but-
realize that. Okay.
Yeah, Ego won the large. He won
Oh,
the medium, and then
I
he
see.
won the large.
I see.
None of us win anything else. Just
Way to,
Ego.
So,
way to go, Ego.
Way to go, Ego. Yeah.
And
Winning.
I have to say, one of my absolute all-time favorite moving parties was one that is very, very difficult to replicate. So we won the house, and in between the time that we won the house, we were also going to have an Enigma opening. So it was the medium's last opening before we were moving to the large. So we said, we'll do one more hurrah in the medium
Right.
before we move it over. And Ego was like, how about we move during the party? And we said, can you do that? Is that allowed? What's stopping us? What happens if everyone's in the house and we move? What happens? So Ego had the idea we would do a moving party. So we started taking down the medium build during the party. And Ego was
Whoa.
putting moving boxes on the ground and stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, a whole
my
bunch of little
God.
moving boxes all over the place. We you know that what was it, like Office Space, where they take that printer outside? We
Yeah.
went right to that elevator.
Yeah.
We smashed it to pieces. We were like, how
Hell yeah.
dare you? How dare you? And it was so fun. I still have one of the boxes from that event. And he clicked the button. He said, "We're moving." As we were all in the house, it kicks you all out.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, no, we all get kicked out of the house.
That's
It was
funny.
crazy. Yeah, and then you can all teleport to the new place. And then we,
Oh.
yeah. So like, it was all empty and stuff like that, but
Right.
because that's how the moving works. But it was really fun.
Yeah.
Great idea. It's still to this day one of my favorite.
Honestly,
parts.
Ego, like, I totally agree with you. What Ego's saying here, come over to help us move, we'll play music. That literally is so reminiscent of actually, like, real life. Like, when you have those really, really crazy late nights, we're like, hey guys, let's move the party over here. Hey guys, you do that, you do that, you do this. We'll all make it happen, and everyone's kind of, like, drunk already, and everyone's like, okay, let's just go make this party happen. And that's basically what it reminds me of. Those really, really good late nights, like in real life, where you're just with all your buds, with all these random people you don't know, and you're just like, hey, let's just make this happen, guys. And that's basically like what I take from you telling me that memory. I'm sure it was probably something very similar to that between you and like all the other people. Like I'm seeing here, like Ribbon Night saying as well. That night was so cool and fun, and I'm sure there was lots of people out here that were just absolutely memorable experience here at Enigma. So yeah, kudos to both you and Egolas and Asha and the whole Vestria, everyone, the Yod for the whole stuff that you guys have been doing the past couple of years. Like it just extends past Enigma as well. You guys are pretty much active in all the other affiliate scenes and affiliate venues as well. So it's just good to see you guys still going strong. So yeah. And Seth, the owner.
Yes, and the owner. Of course.
Yes.
Yeah, so we've had many a good time in here. Looking forward to the future in here, and I think I'm really proud of us for everything we've done in here and everything we will do. And I think this venue design pretty kick-ass. So
let me just bring up some photos by the lovely Mika as well. Like, look at that lighting in there as well.
Yeah,
absolutely
I'm proud of you too.
Stunning.
Thank you so much, Hairflip.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always now anytime I'm mad at work, I always think of like how you put like a flip stable.
Typical Teige fashion, right? Flip stable.
Yeah, that's what I think. So I was like, sometimes I'll just say it out loud to like my coworker Amy, be like, flip stable.
Oh my god. You'll actually say it. You won't actually do it, right?
I can't. I'm not that strong. I can't even freaking open a door.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Flip stapler.
Yeah. Flips dinosaurs because I have dinosaurs all over my freaking little cubicle.
Throws asteroid.
Oh my god, yeah. Oh, Seth saying, Ego gave me my first job here, and heck you, Ego, look what you did to me. Honestly, Seth, another gem in the community. When Seth first started in the housing scene, we kind of all hanging out, and then now look where Seth is. He's pretty much in management. He owns places, like he's got housing real estate in the game, and it's really awesome.
Ego.
Yeah, and Ego too. Like everyone just like all climbed, and we all did our separate things, and we're still all very much involved in both the housing and the nightlife scenes intertwined. Like it's really awesome to see. So yeah.
He's living in our walls. We figured we might as well put you to work. That's sweet. Yeah, no, that is fair.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you might as well, right? Hire. That's a good way to get a job, right? Just hide in their walls until they hire you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's not creepy at all.
Well, it doesn't matter if it's creepy or not. It just matters if you land the job, right? And then whatever they think afterwards is what matters, I think.
Sure.
Yeah. No, it's amazing how far you can go. Put in the effort.
When you're a creep?
Oh my god.
Oh, wow.
I mean, if we're going to really talk about creeps, Alaura, and more than half of our Bills visit photos on X, so we actually have photo evidence of this. Alaura's creeping on me with the little photo emote. So,
honestly,
so if we really want to out anyone, it's going to be you, so yeah.
Whatever. You're like, oh, that'll be a funny picture. Yeah, whatever.
All in good fun, though. All in good fun, guys, and...
Is it, though?
It's all in good fun.
Mm-hmm.
But, I guess we can head on over to the next one. Thank you so much, Ego, for inviting us into your home again and always being such a staple to always supporting Teige and supporting me as well, and supporting Alaura and I stream like almost every week or here. If you're not lurking, if you're actually here, like
really?
I always kind of see you around. So yeah, thank you so much.
Egolas
Brutus.
I still want that room, the bloody room. That's mine.
God, this is part of fun.
Yeah.
So good.
Oh my gosh, it's the best. It wasn't terrifying. I love it. It felt cozy and warm. And oh man, that's gonna live rent free in my head.
All right, but with that, I guess we can move on to. Unless you want, is there something you want to point out? I don't want to cut you short, T, because I know there's a lot going on here. Is there anything you want to add, or anything about Enigma, or anything about this stuff?
No, I think I covered all the bases. I think pretty good.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't have anything. I will be posting a little short of Enigma very soon.
Okay, well, look forward to that,
A
guys.
short enigma? What?
On YouTube, a
A
short.
YouTube short, yeah.
Oh!
I'm gonna be making a Lala-sized enigma coming very soon.
Oh my god. That's awesome.
It'll be mini enigma.
I'm sorry. I get what you're talking about. Okay,
It's
but that would be amazing now.
It's gonna be built on the remains of a pocket watch.
Oh my
Yes. That'd be great. Let's do that.
god. Alright, we're heading over to Materia for this next one. So we're heading off NA for the final 2 venues of the night. So we are actually heading over to the back
Oh
alley.
my gosh. I'm in
Barbie's
Cosmo.
Dream Venue, Materia Bismarck, Shirogane, Ward 17, Plot 37. So yeah, if any of you guys have characters, any of you guys can join us from any region. It is on Materia, so we'll all be Voyagers. If you're from NAE or JP, you're more than welcome to join us over there on Materia for the next build. So let me just log out here.
Alright, so there's no red alert yet.
Oh my
Just
god,
let
you're
you
already there?
Yeah, that's where I locked. It's right in front of the Cosmic Fortunes.
Yeah.
Where I won like absolutely nothing. Oh, I did win that umbrella for you though.
The umbrella. Oh yeah, the parasol, right?
Yeah, that
Yeah.
was probably like the best thing I won yesterday.
Yeah. Well, the best thing we won were prisms, right? So.
Wait, didn't you get like 5 or 6 materia things in a row?
Yeah, I literally spent 5,000 lunar credits and I just got all materia. It was absolutely garbage.
Yeah, it was funny.
And see, materia is usually not bad when you're on any other region, but when you're on Bismarck, materia does not sell because not many people are really doing combat. Like, it's just like...
How were the prices? Are the prices reasonable?
The prices are like, I think they're like 30k per piece materia, which is high, but the problem is nobody buys it. Like, that's the big issue. Like, prices are really high, but you can't get a sale. It's really hard to get one. So
Yeah, like you're saying, like Verdant are like 10,000, like on NA, but they're like 35,000 or more here, which is a great deal for us still. But
yeah, it's not like 500k 1 mil like it was before, right? When it was crazy.
Right.
So
Well,
Yeah.
if you guys ever need help buying like bulk stuff, just let me know. 'cause
oh, for sure,
I
Teige.
do,
No, thank
I do
you.
many a trip over to JP to buy like stuff. So
And also, if we ever need, what is it, the Queen's dress, right? Do you have a character on Bismarck Teige that has Boja unlocked or not?
we don't.
I don't, but I can always ship over like Queen's Rest if you need them.
Oh,
like
okay.
Bismarck.
Okay,
Because I
nice.
think I still have one because I have the 2 accounts. I think I still
Right.
can ship over on the alt account. So if you guys need Queen's Rest, just like let me know. I'll just go like farming one day.
Woo! Look at that. We don't have to do boss stuff. That's awesome.
Yeah, 'cause it's a lot of work to get in there. Yeah,
Oh,
no,
yeah.
we'll figure
Is
it out
it?
later. Yeah. Oh no, the sun just came out.
Wait, what do you mean?
Yeah.
Is it really bad for the build or what?
No, it's perfectly fine.
Okay.
Wee. It's so bright here. Oh, I gotta
bright.
change my controller.
Oh, is it kind of...
It's dying.
It's
It just
dying.
gave me warnings.
Oh no.
No,
You're like,
controller, don't die! I want me controller. Ah!
Please no, don't die on me before we go into this build. Oh no, I'll have to stay
Oh.
outside.
Well, that might be
No,
better
I
for
have-
everyone, though, so, yeah.
Wait, what do you mean by that?
Well, I
Yeah,
mean,
what
what I
do you
said,
mean?
it's going to be better for everyone that you're outside, not
I mean
inside.
what I
For
said, I said what I
everyone.
mean.
Uh-huh.
I'm the only one laughing, so I guess it's really terrible, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't understand
silent
this
treatment,
respect. I mean, after all that I've said about you today, and this is how you treat me.
Yeah.
Just kidding. God, if that was a red alert, I would have like gone for it though.
Yeah, we were half jokingly, but not really joking. Well, I wasn't joking that we were thinking of canceling our stream if I had to do a red alert. We're like, oh no, sorry, Tig, we gotta rebook now. This is too important.
He's only come once, like couple times.
Yeah.
I remember this build Wait, are we supposed to go in?
I'm just
we
gonna
can
start
go.
outside for a bit.
What?
I'm just gonna start outside for a bit just to.
Oh, my
ease
bad.
in.
1 sec, I'll be right there.
That's okay.
Oh, you don't want me out there? I'm sorry. I'll just go back inside then. Get
That's
you.
okay.
So this was a build that I did for the back alley, which is a good friend Miko, and this was ironically it was a build that I was in the process of designing for another client, and the client did not like it. They said absolutely not.
Oh no.
Oh, man.
And that happens to me once in a while, where like my design aesthetic is very different from a lot of stuff. I think a lot of people are expecting one thing when they say nightlife, and I do not deliver that. I deliver something very different.
Yeah.
But like, I think for me, I'm doing what I love, so I'm okay with it. So,
And that's all
was able
that
to
should
take
matter.
this-
All you guys out
Yeah.
there, you should do what you should be designing what you love, no matter what.
So I was able to take this to Miko in the back alley, and we hosted an event called what was it, Ego? It was the bitches versus other bitches, and it was fantastic. We had a great time. We did it over here on Oceana. It was wonderful. And oh god, there's like a giant robot fight here. Oh my god, those things are huge.
Yeah. The bigger the better, right?
Right,
said.
yeah. The
Right?
bigger the better.
Barbie's first war mech.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know it had like things. What is that? What are those?
They're flares. I thought they were rockets at first, but
Yeah.
they're actually flares.
Do
Yeah.
you need flares? Those things are literally 3 stories tall.
Boom.
Yeah, whatever we can get. you
We
know.
gotta alert people to your build, okay?
Yeah, we're like
Hello.
the little royal guards here outside the Barbie build.
Fume. We could do this all day, sorry.
Yeah, we should probably stop. Can our guy fit in here? Oh,
Ooh.
do, do. Slow walk.
I can run right up.
it's a little archway. Yeah, see, it's like people can come in through there. So
It's horrifying.
yeah, let's head on in.
Oh, so much pink. Oh my god.
Yeah, come on in.
Ooh,
Whee!
love the in music. Is that Mika?
Is there in music? No, there's not in music.
It's the regular music.
No, there's literally an orchestrion roll in here. Oh well.
Or is this Miko then? Melancholy Rabbit.
I think that's Ego.
Oh, it's Ego. Oh, it's got the
Yeah.
Ego colors. What am I even saying? I should know better.
Yeah, why wouldn't you get
Can't
that?
believe I didn't
Man.
get that right away.
Yeah.
Wow.
So this build is based on a dollhouse.
Okay.
An classic old Barbie dollhouse where it's 3 stories, and I use this elevator technique where it takes you to each level,
Okay.
so you can explore the
Oh,
dollhouse
wow.
all you want.
Look at that, guys. He's going to all 3 floors, going up that little
Yeah.
passageway right there.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just head on up.
And from like a certain angle, you can see the whole thing from the top.
Oh my goodness.
Hey Teague, how's it going?
It's going great.
Oh, look,
And
like a bed where I won't look at the other person.
God,
This is how close we are.
how
Yeah.
close you are! You were like, we need a spot in the middle to make sure
Right.
neither of
And
us
our
get
backs
near
are
us.
towards each other too, yeah.
Yeah. So I really enjoyed making this build. It was a lot of fun. I tried to make it as like plasticky and like as like
Barbie
Barbie
as possible, right?
as,
Yeah.
as possible.
Yeah.
And Miko in the back alley loved it. They were like, "This is so stupid. We love it."
That's
And,
exactly what you want in a build.
Oh
So
my
stupid.
God,
We love it.
Well, you run into throughout venue design, you will run into very similar looking venues quite often. So, and with housing, you can do anything you want, really. So, I mean, I don't need to tell you guys this,
That's right.
but so it's really fun to just be able to make something that's just a little silly.
And I see where you use that
Right,
evolution of the
yeah.
flagstone steps up there as the trim Teague. Like it's been a nice effect.
Yeah.
I tried to make that like the roof of like the Barbie, like you know how like when you open up the dollhouse.
Oh
Yeah.
wow! Oh, that is cool, Teague. Wow.
Yeah.
Mm.
If you guys
See, we left you a space.
are old enough to remember that, guys. Back in the old days with those little like I think there was also like the Polly Pocket stuff too, right? Because I remember my sister used to play with that Polly Pocket Barbie. Like they got those little playhouses, how they open like that. Oh my goodness. Yeah.
Join us, Teague.
Gonna watch this all.
Oh.
All of our farts or what?
Wow.
I was just saying,
Oh
wash
my
it off. 'Cause
gosh.
You're tracking mud. You were at the you're on the moon.
Wow.
You farting in my
Wow.
Barbie dream
This
bed.
is- wow.
How dare you?
I didn't.
Teague, we literally look like those music boxes they open up and you see Teague like spinning around with the music playing, and then like the water spout, and there's like two Lalas on the bed.
Look, he's getting watered. Turn around.
Red Divider saying we're not talking about how old we are. It's not really old. It's more so how classic we are. I like to
How
put
classic?
it like that. Yeah.
How classic we are? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you
Classic
both
we
are
are.
vintage.
Yeah, we're vintage. We're vintage. We were born in the 1920s, right? Yeah. Yeah.
God.
We're still doing housing after all these years, so.
Yeah, Yoshi P hasn't made any update.
Yeah, and yeah.
But yeah, no, I thought that this build was just fun. It has the classic Teague tropes, I would say, in it, where like I really love like the big open space and the amphitheater, and I really enjoyed how like I think for the DJs it was a lot of fun because they got to pick anywhere in the dollhouse. There wasn't like a set spot. I mean, like I kind of was like, you know, you can go in the middle, and then I think one of the DJs was like, "Nah, I'm going on this Barbie bed. That's happening." And then another friend was like, "Absolutely, we're going up." Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is there a way to drop down to the second level, or do we have to go down
yeah.
to the bottom?
Here, if you look at me
Yeah.
like that,
Okay.
Well, you just dropped down to the
Yeah.
first floor.
I just jump.
Okay.
But yeah, no, I think there are elevator mechanics to bring you down levels. I think you need like a divan and a harp, and you can doze on it. And I was like,
Oh wow.
yeah,
There's an actual thing for that. That's awesome.
there is. I don't. It's a little finicky to use, so like, and like it doesn't like look super duper appealing. So like,
Right.
I was just like, nah, this is a one-way elevator. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
But like it had like in those oh, I'm sorry, we're using vintage Barbie like dream houses. You always had the little elevator on the side to take Barbie from the side from like one area to the other.
Right.
Because like they didn't have the space to have like a big staircase in there, you know. So they were just like little elevator.
I think it's perfect how it is. It's
It's fun.
yeah.
Yeah, and like where else are you gonna see a venue like this? You know what I mean? It's silly. And like
Nowhere.
I
Nowhere. I was gonna say nowhere too. Yeah.
you know why? Because they don't want it. They don't want it.
Like your first client.
well,
I don't
no.
want this.
I want it all black instead of like pink, but you know.
Well, we could just
That's
change
what-
the color
that's what
palette,
the
right?
original-
Yeah.
So the original person that wanted this, they asked for a dollhouse themed venue, and this is what I came back with, and they were like, "Ooh, how about more like a
No.
Bratz style, like
Oh.
dollhouse?" So like I made it like the black and pink, and it was like, is this more? And they were like, "Ooh, how about more of like a garage kind of undergroundy feel with like maybe just a G-Pro studio on the side?" They said, "I hate this. I hate what you
totally
brought me."
different. Wow.
It's fine. It's all right. We still got to use this. I liked it a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Oh my
That's funny.
gosh.
I just think it's fun. You got the little like Barbie like cases in the sides and the back.
Right, I
And
saw that.
yeah,
Yeah, Ego and Dessa were back there
yeah,
posing, so I got a shot of
Yeah,
them.
yeah, like up on that little corner there, right? Like up where Dessa was
Mhm.
standing earlier.
Yeah.
yeah. I think if knowing stuff that I know now about housing, I think I would probably add more thickness to the floors a little bit. Maybe like have a couple
Oh,
like
thickness.
yeah, just because it looks a little flimsy. Um, but
It's okay.
I think it's okay.
It's a dollhouse. It's supposed to be flimsy.
So true.
Yeah.
Got all those kids' toys that would just break so easy. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh man, this is epic, Teague. Like, and honestly, like I think with the more designs that you put out too, and just like, I think you can kind of curate to what, or like people's expectations will be curated based on like what you have on your card as well, right? So like the more diverse, kind of more like wacky venue designs that you do, the more people are gonna understand what your style is more like. So hopefully in the future you kind of run into, I guess people with their expectations met kind of thing, right? Because like they'll see like what you actually do and stuff.
Yeah, and like I'm not super duper concerned with making sure like, everybody that contacts me, like I do not feel that pressure to have to say yes to everyone all the time. Sometimes, if our design aesthetic or the vision for the project doesn't line up, it's okay to just say, hey, I've got a friend who might do this better. Uh, with what you're looking for. You know what I mean? And like that's okay. I'm really okay with that. I had for a very long time. I had a absolutely full list of commissions. Like I don't. It's like I am no longer doing this for the money. I am doing this because I enjoy it, because I like nightlife stuff, because I want to throw a fun party. So and
Yeah.
I think that
Party.
helps a lot with making good aesthetic choices because like I'm not limited by like fear of like the client won't pay me, the client won't they'll just change it overnight and stuff like that. Things like that have indeed happened to me. But as I think the first time, as long as that check cleared, I don't.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
we even we got to spam that,
Yeah, we
guys.
still have.
We still have
Yeah.
that.
So like it's like it's fine if you want to change things. Like I've had venues you work real hard on and like 3 weeks later they take the whole thing down. It's like it happens,
Yeah.
But like it's like, hey, you paid me for the service. If if you didn't like it at the end, that's okay. That's fine. My guild didn't go away.
Yeah, there you go.
And it helps me fund projects that I really really want to do and have fun with, like this.
Yeah, and that's the advice that I'm glad you mentioned that, T, because for those of you who are maybe just getting started into your commission journey, or you like to maybe possibly get into, even as a client too, to kind of understand the perspective of the designer you're speaking with, because I believe it is a two-way street. Like it's a give and a take. It's not just like the designer's not going to completely have absolute control of what you're going to have in your house. You have a say in it as well, and I think it's just better to be absolutely transparent about what you're giving, what they're expecting, what are non-negotiables, like a Namazu.
Yeah.
And as long as everything's okay with that, then I think you and the client are going to have lots of fun producing and enjoying whatever you end up making between you two. So
Yeah. Like I am gonna do what the client asks. I'm gonna try and bring their vision to life to the best of my ability. You know what I mean? And I think it's also the designer's responsibility to make those aesthetic choices that are gonna make sure that the venue is also functional at the same time. So like it's like knowing where like the elevator is supposed to go, knowing where the bar is supposed to go. Those kind of decisions are things that like you're not gonna like ask the client every time like where do you want this, how do you want this.
God, no,
You just need to
Right.
know what is going to be the most appropriate thing to do, and I have changed throughout my design experience what those things are the more that I go to nightlife things. Like nowadays, so like now I think in this one I have the bar all the way up here, where what I would probably do now I would probably make the bar exactly where you just were. Like, I want the bartender to be like front and center, part of the party. It is like this. Make the dollhouse as functional as possible. You know what I mean? So like
Yeah.
have maybe the bartender's part of the kitchenette area. You know what I mean?
So I was curious at first what these flames were coming from, but then I realized it's the bottom of the manor fireplace
is
up
it?
here.
Yeah, is it the
Yeah,
it's probably
the old
the,
Charlian one, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't think that was there the first time I think, or just I've never seen it. Who knows?
I'm having issues over here in the box. I lost my head.
You lost your head.
You lost your head.
I did. It's gone.
Where did you leave it?
It disappeared in display.
Oh my goodness.
Oh jeez.
Beheaded Barbie, dancer Barbie.
That's okay. Like Carolyn was saying, as long as we have the insurance, it should clear, right?
Hey, wow.
Decapitated Barbie.
Yeah,
that's totally
decapitated
okay.
dancer Barbie.
I mean, you didn't say what kind of Barbie dream venue it was. It could be this as well, so.
Yeah. And it has the little doll that's crying.
Yeah, on top right there. Oh my god, like right here. That's art right there, guys.
Art. It's art.
Yeah,
It's
that's me. I am a work of art. Thank you.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Cash only, Eggless. I like your thinking. Oh man.
Wait. What?
Eggless was saying, yeah, what about that insurance? Can we settle this in cash?
Oh, outside of
Yeah, on the Twitch stream he was
side
saying.
of court.
Yeah.
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 Cash only.
Decibel saying, I just want to walk in Teige's brain for an hour to pick up some of his whimsical and creative ideas.
That might hurt, Teague. You know, if
Somebody
you're just
walking
walking
around.
in your brain. Ow. That hurt.
Alaura
wouldn't
with
it?
the big stomps.
Yeah. Just like, what is going on? Why do I have such a headache? Like, oh, it's just Dessa just walking around in there.
Yeah. But that's a really...
And then you're...
This is gonna be like, why is it so empty in here?
Oh my god, yes. This is not what I was expecting, Teague.
why did the gerbil die? Why is it no spinning the wheel in here?
Had big thoughts empty, yeah.
I said this once, and I will say it again, but I was having a conversation with Rem once, and he roasted me so hard.
Oh.
He's the king of roasts.
I think it was just after I did my blueprint build, and I was like, I used 122 white rectangular partitions in this. I'm pretty sure my brain is in the shape of a white rectangular partition. And they said, nah, it's smoother than that.
Oh my god. These housing jokes, guys.
Oh my god. I was like, can I like print that out and put it on the fridge or something?
A plaque, yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god. I've never been roasted so hard in my life.
Yeah.
Aww.
It was great. So anyway, enjoy that
Yeah.
promenade.
Hey, that's what makes housing fun. You got all sorts of experiences.
Yeah.
Hashtag it smoother.
Yeah.
Just
I
kidding.
keep, you know,
There's
now
lots
that
of
I'm
them
looking
now.
at this build, so like this build came out before a lot of things that I would absolutely probably do a little differently now. So like I would absolutely
Right.
try and use the
Uh-oh, I'm
what's it
stuck.
called? The get wrecked the climbing walls in place of some white rectangular partitions, I think. Just because of how tall they are. So like instead of having to stack like, you know, a couple white wrecks, I could probably get some item slots back with some
Right.
other stuff. But like it's done.
But you live and you
It's
learn,
good.
right? You just...
Yeah.
For the next time, you just realize how much you can incorporate for slot efficiency,
Yeah.
so...
Yeah, that's it. Every time I do a build, I try to take those lessons and knowledge and try to apply it to the next project. You know,
Right.
as I think I've kind of grown out of like I just give a story about using 120 fucking like in white Rex, and I'm about to say I've kind of grown out.
Well, you don't
of
want to get
White Rex
roasted again by Rem, so yeah, you just gotta keep it a secret. Yeah.
Yeah, no, so I've tried to use a lot more items that use like a lot of texture and stuff like that
Right.
now, and I think with the build that we're about to go to, I think you'll see that.
Right, so this is gonna be our final build of the tour, the Golden Goobs Awards by
The-
Eviona.
I'm so stuck.
What do you mean you're stuck?
Yeah. I
I'm
think
floating in the bathroom.
What?
it's
Where are
floating
you?
in the bathroom. Oh yeah, no, I see you back there.
You gotta go.
Oh yeah, because I think the ceiling is.
Wait, what?
I think the ceiling was like a
I don't even know where you are.
I'm on the second floor in the bathroom area.
Yeah, I used I used a tile, like a bathroom floor tile, like above the tub, and that was an absolute mistake.
What are you doing?
What?
Like, where am I to, like, the...
Where are you? You're kind of like under the bed, a little bit.
Yeah. Well, wait.
Oh, I see now. Oh my god, I'm floating. I tried to go find you, but now I'm stuck, so...
Well,
it appears we have a problem here.
Yeah,
Oh.
where Teague
Oh,
where
no.
Teague was is like you were like looking right up, like you were like right between my legs. Your head was, and I was
Whoa.
wait, what are you doing, Teague?
Oh no, I didn't see.
Oh, I see now. There's a little hidden
Yeah?
bathroom up here.
Oh man!
I got launched into the void there. So.
Oh, you
Oh,
can see the sun. I'm so
Look at us.
jealous.
Oh my god, we're both like just
Oh, there
falling.
you are.
Oh my goodness. This is what happens at Barbie events, eh?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Just the chaos.
Oh man.
Alright, yeah,
Okay.
let's
I'm gonna return.
yeah, let's head on over to the final build of the tour. Thank you so much to everyone for sticking by this past 4 hours it's been. Holy crap. And you guys are still
Yeah.
here chatting away. Let's head on over to Teague's The Golden Goobs Awards. Featuring Eviona, another housing streamer who started before me. But she's also a housing designer as well, mainly on the EU. Do you want to tell us a bit about this event, Teague, as we're heading over there? About what happened?
Yeah. So, Eve reached out to me, a while back, to talk about maybe having like an award show for all the housing designers, because I think I was talking to her and getting people to vote for me for the DGen Awards. And she was like, "This is really cool, but there's only like one category for the housing stuff." And like so like I would love to host an event that really focuses on showing appreciation to all of our wonderful people in the housing community. And she planned the whole darn thing. She organized it, and it was absolutely phenomenal. I had a great time. And it was my job to just build the venue for it. And I think it turned out pretty okay.
It turned out better than okay.
I think I went to come see your build when I had that random like OCE stream in the middle of the week, like a couple months back.
Yeah, I think I caught you on it, or I watched the VOD. I couldn't
yeah.
remember exactly, but
Yeah, it was
but
a weeknight.
yeah, round two.
Round two. But this time we got the lovely designer here with us to kind of walk us through his design thoughts and kind of how the whole night went down. Alaura, you were there as well, right? On that day?
Shouldn't you wear something blue?
I am wearing something blue.
Teague.
Oh, Teague.
Yeah.
Oh, we did the flare at the same time. Oh my god. We didn't even plan that. We just like pressed it at the same time. Oh my goodness.
Oh, thank
You look like a menace.
Yeah.
A
What?
menace to society.
Oh. Wait, I'm still in my dancer
Yeah.
outfit. There we go.
Yeah, let's
Menaces to society.
yes. Wait, is Dessa here or did she Wait, did Dessa come by or she'll be heading on over soon, but does this yard have any significance to Eve's stream at all?
Wait, did you say where it was?
Yeah. I posted
Oh.
it there. It's Materia Bismarck, Lavender
oh yeah,
Beds,
it's right there in front of my face.
War
I'm sorry.
9, Plot 5. Yeah.
Reading.
And yeah, Teige, does this front yard have anything to do with kind of like what Eve likes, her interests, her hobbies? Have anything to do with the
So
stream?
uh, I know Eve is a huge Crystarium fan.
Okay.
Uh, so I didn't tell her, and I made the whole theme Crystarium,
Right.
like thematic based. So I knew I wanted to add like the purple flowers and like flux, but like I know like it's basically impossible to fill up your whole yard with it.
Right.
So I just made like the main promenade like have the purple flowers and stuff, and then I always stack two of the purple trees on top of each other, and then like do a little spin because like yeah, because they look very full right now. That's because there's two of them. So
No, I totally agree with that. That's the same with
yeah.
like when I kind of slap on the wisteria ones as well, because they don't
Mm,
really quite cover. They only cover a good portion of one angle. Same with the the
yeah.
Christmas pine trees
Yeah,
as
yeah,
well. You need two of them to kind of layer it in to create like a full like 360 effect, like what you
yeah.
did
I
here,
don't know
right?
why the game does that so often.
I
There's
don't
like a lot of
know.
the trees like look a little bit like
How is this? Do you guys even know what a tree is? Like maybe they never saw one in real life or something. I
What
don't know.
tree is? I don't know what a tree is.
No, us do, but I mean the developers. Maybe they've never seen a tree before or something. I don't know.
I like the
Oh,
one that they just came out with the new NPC one. It is okay. First of all, I think it's 100% just one of the trees that's just in the lavender beds that they were just like yoink.
Oh, I see. And they just kind of remodeled it and like put it on the selling, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
like it's literally this tree.
Wait, which
It's
tree? Hang on,
literally
let me
this.
just spin around.
It's literally this.
Wait, where did you
And
go? Oh, this one here. Oh my God, you're right. What the heck?
it is. It's absolutely.
What the
They like
heck?
gave it a fresh coat of paint, or like this one, this big one. They just made it smaller.
Wow,
Like it's
you're right.
absolutely just like something that's like it's like we have
That's
this model, and then
garbage.
they just kind of like made the textures like Dawn Traily and like spruced it up a little bit.
Well, you know the funniest thing
Oh
about
my
this whole
god!
thing, like Square Enix really reuses a lot of character models, so even in their main characters and non-player characters as well. So
And like I'm okay with it if you give it to us as a housing item.
yeah, but not like
No
let's
qualms.
go buy this. Yeah,
No qualms if you just give it to us.
yeah, exactly.
Now I sound like Noah. What if this was a housing item?
Oh my God, we've been notified. Yeah.
Oh god! All right, everybody, look at the sun.
What?
Where is it? Look
Oh
at
my
the.
God.
Gotta stop and look at the sunset
Oh yeah.
in the housing ward.
why?
I have no idea. That's just what Noah does.
Oh,
Oh, I see now.
Yeah.
okay.
I
It's
actually
a
don't like
beautiful sun.
lavender beds. This is so terrible.
Oh,
I love the goblet and all the pillars it comes with. Yeah. Yeah.
mm.
This is gonna be a problem, isn't it?
But not liking lavender. I mean, I like Imperium, so like
I
yeah.
like
Yeah.
Imperium too. It's nice and cold, like
Yeah.
my soul.
Cold
Mm.
and dark. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I kind of like on Cuckoo Lane. I kind of set up shop in the lavender beds,
Right.
but that was mainly because what's it called? It was easy to get ults there. Or else
Oh,
I would,
right, because nobody was going there at the
yeah,
time, right?
yeah,
Oh.
or
Yeah.
else I would have
Mhm.
tried to set up shop over in Imperium.
Mm-hmm.
Wee.
But
That's
it's
crazy how like lavender beds for once is empty, and you'd have to go to Dynamis for it.
yeah, I mean Bismarck is starting to really fill up. I mean, like
Yeah.
there are no houses available
I
here.
think because housing talks here, and they all want to be with the celebrities. So
I mean, yes.
I love how he sold that so well.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, of course.
can't,
Hello.
can't click on the door.
Oh my goodness.
Sorry.
That's fine. I can't remember if I removed the box on the ground. No, it's still there. So you should be able to see where to jump up. This just takes us to the middle of the.
Right.
Here's the Lala couch. This is what
oh my
we
god, it
claimed.
was.
Yeah.
All right. Let me
This is what we
turn
claimed.
on the music here.
Yeah.
We Lala couch.
Ooh, I love this little elevator you have. This is your T Classic with the little square frames here.
Yeah, just a teeny tiny little room and the box. If I had the slots to make a nice elevator, I would have.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't.
Hey, it's all
You're
good. You're
fine.
channeling your inner JP. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it this way because I know how it's gonna look. So, oh, actually no, this way's better.
I would like to thank everybody for the.
Boom. Oh my god, look at that, guys. Look at how absolutely stunning that is, that build.
Thank you so much.
Yeah,
Like-
especially with me here.
Guys,
Yep.
if you guys have played through Shadowbringers, for those of you who have progressed through 6.0, does this not remind you of the Crystarium actual city in the zone? It literally looks like you're in, what's that place called? What's the inn room called, guys, from Crystarium?
Oh yeah,
The pendant?
The place.
The pendants, right?
Pendants, yeah.
that's the one.
It literally looks like you're in that inn looking out towards the Crystal Tower. The exact stage is like that. Like literally a replica of that.
I'm just gonna destroy the Crystal Tower.
You're like bigger than the Crystal Tower almost. Oh my god.
Climb up it.
You're what Louis Sois was sent here to stop. The Scions, right?
Yeah, but he ain't stopping me, is he?
Yeah, he's already
nerd?
dead, yeah, so.
That's right. I took care of business.
Oh.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
Shadowbringers, besides Heavensward, Shadowbringers is my absolute favorite expansion of all time. Like,
Yeah.
Emmett, Graha, the whole story with Artbert, like just everything about this was absolutely amazing.
Emmett was awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So walk us through this, Teige. Like, what, besides Eve's liking for the Crystarium, and this is her award show after all, what were your kind of thoughts here on how you wanted to build out the stage, how you wanted to lay out the seating arrangements here? Because this is an awards show, it's not quite your typical nightclub venue. Like, kind of walk me through how you decide to plan this layout here.
So it definitely needed seating.
Right.
Because that's what everyone's going to be doing. They're sitting down, they're watching the show, so there has to be places to sit. So in lieu of using just chairs for item economy, I was like, let's add in the royal sofas, and I think that kind of aids to the comfiness of like the Crystarium vibes, where they like, it didn't look as Crystarium-y is a word I'm going to be using.
Crystarium, yeah, whatever. That's an adjective now. Yeah.
So I added in the Crystarium benches to the back of them, and I think that added a lot of just texture to the back of them a little bit. Made it look a little bit more rustic, and then because we're all housing designers, I wanted to make sure that there was good clutter, that there was nice layering, and I also wanted to match the promotional materials. So all the promotional materials was blue with a lot of stars in the back of it.
Oh, wow, yeah.
So I made sure to do that. And then, of course, I wanted to make sure that there was a goob here for people to like accept their award and stuff like that.
Right.
Because I battled with a bunch of different concepts for this build. At one point, it was like a cave, and another point, it was like it had more of like a Hingen style. Until I was like, no, you know what? Let's just do something that Eve I know is gonna just love. Here we ended up. So I made sure to add lots of little spots with clutter, like big clutter items, stuff that was very item efficient. So like the classic Secretar always makes it into like places like that. And then I wanted to make sure to add in what's it called? The little tables. I wanted to make sure that there was like actually things on all the tables.
Right.
So I combined the.
Oh my god, I'm fanboying right now with the crystal, like the actual Crystal Tower crystals coming out of that flower there. Oh my god, that's so thematic. What the heck?
Yeah,
that is beautiful.
I wanted to. So I took all the items that I knew like kind of gave that Crystarium-y vibe, and I added them all together. And I wanted to make sure like the table settings had the like the blue crystals in them, and then I just combined them with the flower cage, and it makes this like beautiful little.
Man, I'm getting emotional already, and I'm not even Eve. Eve must have completely cried and lost it when she saw this. Oh my god.
Poor homegirl was done.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, I go through. I was like, I'm sorry. But yeah, no, what other things we had? So I also wanted to. So I used the long, really interesting wisteria lamp in this build as well.
Oh, where's that one?
Like, oh, it's above us.
Oh, the chandelier. Oh, here.
Yeah, the
Oh,
chandelier.
wow.
But
Yeah.
like, I had the lights off because, like, we're housing designers. We're using light zero.
Always, no matter what.
Heck yeah.
But like, it doesn't. It does not look as good with the lights off.
Right.
It loses a lot of the color. It kind of looks like it looked kind of it kind of had like a greenish dark hue to it. So I added one of the new
The
what's it
ghostly
called?
lights. I forget what they're called. Yeah, I know which one you're talking
It
about.
was yeah, like one of the new gemstone ones.
Yeah,
and I
yeah.
just added it up there, and it turned the whole thing blue. And I was like,
Ooh.
oh, I mean, now it just looks like big crystals.
Oh my
So,
god. That's
Yeah.
so cool. You're right. It is completely different. The original shade of it. What is it, like purple or something? It's like dark
Yeah,
purple,
it's
isn't
like
it? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Let me
Because I was thinking I could have added like the blue like Christmassy thing to it, but I was like, nah, that looks a little bit too on the nose a bit. So I wanted to add something a little bit softer and nicer, and I think this one worked out.
that worked out great, and I see Fluffy's made himself at home up there as well. He's
Yeah,
loving
he's
that
got it.
chandelier as well.
What hell? Is he up there?
Hey, he's up
Oh,
there on
man.
my screen at least.
I don't even know where he is on mine. Where are you, Fluffy?
Oh my god, though, like this is just
Oh, he must be up there because I can't find him.
the music, everything, Seed of Sacrifice, Christian. Oh my god, it's just so good.
Yeah. So I tried to do the best I could with like spacing everything out so nothing felt super duper on top of each other. I don't think we ended up using this whole back area very much, but like, I mean, people enjoyed it. It was
I
here.
did. I liked
good.
it.
This is a nice little like loungy wallflower introvert kind of place, right? If you guys want to kind of
Yeah.
hang back and have the accessibility of still seeing the stage there, but not really quite in the crowd there. Maybe you're like a visitor or someone that kind of wants to hang back a bit.
Because I had to add a space where it would logically make sense that people got into as well. 'Cause,
Right.
that's the thing with some of these like we're on the second floor, you know what I mean? So like, how did you get here? Because you didn't just climb through the window, right? I
Right.
mean, you
Yeah, I
could have.
did.
You go, Glen Coco, but like,
I did.
Okay, climbed right in through it.
Yeah.
You said, "Hey guys, I'm here for my awards."
Alora's
That's what
always
I
come
do.
through windows, yeah, in like every build.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think if I had a few more item slots, I would definitely add some more like purple flowery stuff all around. But like, I think it's okay. I think there's more lighting work I would have done as well. But you do what you can, because like with venues, it's got to be a bigger space, and like that's always the thing, because like you're gonna be having like a lot of people in here.
Yeah.
So I want to make sure that like there's good breathing room. For
Now,
folks.
was this very filled? Like, how many people do you think were here? Like, these are people coming from all the way from
There's a good
NA,
amount.
EU, here, JP, even, right? They were all coming here.
Yeah, no, these seats were filled to the brim, and like there was a bunch
Yeah.
of people sitting on the lolly couch.
Yeah, we had a lot of we had to do sit on the ground instead of like
Oh.
sit on just regular sit because there's too many of us.
Had like 20
Yeah,
Lalas
yeah.
all lined up in a row.
Yeah, but we're like all Lala's on the couch.
Oh man.
Yeah, so like
Yes.
it was definitely filled up. I think I probably could like if this back area I could have taken this out, but didn't need to. It was fine.
You know,
like,
it's nice to have it draw your attention like you do so well with the lighting going back to the yellow part there. It's like, because if you had not put that yellow backdrop there with the lighting there, I don't think anyone would have even saw that railing there. So it's kind of nice that you have a little like contrasting kind of like, oh, let's go take a break area rather than just being part of the normal rows like you say like at the Oscars or the Grammys and the normal
Yeah, 'cause
seating, right?
I'm a big levels fan. I like there to be like different levels to the whole thing.
Oh, absolutely. Multi-level makes the space even more grandiose than it already is, and to have
because like you got up here, and then like for anybody
Yeah.
who was sitting in the back, you know, it's raised up again. Because like we're using the minimalist design in here,
Right.
So where the staircase is completely different. So like that, I think this was my first time using like the minimalist design with medium. So it was interesting to try and like use that because like the whole shape of this area is completely different.
yeah.
Actually, I don't even know where the stairs are. That's how often I don't do this. I think the stairs are. Yeah.
Well, I
Yeah,
know
they're like right as you
yeah.
go in. It's super weird.
Let's see on the map here. Oh yeah, it's right here. Wow. Because I know when I first ported up here with the elevator, I was completely facing sideways. So this is kind of like the length of it instead. That's cool. Wow.
Yeah, it's super duper different.
Jeez, I'm just taking a moment to bask in this glory and the greatness that you've made for this build. Seriously.
That is very
Bask
nice.
in the glory. Woo!
That is cool.
I appreciate it. I was just really happy to be able to participate in this. I have always wanted to do like a Crystarian build, and I'm glad that I got to do one for Eve's Golden Goose.
Oh my God.
It was such a fun event, and you know it's so wonderful to appreciate all the hardworking folks in the housing community. So
Oh man.
yeah, so it's nice. It's a good time.
Yeah.
But like I could definitely tell like the what's it called? I personally I can definitely see in between like this build and then the Barbie build that we just came from like an aesthetic change, I think, where like I think this one is it just has more just experience in it, I think. Like with the layering and with the like the item choices I'm choosing to use in here and like all that kind of stuff, just kind of like to me it shows the growth as a designer, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You did a great job. It's beautiful.
I appreciate it.
Of course. And I love the Porksy. I wish the
yeah.
Porksy was
Oh,
was
yeah, the cute
giving
little
the
thing,
the
yeah.
awards.
Up here.
Yeah, I added that because he's the little usher. He's helping you find your seat.
I know, and he needs to give the award to you though. I was like, come on.
I debated where I should put this little guy. If I should put him near the back, near the front. I didn't really know, but I was like, right here is fine.
It's lighting the way
Yeah.
for you guys. It's so cute.
Yeah. He said, "Can I
Aw.
help
Yeah.
you find your seat?" Wink.
Yeah, and then Noko was saying something about like first person that can jump up on there and stay like gets a million. Or I don't know what he's saying, but then everybody was trying, and it's like,
It's like,
no,
I'm
you can't.
pretty sure this doesn't have any collision on it.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
It's like, come on, but I'm gonna try anyways.
So you
I
saw
need
like
the
20
money.
people jumping up there.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
You should hardcore troll us.
And the award goes
was-
to, and then you see like 50 people jumping over there on the right. So was there kind of like a host at the event where like Eve was kind of like standing on the stage announcing as well, or was she kind of sitting within the crowd and just having the designers who won the awards have their kind of glory up there when they're standing up there?
Yeah, I think she stood like right here, and then
Okay.
she would like
Yeah.
take a step back or something like that.
Okay.
And they kind of, well, like, Alaura, you won, so like,
Yeah.
tell us what you did.
Yeah, you won so much. You
Uh.
should probably tell us the exact thing, right? What happened?
I didn't win so much, but she did like do a thing for Fluffy Land, so that was a surprise. I didn't expect that. She gave me a Fluffy minion.
Oh my god.
So, I carry him around. I'm not selling him, but yeah, and oh yeah, she just stand right here, and then she would like do a trade with you to give you your
Okay.
Gubu lamp and say a few things. I didn't have to say anything, thank goodness. So.
Wait, what do you have to say anything? You just chose not
Well,
to,
you
or?
just type. No, you just type.
Oh,
or
it's
something.
all
I was
RP'd,
just like,
yeah.
thank you.
Oh yeah, I
but it's
forgot.
like, you know,
I was thinking there's
Yeah.
definitely not 50 people in the same call with all different languages,
yeah,
right? Oh my
yeah,
god.
exactly. Yeah, so it's just like, oh, thank you, but it was just like, okay.
Wait, Dessa, were you there as well? Because that was
Yeah.
during the time where I took a hiatus from the game. So
No, I think Dessa wasn't here.
okay.
But she got her award later. Is that right?
Oh, Dessa won as well. Nice,
Yeah,
Nice.
Dessa got the Oceana one.
nice.
Very nice.
Yeah, was that? I can't remember all the things. It's been too long.
Yeah.
Oh man, I wish I was there, but I'm definitely going to be there for the next one. That's going to be later this year, December 20. Is in December, right? December 2025. That's going to be the
Yeah.
second Golden Goobs.
Oh, I have no idea. That is a great question for Eve, but
Yeah, I'm gonna win nothing because I haven't done crap this year. And I'm okay with that.
Hey, it's nice to see newer designers as well. Because if you're going to talk about newer designers who are completely flourishing, I would say Filio has been popping off in the past year or so. She's grown so much in the past year, and it's very great to see that. So definitely want to push those newer designers as well to kind of create more of a communal space and try to just everything. We just all learn from each other. There's always going to be new designs, old designers all coming together and celebrating such a monumental moment. And I'm just so glad. Like, let me just shout out Eve here. This is Eviona's channel. She's a fellow
for the chaotic one.
fellow Twitch streamer who also streams housing as well. She does weekly housing tours, and she goes and visits user submitted builds. So go look forward to that. I believe she usually streams on the Fridays. I think right now she's taking a bit of a break, but she's still having those weekly streams coming along. So, and she just did that Dandelion Sarcoidosis Festival charity streams all month, where she had the wonderful Carolyn, Teige, and Filio all building for that housing relay. So if you guys want to give her a follow, even maybe watch the VOD of that if you guys did miss it, which was earlier this month, I'd definitely suggest checking her out. And is there anything more you want to say to close this out, Teague?
Let's see. I think thank you very much. I really appreciate.
Let's all stand up there on the stage.
Yeah.
Take a bow, Teague. Take a bow.
I just think of the Rihanna song now.
I really appreciate it. I had an absolutely wonderful time.
Yay.
And I know we've been going for a while. I really appreciate it.
I know, I'm getting tired and I'm getting hungry. It's been 4.5 hours and I need to eat. Yeah, I'm hungry more than anything.
If you'd like, I have one more I haven't shown to anybody yet. If you want to see it, I can show it to you off stream if you'd like, because I know you guys got a lot. If you want, it's over on Reflizer though, so
okay.
I understand if you're like,
awesome. We can even do a build visit of that too later on, where we take photos and stuff. So
yeah, you're welcome to do whatever you'd like.
But yeah, thank you, Dessa. Thank you, Alaura. Thank you, Teague. All of you guys for coming out to this monumental event. I'm just glad to have you back on again, man. And you never know, maybe third time's the charm. We'll have you back on the third time. But definitely great to have you on, Teague. And thank you so much for showcasing your venues and kind of showing a bit how more of you have evolved and how you think about the scene and stuff.
Right.
I think I can speak for all of us. We all really appreciate you here in the housing scene, not just housing, but nightlife as well. And for all of you guys out there who have supported me and Teague all throughout the years, thank you so much. We just really want to make this a communal space for everyone, and inviting for possibly new designers and new clubbers to kind of join into the scene as well. So thank you so much for all the support, guys, for all the past few years. And I guess I should probably read off, before we end the stream, I just kind of wanted to read off our next guest next week is the amazing Dividus Yalaster from HGXIV. He will be joining Alaura and I on an exclusive interview on all of Dividus's past work. So look forward to that. I'm sure all of you guys know who HGXIV is. Pretty much one of the main inspirations of most of the designers that you see here on stream, and he is going to be joining us for next Saturday, May the 10th at 2 p.m. Eastern. So look forward to that.
Can I say something?
Yes, you can.
So Teague, I want to say thank you. Thank you for being my buddy here and helping me to, really humble ISO today. That's been a lot of fun. Usually, he gets other people to gang up on me, so that means the world to me.
Hell yeah. Yeah,
Yay.
one last ISO, you're a piece of shit for the world.
Oh my god, that's how we're gonna end this, eh? I guess third time's not the charm.
Yes! No! We're gonna have him back 4 times. It'd be great.
Well, this wouldn't be a Housing Talk stream if it wasn't a bit chaotic, and I'm just glad that we can take a step back and just thoroughly enjoy the streams and not have to worry about formalities. That's what I like the most about these streams. It's very casual, very, very casual, not formal at all. And I'm just glad to be able to hang out with you guys and talk about housing and nightlife on these really fun, chill streams. So, yeah, thank you so much, everyone, for coming out. And yeah, if I don't see you later this week, I will see you hopefully next week for Dividus Ulaster from HGXIV on Saturday. So, yeah, I think on that note, I'm going to rate us over to the wonderful Lokius, who is another DJ in the in the nightlife community, who is actually getting the party started over at the Prominence event over at the Mos Eisley Cantina, where we first started this housing tour with Teige. So if you guys want, head on over there, give them a follow, and check them out. I will see you guys next week. See ya.
Bye.
Bye.